Yes, sir. Okay. Now you got to link all your social media to it. Did you get the free version? Okay. Now you got to link your social media. It's going to take you some time. You got to create a YouTube account. You got to create an imagery account, an Instagram account, a Facebook account, a Threads account, a uh, Twitch account. You got to create all those. So it's going to take you at least a few hours to do that. You don't have to do it all right now. Do it over the course of the next day or so. And then when you're done, come back here and look at your entry. We'll check your links. And then when they're good, we'll move on to the next step. Sound good? Yeah, that is cool. It definitely. Excellent. All right. And if you have any questions in the meantime, I'm always here for you. Okay? Excellent. I know it's late there, so feel free to get your sleep if you need, and we'll connect in the morning. Okay? Absolutely. So you get your sleep. We've got a big week of work because we're gonna do our best to make sure that you get a job this week, or at least a few jobs, at least put yourself in a good position so you get all the rest that you need. And then in the morning, if I'm asleep, once I awake, send me a message and we'll connect. Okay? Yeah. No, I understand. Okay, so here's what you can do to improve that. Close all the other apps except the one that you're currently using. Do you know how to close the other apps? Yeah. Okay, good. So make sure X is closed. Make sure your browser is closed. Make sure everything's closed, and then make sure that you're at a full charge too. Yo, Squinty Pie, can you hear me? I think so too. But okay, we'll get it taken care of. How are you, big dog? You well? I'm well as well. How's your day going? Well, that's cool. How's your family doing? Okay, well, how'd you find out about the big steppers? Here? Okay. Well, all right. Well, so you go to all their spaces, right? You have a link tree? You have a link tree? Yeah. Why not? A link tree is yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. So, well, you should make one, and it'll keep up with today. Hey, I got somebody in my Discord, so we'll have to catch up later. If you're wondering what you're doing, you just need your camera on all the time. And I put actually live on. So if you ever Oh, you see this? I do. Excellent. Hey, if you ever want to come to me, see my Discord. I'm always looking at like you can watch me this one too. And if I have time, I'll come back. Okay, but I want you to know that it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad you're doing really well. And if you need me, you know where to get me. Okay. Excellent. Pleasure. You know, Zero, when you live in town, I'm good. And you hear it? Coming back to Australia? No, I didn't. Why is she coming back to Australia? What? No, I didn't. Why is she coming back to Australia? For school. Just a moment. For schoolies? Yeah. Okay, are you going to try to sign up? I'm not 18. Oh, she would take you those? I could pass that. Put on my mic. Okay. Are you ready to lose? No. You're not ready to fight? I don't want to fight right now. Why not? Because no. I am the stand up. I know you are. Okay, just a moment, too. We'll talk about that in a second. Let's move that new first game. Super supply chain, can you hear me? Yeah. Excellent. How did you find out about me, big dog? No way. Excellent, man. So you're a kick streamer? All right. 100%. Okay, very well. You were doing 24 hours? I keep it on 24 hours trying to catch up. Yeah, good luck, man. I've got a 4-year lead on you. Excellent. Super supply chain. Do you mind if I go? Go ahead, dude. You sound like a guy I know and told me to say that to the supply chain. Say that one more time. You sound like a guy I know who say that. Oh no. Telegram. No, that's not me. I'm not on Telegram. On Telegram? No. Where are you from? U.S. Yeah, what's that accent? Quick, give him the third degree. Quick, give him the third degree. Let him just relax. This is not an accent class. This is not an accent class. Let him just be. He's from the United States. He answered your question. If you were from the United States, if you were from the United States, if you were from the United States, you can Washington D.C. There you go. He's like absolutely. He's living in the Lincoln bedroom zoo. All right, super supply chain. I'm trying to watch this funny video. It's actually surprised from the all right, dude. That sounds good. While you do that, I'm going to talk to Super Supply Chain. Super Supply Chain, do you mind if I tell you about what I do? My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life craftsmanship. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me an influential person in the future. When that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth. I want to make sure you can set charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Super supply chain?
I love it. That's sort of what we're trying to build here with my platform. Is complete charitable organization. So I have a 501c3 and my youth. I have about 15, 20 youth right now. They're like 18 to like 24, 25. And I built the street team.
Well, that's getting that 503C is not easy.
Yeah, but I had one. We've been bound since 2022. Yeah,
That's not just one. Uh, okay. Um, in addition to making you rich, I'm someone who discusses ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency worth about $100 billion, and one of the things that we do is we build wealth in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I am additionally an advocate for the lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology. We pump our seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Super supply
I
chain.
love everything you're doing, right? I love everything about that.
Okay,
Yeah, I like it.
excellent. Okay, well, I'm a futurist. I like to discuss things about the future. I like to talk about the 99.1% of our DNA as humans that unite us, as opposed to the point 1 of the color, creeds, and other things that perhaps divide us. I like to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, things like space elevators, space tourism, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. You didn't know, I like to talk about de-extinction. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, who spotted those colossal bioscientists. They've made it their goal that within the next few years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are really exciting events, and I'm excited to be able to document them on my stream. Additionally, I talk about things that may affect you, your friends, your family, the youth that you help in the future. When you were born, super supply chain, the average life expectancy for you and those around you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that with your consent. If you don't want this, you don't have to have it. But if you do want it, I want to give you the opportunity to oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, kinetics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, things like perhaps red light therapy and testosterone therapy to get you to be not just 80, not just 100, but 120 years old. But 120 years old, you might say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said really sounded like science fiction at the time, but we've made it science friend. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? This is all with your consent, super supply chain. Again, if you don't want this, you don't have to have it. But if you do, you should at least know that there may be an opportunity to experience digital immortality. That's essentially where we would use life floating technology to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your personal nervous system, so that it's out as an android, an android, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying is that there may be an opportunity to do it more time. With your thoughts.
Love it.
Hey, oh, that's my boy. That's my boy. That's what I like to do. Excellent. Well, that's the goal. So that's basically change humans. And some people don't want that, and I get that, and that's why I'm like so upfront about this is a different set. If you want to just die, nobody's stopping you from that. But if we can avoid it and it's attractive to you, why not try? You're only given one opportunity on in this world, so why not try to make the best of it? So that's the goal. So if you're wondering, okay, Rabbi, how you going viral? You just like click it by stream because it's going to take some work. No, it's not. If, I do have bots that do that for me to get interesting individuals like yourself in here. But what I am doing, and I've been very successful thus far, is sharing myself in Twitter Spaces, and I am causing quite a buzz on Twitter, and a lot of people align with the message that I have, which is really just about peace, love, and helping each other, and really focusing on that which unites us. And so, if I may ask, do you ever use Twitter Spaces, Super Supply Chain?
So I don't have Twitter yet, so I'm not going to tell you like most of my kids are, so they mostly teach me all of this stuff. Then I have a youth, I tell the youth group that I work with, but
Absolutely.
they're teaching me Twitch, Kick, Instagram, TikTok.
Okay,
I have
excellent.
like 40,000 followers on TikTok. Again,
That's phenomenal. That's really okay.
I don't know what to do, but
Yeah, no, I understand. So, ideally, you would create for yourself what's known as a link tree. That's basically one link where you can put it in your profile. So they can go to it and get all your social media. So they can get your YouTube, your Twitch, your Twitter, your Snapchat, your Reddit, your Imager, all of the different social media. And you would want to ideally get it on about 20 different platforms. And if you're like, well, I don't have 20 different platforms. You know they're free. You just create the account with your username. Now, why do I suggest doing that? Because you're getting big. If you've got 40,000, you've got 20,000 followers on TikTok, somebody's going to come and steal your name on the other platforms. So you don't want to be impersonated, right?
I totally agree with
Yeah, exactly. So sooner rather than later, you don't have to do it right now. But I'm going to send you a link, of just an example tree that I've made for people for a project, and um, you're gonna make it your own. But basically, you know how often somebody's like, "Oh, well, how do I find you on TikTok?" And you're like, "Oh, well, my TikTok is XYZ," or somebody's like, "Oh, hey, how do I follow you on whatever it is?" And you gotta like tell them exactly what it is. In this case, you just say, "Go to my link tree. All my social media is there," and then it shuts them up. And then nobody can impersonate you. And I just sent you a link. If you're going to check your Discord messages, take a look at it. And it's simple, but it's got like a project that help their website, their YouTube, their Twitch, their Rumble, their Twitter, their Kick, all that stuff. So I'll give you a second to take a look at that. And it's nice, right? It's clean.
where did you send it? See it. It's for a message, right?
It's great.
Right there.
Um, Not makeups. You just go to your social media, go to your Discord messages. You see I sent you one. It says linktree.com/honeypanther public. Okay, so I'll help you. Are you on an iPhone or an Android device?
iPhone.
Okay, if you look in the very top corner, do you see like a little message, like a word bubble? Okay, click.
I see it next. I see it now.
Okay,
That's accepted. Okay.
excellent.
Okay. Did you ask your girlfriend yet?
No, I met my friend limit. You can only have 1,000. You can only message me.
Maybe your friend.
What what I'm saying is they match you out when you have 1,000 friends. So I already
Good job.
oh no so did you see the link tree?
Yes, sir.
So that's what you want for yourself, right? So that hey, just follow my link tree, you can find all my stuff there. So that's kind of what you want to create for yourself, and that list is perfect for you. Okay, now let's talk about your stream. You're already amazing that you've got a 24-hour a day stream. That's really hard to do. Have you ever thought of multi-stream?
So what I'm doing right now, I have taken Twitch and using Restream and I'm using both of those platforms.
Excellent. And I understand why. Because Restream allows you two free options, right? I get it. Okay, so if I may suggest, if you use Rumble, Rumble gives you unlimited options, and they also allow you to stream on Rumble. So if you create a Rumble account, it's just like Twitch or Kick. But it's actually more like YouTube. You can stream videos longer than 30 days. You create a Rumble account, there's something called Rumble Studio. You don't have to do this now. But when you want to do it, come to me, I'll walk you through it. You create a Rumble account, and then you put in your credentials for YouTube and Twitch and Kick. And then when you go live on Rumble, you'll be live on Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick all simultaneously, which is, probably what you want to do, right?
Correct. So say
Exactly.
this one more time. So you saying basically, so basically, so I can switch them out of Streamlabs.
Restream.
I
Or,
mean, Restream.
yeah, that's okay. I get it. Yeah, so you can get out of that and use Rumble, and it's free. Everything that I do is free. And instead of streaming to just two, which you would be doing Kick and Twitch, you can do 20 if you want. But specifically, the four that's big four: YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and Twitch.
Okay. Cool.
Right.
So I'm a. And let me ask you about my YouTube, right?
Okay.
Do I do the YouTube regular or I didn't set up a channel yet?
That's okay. So what you do when you're ready, you create a YouTube. You have to verify it, which means you put your phone number in, and you have to wait 24 hours to verify. After that 24 hours has passed, you can do live streams. So what you do is you sign into Rumble Studio, and you just then sign into your YouTube through Rumble Studio. There's just a link that you click, and actually it's really easy. It almost does it for you automatically. And then when you go live on Rumble, you go live on YouTube. Now, if you don't want to use Rumble, you just want to go live on YouTube, then there's a YouTube studio that you use. You can press go live there. It's free to stream on YouTube. Um, your videos on YouTube will save indefinitely, meaning for as long as YouTube exists. And unlike Kick and Twitch, which go away after 30 days for their free plan. But yeah, all you need to do is verify your telephone number in YouTube Studio, and they can help you do that. Let me just say this: if and when you want to do this, just come to me. I help a few people a week do this, so I help you free of charge. Just be a nice person. Absolutely.
Um, so so what you're teaching me, my whole goal is to funnel it back to my group of youth that I work with. I work with a real underserved community like New York, DC, California, homeless youth. Some of them just re-entered from juvenile justice. But I try to get around 18, 19. Some of them went to school with my family, friends, or people I know. So I try to keep stuff going with my initiative,
Okay.
and I'm really just teaching it back to them.
Excellent.
So what I think I might do is our I did set up a Discord server, I think, right? So I think maybe whenever you have time, I'm going to take. So I have this Twitch set up right now, right?
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is take our nonprofit stream that we want to channel, whatever, and we want to. I would like you to help me build that out. So to have them sitting with me so they can learn it right then and there one time, so you don't have to do it again.
Absolutely, 100%. And if you get invest pitches too, they'll build late trees.
Yeah.
They're young, and this way they can get a lot of followers over the course of years. And absolutely, and then they can learn the motive stream, which to me is the way to do it. You know, as a streamer, basically no one talks to you if you're small. Very few people, and so this gives you 4 times the amount of engagement. When on Kick or Twitch, you might get, let's say, over the course of a 24-hour stream, I don't know, 10 people if you're lucky. With YouTube and Rumble on there, then you're at least getting 20 people, which is twice the engagement. And exactly. And then those are bigger platforms too, so you probably get more engagement there. Well, at least YouTube is. YouTube's another two website. Okay, cool. Both owned by them. And then it also unifies your chat. So if somebody says something to you on either Kick, Rumble, YouTube, or Twitch, it puts the icon next to whatever they said, so you know what platform they're on, and you can address whatever you
Perfect.
need. 100%. Absolutely.
Do I get my do I show you guys your
Discord.
Discord?
Absolutely. So long as they're 18. Yep, absolutely. The reason why I say that, I just don't want to talk to children. Children are great, they're our future, but sometimes people ask me questions that are adult, and I don't want children.
I'm listening. All my most of mine got ready. I got but they don't need to right now, like in person labs and stuff. All right, I got my one set up.
Oh, excellent. Okay, you already got it?
Yeah, I did it about.
Oh, tight. Okay. So there's something that you need to do before we start in Rumble. Did you verify your telephone number yet?
I verified it again.
Yeah. You got to do email. And in order to do Rumble Studio, you got to do your phone. Are you doing it on your phone or are you doing it on a computer? Okay, great. So the way that you do this, the easiest way is for you, if you can, share your screen. If you don't know how to do that, I can help you. In the bottom left corner of this board, right next to the camera, there's a share screen button. But I understand if you're not comfortable doing that, I can walk you through it. It just you might have a few more hiccups there. What you want to do?
So I'm on the phone talking to you, but I'm actually on the
Okay,
computer setting.
excellent, no big deal. Okay, so in Rumble, on the right side, you're gonna see your like your profile picture, and then you click on that, and then it's like it shows you your settings.
Oh, it's not letting me go past. I need to pick the create. I'm trying to find you, but you else.
Yeah, so if you type Rabbi Rothschild, actually no, you don't type that. All of my Rumble accounts are, I made them different because it's kind of my backup archive of stuff. So if you want to find me on Rumble, just for a moment, I'll find you on Rumble. So what I did is I basically made them, try to not uh, link them to my name. You're like, well, what sense does that make? If I ever get banned on YouTube, which I have for some accounts, um, I don't I don't want all that data to go away. So here's one of them you can find. Um,
I found it on chat once you send it.
100%.
But I got that page.
Okay, cool. Okay, verify your username.
Where do I get that at?
Okay, so
If they click that,
okay,
click it,
so you
to local account.
okay. Did you get into Rumble Studio yet?
Where's Rumble Studio?
Okay,
So you click my
yeah, and then go to your settings.
daddy.
Yeah, and then on the left side you see account verifications.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you see there's like yeah, then you put your phone number. Yo, Prizzy, how are you? I know you. You're my host from Twitter Spaces. How are you?
Yeah, yeah, good, good.
Excellent. We had quite a few people from your space come in, and in fact, one of them is in here right now, Adara. We're helping them. Would you like me to send you the example link tree that I sent to everybody?
Yeah, sure.
100%. You had a wonderful space.
Yeah,
You're
thank you.
absolutely okay. So just one moment, and I'll send it to you. How was your day going? Busy?
Fine, fine. It's like too hot. Yeah,
Yeah, I know it's got to be really good there. So I understand if you're not gonna do the link tree right now, but I sent you the link, so check in your Discord messages, and you can see an example. And to give you a quick overview, now you're already pretty advanced. You're already hosting spaces and such, but you want to have your social media on all the different platforms so that no one impersonates you, and then also it allows you more opportunity to do business. And then what you're going to do when you're done, we'll build out your account. We'll use AI to create some videos for you, and then what we're going to do, we'll teach you how to make some memes. We'll teach you how to clip, so you should already perhaps know how to do that. And then we're going to get your pitch down really well, and you're going to get hired, and you're going to be a Web3 All Star. Not that you aren't already, but we're going to make you even more. How does that sound?
yeah, that sounds good.
Excellent.
That
Excellent.
actually,
Go ahead, Chrissy.
I like the your ex. Yeah, I just
Oh, apologies. I sent you a space that was just one person in the know that. So I can send you this link on spaces or on Twitter as well. So that, yeah, it's just a straight link that you can go to on Twitter. Apologies, I didn't get that. I had just helping people, but I would have gotten back to it. So,
thank you.
absolutely. So, Quentin, can you take a look at that link tree?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
That's
I
super,
own a verify, man.
excellent. Super supply chain. Okay, now what you want to do in the upper right corner, not your profile picture, but you should see like a little video camera. And there are three options. One is upload, one is go live, and then the other says Rumble Studio. You see Rumble Studio?
Yes, sir.
Okay, click Rumble Studio. Okay, so that's going to be basically where you're going to multi-stream from. Now, without seeing exactly what you're seeing, tell me what you see.
Set up your camera, mic.
Okay, yeah, so let's talk about that. Do you usually use OBS Studio?
I have it. I don't.
That's okay. You don't need to.
Restream.
Okay, yeah, you were using Restream. I get that. Okay, so you don't have to. You just click your video camera that you're gonna want to stream from, and then click your mic that you're gonna want to stream from, and then press a green button that says proceed or go or whatever.
All right.
Okay,
That's my stream. So all these platforms.
yeah, that's exactly right. Okay,
Switch.
exactly. So you can connect Twitch, and then we'll help you with Kick. Kick's a little different. It doesn't have built-in um, connectivity yet, but it's not hard to connect. We'll walk you through that in a second. And then you're going to create your YouTube account, and we're gonna have you verify your YouTube account, and then this time tomorrow you'll be verified, and then we can connect that as well. So when possible, let me know when your Twitch is connected.
Okay, 1 second. Let me connect this to Twitch.
Absolutely. In the meantime, Chris, if you see that link tree,
I'm trying to like open it, go through it first.
okay, take your time. If you have trouble, let me know.
Twitch connected, boss.
Excellent, man. Pretty easy, right? Okay. Next thing we're gonna do at the bottom of that page, it should say custom. You see custom?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you go to
Yeah. So you're gonna go custom, and then when you click custom, there are three options that should be available. Three options, the three like places to put stuff. One is the stream description or something. You're gonna put kick in the top. Then you're gonna go to your kick account, and you got to get your stream key.
stream.
Yeah, and the stream address.
Okay, with my stream.
I'll help you with that.
Data dashboard.
I'll help you with that. So in Kick, go to create a dashboard, and then there are like pages, like tabs, and I believe it's like the second page or so, and then you scroll all the way to the bottom of that, and you'll see, or it's not at the bottom, it's actually at the top. So are you in your Kick Creator dashboard?
Yes.
Okay. What do you see? Does it have like the username and stuff?
It has stream revenue achievement studio.
Okay. In the bottom left,
Yeah,
yeah, channel settings. Okay, what does that say?
profile security and notifications.
No, okay. In the bottom left corner, you should see what are the options that get you at the bottom left corner, like in the middle.
I found it.
Okay, okay, cool.
It was at the channel. It's under the channel drop down.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, 1
Take your time.
second. All right. So I need my stream key. I need the URL.
Can you repeat that, please?
I need the stream key, not the URL. Right?
Yeah. So you're going to need both, and look at what Rumble Studio says and put them in the right one. So the first option should say description. The second option should say either key or address. You put the key in there if it says key, or address in there if it says address. And then the third one should say key or address, and you put the key in there if it's key, or address if it's address. And in order to get that key, I think they make you verify your
What's the custom destination name? That?
Oh yeah, that. Okay, just type KFC. Okay, so you've got all three filled out.
Yeah, my key gets set. It said save. It didn't say command.
Right. It will not say connected until you go live.
Yeah.
And that's okay. So now you're going to want to create, it's just in your best interest to create a YouTube now. So let's do that. Open a new tab, go to youtube.com. Do you want this YouTube account connected to your Gmail account or no? You want to do
I guess my same account.
excellent. Okay. So then in the upper right corner of YouTube, you should see login.
I should see what sign
Sign in, yeah. Can you see that?
in. Yes, after the sign through Google.
Yeah, that's what you said. You wanted to do it from Google.
I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay, so create.
I have Yahoo.
Oh, okay, you don't have a Google account?
So this, I don't have access to this Google email. I don't know if when as soon as I hit it, it told me to sign in. I think it's good enough.
Okay, that's okay. Just create a new Gmail account. So
So I can't use my Yahoo to sign up.
no. So you have to use Google's platform. So that's okay. Just go to gmail.com or google.com. Either one of them. Upper right corner, it should say sign up. Okay,
Just keep taking me back to the emails.
just a moment. Open a new incognito window.
How do I do that?
Okay, are you using Chrome?
MacBook.
MacBook. Okay, Safari.
Yes.
Okay. In the settings of Safari, like in the menu, you should see new private tab. Open new private tab. Okay, and then go to google.com. And then sign up.
So create an account.
Yes.
The work on business. The work.
You mean personal or business?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Business is fine.
Yeah.
earlier, you know, Rabbi.
Thanks to one
Very good. So I changed to
Yeah, it's a good name.
other just that's the only one I do. We got right off. Done, Rabbi.
Take your time.
So let me ask you this, Rabbi. They say I got an account already. I do have one. I just don't know which one it is. Can I keep can I keep the that was don't know if I should be able to.
Yeah, you can use that one. Okay, so what you want to do is, I believe you can do this, I could be wrong. Um, okay, so what you want to do is go to, um, close uh, that new private tab and open up a new.
Hold up. I'm sorry. I kept the old Google number and I created the new one. I just kept with the new one.
Okay, that's perfect.
I mean, we having a Discord like a baby. Oh, I'm talking.
Take your time, man.
All right. All right. So, beautiful. Love you, buddy. All right, my account is ready. Now I get up.
Okay, excellent. Now go to YouTube, youtube.com, youtube.com.
Want to hold up on another one. Okay. Go to youtube.com.
Correct. And sign into the account that you just made. If you're not already signed in, you may be already signed in. Oh, Pablo, you gotta be 18 to be in here. Oh, you're gonna get you gotta be 18 to be in here. That's one moment. I don't know who these people's parents are. Teaching this.
All right, I'm signed in to.
Excellent. Okay,
Uh,
so you're signed into YouTube.
almost done setting up the account.
Okie doke.
So I'm almost done setting up the account.
Okie doke.
To create it, right?
Okay.
I'll get the keys. Oh, God, I just go back to the studio connected.
Well, no, not yet. Not yet. You're not gonna be able to do that. Okay, in the upper right corner, you see a camera, and it says "Go Live."
And YouTube,
Yes.
that's great.
Okay, let's create, and then do you see "Go Live"?
Go
It should give you like a pop-up that says you need to verify your account. Okay, so click go live.
Just highlight.
Okay, so it won't let you click it. Okay, refresh the page and try it. Okay, did it let? What happens when you hit go live?
Request access.
Yes, exactly.
Change. Verify. Phone number. Verify.
And then there should be like a countdown from 24 hours to say when you can go live.
It is some type of load. Just like load. Countdown. Okay, cool.
Okay, you see the countdown?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Now go back to Rumble and click on the YouTube connection and sign into the connected to the account you just made in YouTube. Okay, great. Good. All right. Now you can go live on Rumble Studio if you want to right now on everything but YouTube. Is that what you want to do?
Okay, let's do it.
Okay,
I have to go back and add other stuff later.
100%. Your biography, your profile picture, all that stuff.
And other channels, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. So I'm going to give you a heads up. Twitter is only if you have a premium account, but that's a Twitter thing. But you could add Facebook in there,
Okay.
and you
What
can also.
about Chinese TikTok? I want to join them.
Uh, okay, yeah, you could do TikTok as well. You need at least 1,000 followers on TikTok, which you have. Um, and that's a, that's not available through Rumble Studio. The best way to do that is through TikTok Studio, to my knowledge. Um, TikTok does not play well with a lot of the different streaming services, but it does have its own software. Now, if you want, I think you could maybe do it on Restream. You can still do that. You can do multiple at the same time. But let's not worry
What's the
about.
blog?
Okay, yeah, Locals is a new one that they created that's basically from Rumble to be like a Facebook kind of video. Um, but you don't have to worry about that one right now. For right now, let's focus on Twitch, Rumble, and Kick. Okay? Okay, so then, but you can add anything you want it to add. So long as it has a string key and an address, you can add. I have like 25 at once. I use Deep and Trovo. There are a bunch of other ones that nobody talks about, but there are a lot of them. Okay, so now what are you seeing?
I hit go down studio.
don't have to do that. Do you have a thumbnail image that you use? Okay, put the thumbnail image next to the placeholder video, and then put in a name. You can just call it test or whatever, and put in a description. Test it fine, and then just click a category. Then let me know when you've done that.
My placeholder.
You're good.
Alright, I'm gonna get this placeholder now. It's telling me to set up a live stream. So live stream info, I'm gonna put it on chat. Right. Set this channel as the default.
Yep.
So live stream next. We're gonna want to go live right now. Public and we want to see it.
Yeah. What are you seeing now?
Trying to be humble,
Not Rumble only.
It's my license option.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got apologies. Okay, so I think there's like a Creative Commons one that lets anybody use it.
So do I do humble only or personal use?
Personal use.
So I got to do this each time I go live.
No, it's really easy once you get it set up the first time.
So let me ask you, was this license and Rumble only monetized some of this YouTube?
Yeah, so basically, like, you start making money on Rumble really quickly, and like right away, but that means that you can't stream on the other social media websites, or you can stream to all of them, and and you basically have the freedom to be able to monetize on other platforms.
So let me ask you this: what if? So how do you? What's the workaround for both of those? Have two channels.
That could work so long as they don't catch you. But you're not going to make a lot of money when you first start. You'll make a few cents, maybe a stream. which is good. It's better than anybody else pays.
And can we do donations and stuff on there?
Yeah. So, um, I don't think how we do that. Uh, Usually, it's easiest, I think, if you do it through. How would we get donations? How do you normally get donations?
I know we got donations. I already set up
Oh, okay.
thing.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we could set that up and put a link in there for donations, but that's down the line.
Gotcha. So I can get submit now and see if it goes live.
Now, hold on a second. Do you see toggles for YouTube and Rumble and Kick and Twitch?
No, it's just I'm still on the page. With the live stream information on terms and conditions.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If you scroll to the very top of the page, do you see four boxes and you're in the first box?
Top of the page.
Yeah, go to the. In fact, apologies if this makes you do a little bit of rework. It won't be that much. Go to the top of the page and click the Rumble Studio button,
Okay.
just like the word Rumble Studio. Okay,
I
now,
did.
excellent. Now you should see four boxes. Do you see four boxes?
Upload video, go live.
Oh no. Okay, go to Rumble Studio.
Okay. Yeah, see the three boxes. Now we're on canvas, screens, letter screen, canvas, screen,
What's the second one say?
and the stream directly from the browser mode.
Do that one.
Gotcha. And then that's the secondary. And I hit YouTube,
Perfect. Perfect. Now
Twitch.
we're not gonna do YouTube because you're not. It would fail. Yeah, exactly. But Kick, Twitch, and Rumble should work. So now what you want to do is, and apologies I didn't tell you this before. I thought you could do it both ways, but obviously you can't. Okay, just put in your talking to Rabbi, put in your thumbnail, put in a description, pick a category, and then you're gonna click Twitch. I think Rumble's default and Kick. Everything but YouTube.
Pick my streamer name.
Yeah, just talking with Rabbi.
Next.
Okay. Now do you see like a little green triangle to the side, like the Rumble logo, in like a square? Uh, what I'm trying to say. Do you see four squares at the top again?
Yeah, it's I don't go live. Get started. And the layout display. Once you're ready to go live.
Okay.
And it's four boxes at the time.
Yeah.
Background photo.
Yeah. Okay. Click auto, which should be the second box. Okay, and then at the very bottom, you're gonna see like a microphone with a line through it and a camera with a line through it. Press the microphone and press the camera, and your camera should turn on. Okay, excellent. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in the upper left corner, there's a green button that says go live. All right, and that's going to give you like the check off, like, are you like basically just make sure YouTube is not checked off and Kick is, Rumble is, and Twitch is, and then hit go live, and then it's going to give you a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 countdown, and then you're going to be live, and we're going to check it. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We can go live now.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
What's your Rumble account? Oh, what's your Rumble account? Super
Supply chain.
Supply Chain. Okay. Okay. Um. Well, I see you're live. I don't see what's your camera supposed to be.
Um,
Is it like a bunch of rectangular boxes and then something at the bottom that just says follow official Super Supply Chain on TikTok?
that's
Hold on.
that's
You're already you're still streaming on um
recent.
Restream. So I don't know if you can do, I'm sure almost you can't do both at once. You have to stop on Restream. Is that possible?
Yeah, go on there.
Okay, that's all right. I'm gonna check your other stuff on Twitch. Your Super Supply Chain on Twitch. Okay, I see you. Can you move your hand on Twitch? Nope, that's your old one. That's your Did you just go offline on
Yeah.
Restream? Okay, so let's try it again on Rumble. So go to your Rumble page, and in the upper left corner, there's a red stop stream. Click that, and then there are two options. Click the one on the right that says like stop stream and leave the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then it should take you back to the thing with the four boxes at the top. Click the second one,
Got you.
and you may have to type in all that other stuff again. But just know in the future, there's a setting so that you don't have to type all this stuff again. It's really pretty quick. You just have to click which ones on which you're gonna go live, and then you go live. So just do it again.
That's fantastic.
Alrighty. Let me know when
4,
you.
3,
Oh, great.
2,
Okay.
1.
Okay. Super supply chain on um, Kick.
Put that right there. Click the camera.
That's okay.
You gotta click it.
Yeah. It once you get it like the defaults, they'll go in for you automatically, if I recall. Okay, I see you just went live on Kick. Have you turned on your camera yet on Kick or on Rumble? Okay, is your camera on Rumble? Is your camera on?
Yeah,
Okay, just one moment. Your super supply chain on Rumble? Okay. SUPERSUPPLYCHAIN. Okay. Um, I don't see that here, but that might not be your fault. It could just have not updated yet. Okay, I'm gonna look for you on Twitch. Okay, you're live on Twitch, but your camera's not on. Okay, at the very bottom on Rumble, do you see the thing to turn your camera on? Did you turn your camera on? Okay. Um, let's have you do that again. End the stream and make sure you turn your camera on. This. Oh, it just started working. Yeah. Okay. Don't stop the stream. Uh, yeah. Okay. I can see you. You're live on Twitch. I can hear myself on Twitch. So that's great. And if Twitch is working, then Kick should be working.
I see myself on Kick from the studio.
Okay. Um. Let's see here. I'm gonna close Kick, reopen it. Super Supply Chain is live. It says you're live. Yep, you're live on Kick and Twitch, which are the hardest ones. And then Rumble, I don't know why I can't like Super Supply Chain. It's a really easy name and it's a great name as well. So you should be super. Maybe if I try it with spaces though, that's not how it should be. I know it's all one word. Super Supply Chain. It could be because it's just a really new account. So let me go to Rumble's website, which might be updated a little faster. Rumble.com, Super Supply Chain. No videos found, I know, but no channels found. That should not be true.
I'm going to send you a link in Discord.
Okay, don't do that because I won't check any of those. Um, so just one moment. I'll let me see. I'll send you. Oh yeah. You can send me a message. Apologies. Yeah, send me a message to the account that I sent you a message on. If you can.
You know how to send a message?
Don't stop. I'm trying to go back to the chat.
Okay, so you want to go to the top left where the bubble is, the like a talk bubble. Do you see the blue button in the upper left corner?
Yeah,
Okay, so then it should at the top say messages, right?
um,
Okay, I see you typing. Okay, right, so that's not going to be the link you want. That should join your chat. Um, let's see here. Go to open a new tab and um, just type rumble.com and check what your username is.
actually, this is where I change.
SUPPRSUPPLYCHIACHAIN.
HA.
Yes. Um, okay. Um, copy. See if you can find yourself in Rumble. Type that into the Rumble search.
See myself on one.
Okay. No, but can you find yourself in the search?
Yeah,
Okay. Copy that link at the top where you can find yourself in the search and send it to me in Discord, please.
understand what you mean. Like, but the search bar, copy the text.
No, 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 no. Go to the search bar, type super supply chain, press enter.
And it brought up my page.
Excellent. Now at your page, go to the browser, copy that link, and then put it into Discord and send it to me, please. Okay. Yep, you show up now. I'm trying to think why it does not show up yet. I think it's just because it's really new. But yeah, no, I see you. You're live. Let me check. Yep, you're good on all three, my man.
Right?
So then, just starting tomorrow, uh, it's in your best interest to come back in here. We'll do the same with your YouTube, and then we'll get your 24/7 stream to stream in Rumble. Make sense?
Yes.
So what I would do if I were you is I would end my Rumble stream. That's going to end it on all three platforms. I'd go back to restream, start up my 24/7 stream, and then this time tomorrow, come back in here and we'll get it set up on Rumble. Okay? If you don't, my friend, not too bad, right?
That's it for the day, boss.
100%, my friend. I'm always here to help you. So I will see you, God willing, same time, same station tomorrow, and we'll get the remainder set up for you, okay?
Like, thank you.
Alrighty, my friend. Is there anything else you need?
No,
Okay.
how do why do people have their white drink at the top of their,
In the Discord,
yeah,
um, that's somebody else who streams in here. They're streaming the NFL and like sports and stuff. So you can click on it and watch TV with them. Does that make sense?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to understand how do I do that?
Okay, if you want to do that, you it's easier to do on a computer, but if you want to do it on a phone, um, you're on your phone. Are you on your phone?
I figure out how to set it up.
Okay, so the way that you do it, okay, so let me get on the same page that you're on. All right, so just a moment. I'm gonna join the call on a different device just so I can see what you're seeing. Okay, so do you see at the bottom of your phone? There's like the camera that has an X through it, and then there's the microphone that's on, and then the little text bubble, and then like four shapes, and then the red button. Okay, and then you should see like at the very top of that little bar at the bottom, there's like a little line. You want to pull up on that bar, and it'll give you more options.
So hit the right,
Don't hit it. You want to pull up on it, like hold your finger down and pull up.
pull it up.
Okay, now do you see like soundboard, share your screen? Okay, so if you press share your screen, that will share your phone screen, and then um, that would basically give you one of those boxes that says watch stream, and that's how you do it on a phone. On a computer, there are more options to be able to watch the stream. So, and that's what Brandon's doing. Brandon's using a computer for people to be able to watch a stream.
All right, so that's keep tomorrow.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, my man.
All right, what time?
Um, I don't know what time for you, but it's going to be probably about 7 my time.
Good. Right. All right. Good evening.
All right. Take care, my man.
And not narrow enough for sofer, right? That's what it is. Wide enough. Gemara says below ksabi de sofer, and not for the sofer, right? Time up. So I'll say, just thinking what this means is, what it sounds like he's saying is like this: that if there are two lines of space that are left, but the lines are thin, so that only a sofer could write text in there, that would not invalidate the shtar. It's only if the lines are wide enough that a regular person could write something in there. That's what invalidates the shtar. Now, my time, what's the reason for that? The cholam mizayif, not the gabi safra, also mizayif. But I will say, which is why. What are we concerned about when it comes to two lines of evidence? What are we concerned about? What are we concerned about? Forgery. I will say, the pashtus who's forging the shtar, or say better, who's my forging the shtar? The sofer. Right? No one's going over to the sofer. Listen, let me slip a couple extra shekel. But do me a favor and just write something else in this line. That's not usually how forgeries are working. Usually, again, what's happening is the sofer is still going to finish product. Someone else is tampering it with it afterwards. So the only time someone's really going to tamper with it is if the line is wide enough to accommodate writing of a regular person. But if the only way to write on that line is by applying a sofer is not going to. The assumption is the sofer is not really going to capitulate. He's not going to participate ultimately in this act of erroneous behavior. And therefore, Allah might say won't go ahead and validate the shtar. So it's really very interesting. So now we keep on adding on different details. So we ultimately now see it's two lines of empty space, and it's two lines of empty space with the corresponding blank space in between the lines. And now the lines have to be wide enough for a regular person to write. But if there's something that only a sofer could write in there, it would not invalidate the shtar. So fascinating. If you look at the Rashba for just a moment, my time up, called the Messiah, Father Gabe Sofer, it's literally if somebody wants to forge the shtar, or right, to temper the shtar, they're not going to the Sofer. So the Gemara says, Ulai lo yovelo, lo yishma ilav, lo reinav shay. Because also remember again, if the Sofer gets involved, now, United States, if the Sofer gets involved, why wouldn't the Sofer tamper with the shtar? Right? Why wouldn't the Sofer be a part of this? And I want to say now, by the way, it's not because of some higher moral ground. It's because this is a sofer's business. And if it gets out that he's into shtar tampering, then what happens? He's going to lose his parnasa. He loses his parnasa. He goes on, Ella Osebet Sina, so he's going to manipulate the shtar. So one of the parties is going to manipulate it. And the other can see the DACA to us over. And the only time really, right, the only way to really tamper with the shtar is one of the parties of the shtar is going to do it. The parties of the shtar is so themselves. They don't know how to write like the sofer, and everything only for them to manipulate it is in larger print, larger text. Fine. So the Gemara says the kama. So now the Gemara asks. So at the end of the day, so now what we've established is you need two lines of space. Right, two lines of space. The lines have to be wide enough that a regular person could write. Right? And it also has to be corresponding blank space on the line. So
Yeah. Oh, really? You're not gonna? I'm gonna buy you tickets, dude. Yeah. I forget. That was one of the clips he did. No, I'm just saying that's probably something Chris Lee would do. That was a good. Did you just create a whole Chris Lee bit? Yeah. Oh, you took a crap. I like it. Yeah, you would come here. They don't get paid. Up goes the bride, up goes the bride. Up here, they take him and they're like, hey, you know, for the show, is there shit? We're not hanging. Yeah, it's a lot. We're not gonna be able to, but you have to go to the center. Hey, you know, like, I mean, you probably already know this, but I think you can pretty much you get it. I'll tell you what, we'll do enough for Virginia. You're feeling so generous. Take 20% of yours and give it to this. You're the guy. What do you got, Jen? So are we sending Georgie to Chicago? You want to go, Georgie? Yes. For real? Where, Georgie? Where would you get pride at? Interesting omission of PFJs there instead of PFJs, but Panda Express made an appearance. A new challenger approaches. Brian is managing directed. Or as I like to call it, broccoli bean. Thanksgiving, man. It's
gotta work Wednesday.
Do we?
Are we Spider the Kid closed Wednesday?
I mean, the cheapest is 6 here anyway. I'm gonna be here anyway. Wednesday.
Check Skyscanner.
The cheapest is 6 Look at my face. Whatever. I saw one for 180. That was the automatically selected December. So I punched in tomorrow, Wednesday till Sunday. This is literally an HR conversation. This is an HR conversation. Like an employer talking to their HR person about when someone can take off and all that. And they're having it on air while Brian drinks Magic Mind. It's really a skill, dude. I mean, look how close we are to the end of the clip. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, how I can do that? Dude. I can't control. I'm chomping at the dick to say for you, dude. Well, let's see the rest of the clip and see if it works. Okay, wait, no, yeah, dude. Oh my god. It is an HR conversation. Next, which holidays are we going to have off next year? What do you think, Jim? We do Martin Luther King. We didn't do Martin Luther King Day this year. We do it next year. We're taking New Year's off this year, me and you. We are. Yeah, no episode on New Year's. I want to fly to Rancho, though. Can you pay for that? Well, I mean, if you really want to go, I can maybe pay half of it. Oh, okay, the other half. Yeah. All right, well, let's pull up the Skyscanner. Okay, yeah, so there's no range all of a sudden. You have. Yeah, what if I give you 20% of mine? Okay, Mr. Holmes. All right, can you give me a help, bitch? Yeah, I got you. I do want to get a gin, though. I think it'd be cool to get a gin. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how long it takes us to have stupid conversations like that. Yeah, like we can get on our chin. Yeah, hey, well, how about in the comments? Let's start some applications, B. Yeah, you want to be a chin? Yeah. Yeah, what it takes? Can you sing? Huh? Can you cook? Yeah, we want a list of songs you can sing. Yeah. Places that we're going to have to buy you tickets for. And also, you have to leave it at audio and visual. Oh, yes. You can't cut out stuff that doesn't work. Examples of things you wouldn't cut out of our episodes. Right? Yeah. You know? And yeah, just leave an employment application below D. Yeah. Right? So no promises. No promises. No promises. Oh, yeah, no promises. No, this is a bit on the show. Let's see here. This one's called Ziet. What does that mean? German? Maybe. It's posted by Sue. Oh, Ziet. That's something a child is taking that. Oh, best brains being one second. Involved with the Russians? Hey, you're the closest thing I know to a Russian, probably you or you. So he's way more Russian looking than I am. Look, how do I ever get Italian? That's Western Europe. You don't look Iranian, bro. Dude, you don't look American out of anybody. You look bad, bro. Ryan looks the most fucking Russian. You look Eastern European. I'm eating little eyes. You like soup? Yeah. I mean, no. Yeah. Best brains. His brain takes his audio differently because Callan clearly said yes. Yeah. And then Shop goes, Z. He put a Z in there. How many times do you get hit before you start switching over letters? Yeah, it's not no wonder. Maybe at least 1K grand, Danny. Let's see, this one's called The Summary of Papa. It's posted by Haphazard. It might be content we've already seen, but we'll check it out really quick. Alright, but so what was the lesson you learned? You have to learn a lesson here. So what was the lesson you learned? What are you not going to do again? Those eyebrows. Yeah. Who'd be the Corleone in your Godfather? Oh, Scoob. He died. No, Scoob is definitely Michael. Michael, so who's he taking over for? Ruby. Yeah, dude. No, it's Leah's Sonny, dude. They have like husband and shit. Leah, definitely Sonny. He's high-headed. Yeah, you gotta get used. Oh, you're recording me, dude? Wait a minute, those visitors get taken. Yes. Alright, let's see this one. Look at what it is. Stand-up daddy. I feel like we might have already seen this already, dude. But I saw him doing stand-up, but we're gonna watch it. Maybe. Okay. Only a thousand, dude. Let's see. This one's posted by Parrot Shop. It's called Green Room Diaries. How did that go? Let's see what this is about.
There is a serial killer on the loose in North Carolina. He's in Stockton. He's made his way down the so he leaves the head on a swivel. Head on a swivel. It's terrifying. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, dude. And Jeffrey Dahmer's so hot right now, right? After that Netflix song, I was like, ooh. And I'm in the serial killer. So I was like, oh, this is hot. We can do this. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? A fucking werewolf in his house? What's he doing? As you research it, this dude just driving my fucking shit. Serial killer, the gangbanger with shots. These 2022 serial killers, bro, what are you doing? Who's your publicist?
When does he go for a laugh? Yeah, he doesn't really get much pause for even. I mean, they're not. It's not funny. He doesn't allow people to laugh. You're right. He gives like a break. Yeah, they can laugh.
You think he can drive and shoot people and you're trying to get a Netflix on? Not happening.
Alan voice. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Oh, well, yeah, dude, that was a good, that was a hard daddy. Yeah. Even the font added a couple of lines. Ooh, he does have that at the beginning. He's like, I like cereal. Ooh. Area like Kobayashi.
It's my name. I'm the first one in Kobayashi.
God damn. He's so predictable. But it's good though. It's good that he's predictable. It's like going to the zoo. You expect a lion to like roar and run around, but once they don't just say, you know, Job, you're gonna hear him talk about eating things like Kobayashi doing that voice. Have you seen that one before? I don't know. I don't think we have. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Alright, it's okay. We already know another haphazard. He's heavy on the grill this week, dude. Let's start mission ship.
I wish I could admit I was good. What the fuck?
He wishes he could? Yeah. I wonder why it's like he
I wish I could admit I was good.
I wish I could. I was stupid. Yeah. It's like a haiku. Job haiku. Yeah. So he's deep sometimes. You know? I wish I could. You know. Very, very well done. Alright, let's go to the next one. No shot slam poetry. This one's posted by Joe DeMofo. Bob explains to Elon Musk how to run his drug business.
I didn't get to that part of the part.
Oh, yeah.
He's still talking about the part. Was that part?
He says he's going to know how to do it.
No. Work on the drugs. The production of the drugs is not going great. Work on that. And start eating pizza. Just fuck around.
didn't get to that point. Okay. Well, Bob is a truck expert. Elon's stuff is more tech, and he's saying that I guess the Tesla trucks are good. Papa would be quite good for that. Yeah, he mods trucks all the time. And even somebody messed up his truck earlier. He sent some moron out there to look at it in Arizona, and then it came back and it had an Australian Toyota driver in it. The most Australian. So Australian is weird because he thinks that basically they would get out the demon out of the Challenger. It'd be better because they have time travel. Yeah, I mean, the Rock and Joe are discussed this. You already know. But yeah, I bet you Elon, though, if he's like sleeping at 3 a.m. and Papa's giving him truck advice, one of his homies is coming up and be like, yeah, you gotta see this. Yeah, for sure. They're like, check it out, dude. Like, I know you were struggling with the truck thing, but guess what, Danny? Shut up. He's talking directly to you. Elon really just lights up. He's also shielding the truck. Yeah. All right, let's go to this one. It's called Coach HP Speaks on Brendan's Comedy Talent. Hosted by Brendan is a hack. It's an aggressive name. I said it before. I'll say it again. Charismatic with sarcastic. You're falling is like they just hired. No, listen, we're fight which the last was you kept bragging on a brand for nobody holiday. So I but now what happens? That's shocking. I love it. If somebody was standing in there with like a crazy meter who just exploded, nobody doesn't like you. Yeah. Here's the funniest on the spot sarcasm. Also, sarcasm is it's funny sometimes, but that's your calling card. Might have that for him. Yeah, sarcasm is not like keeping all the time. I mean, only 1,000. Nobody can do it like you, bro. Yeah. And one thing, producer note, it's very annoying that his podcast is not in mono; it's in stereos. You know what I'm saying? Not the best brains. A few count shows. Let's see here. This was sponsored by Haphazard. It's called Carnivore Diet Includes Twizzlers, right?
There she is. Hello.
So what the news I got because the lyrics echoing. Okay, I'm down. All right.
How you living?
Okay.
How you living, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. How's Papa?
He's good. I just put him to bed.
Is he snug as a bug in a rug?
Yeah. Put him in the bed and snug him up. And cut up and snug him up in the bed.
Excellent.
Snug him. Yeah. Well, how was your day? How was the Discord and everything? How was the spaces?
Excellent.
How did they treat you today?
Excellent. I think they really love me in Nigeria, and that's cool. Those people are really nice, and they some of them don't know what to make of me because very few times is somebody gonna literally say to you, you can come visit them whenever you want online, and they'll help you. Oh, nice one, Mr. Clear. And they'll help you with whatever you need, and they don't want any money. They're like, "What's the catch?" It's like, there isn't a catch. I just want to help you. And they're like, "Yeah, they're just suspicious, especially because the internet world is full of people who want to steal from you and stuff." But I really don't. I want to help them. And so I had a bunch of people in here from that. And then I had somebody who came in from Kick and I helped them set up their accounts on YouTube and some other stuff. And I was able to show my project in a couple of different Twitter spaces today. And it's been really good. And so in like a week, Miss Aquarius, in 1 week of time, I got like 500 followers on Twitter, which is like really hard to do. Um, so that's good. And there we go.
25?
500.
Oh, alright.
So that's really good. Especially because I wasn't even trying to get followers, but because usually I'll get followers, I'll get like 1,000 followers, nice spare, and then they'll ban my account, and then it's just like, oh, I gotta start from the beginning, and then all those followers are like, why did they ban your account? It's usually because I like followed too many people or something. I don't know. You ask them. Um, but so I'm really happy with how Twitter's going. Fortunately,
You like it.
yeah, it's kind of a cesspool though too. So I get why you might not like it. Ooh, Miss Aquarius, she takes the lead. Oh, that was close. You got the lead,
You got it right.
no doubt, no doubt. Give it to me. Got that spare. Let me get. You know, neither of us have had. I'll take it. A really high score. Like we haven't gotten. We used to get it like the hundreds. Well, I know you've gotten in the hundreds. You got in the hundreds once, but I got in the hundreds. I've gotten in the hundreds a few times, but not recently. And I don't know why. Maybe they made the game harder. I don't know. All right, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win. You win, I win. Get it, girl. It was like 69, 69, 70, 71, something like that. Give it to me. Hey, next week the NFL starts early again because the game's in like Spain. So let Papa know at the same time. You get NFL Network? Yeah, you were watching it. You were watching that game today. You were. Unless it was on the, unless it was like on a local deal or something. But oh, it was on your local station.
Yeah.
Okay, well next week it's on NFL Network. If you get cable, then you usually get that. Okay, but it's I mean it's not like the Falcons are playing in it, so I don't know if you'd really care. He likes baseball. He likes baseball. Thank you. Of course. Did you watch the World Series? Ooh, look at you. Yeah, I mean, look at you. Yeah, no, I get you. Give me this. Give me this. All right, Mr. Aquarius, Alan, you and Alan.
All right.
Yeah, right. You get tomorrow off?
So he'll really be out there and stuff like that. So sometimes we already did something. We already did them like so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So we're
Okay,
just gonna be in the house. I told her, look here, bro, we doing all that. I just can't
right. Okay, so the plan was you guys were gonna go out to dinner on Monday night. But you're not
it
gonna
was good, but you know now. It's like it's so free that one. And then around this we have it out there. We ain't said no we had no food. You know, yeah, but
right. And you guys celebrated his birthday on the
yeah, yeah.
and you said a tradition for everybody. Jambalaya on your 99th birthday. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well that's cool. So just a regular day tomorrow? All right. And Mr. Aquarius, God willing, you'll have a wonderful sleep and a wonderful day tomorrow. And hopefully I see you in the morning. If I don't, I hope you have a wonderful day. And I hope you have a wonderful sleep. God willing. Okay? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Sweet dreams. God willing. That is
Welcome back to Simon's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, during the Patreon, during the Discord. This week on Patreon, it comes out. Cow Valuation. The second episode of Cow Valuations. Also, we have Raj Whitney comedy, visual recently, and Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedians before. He didn't know before he wrote it's actually been tried. But anyway, that's not what you're here, right? No, it's not what you're talking about. They are here. First time it's a shop, so start the timer. Joke. Start the timer tonight. So, how's everybody doing in the chat? God damn it. What are you talking about? I did. I watched it too lazy to go out. I listened to it on the drive today. And, those guys are stinks. They're fucking like shows with these kind of throws 18 and then it's 18 hours. They're like just as big as they're all just fucking kids. They just like sign the ring. You know, it's like just fucking you can start. Okay, you guys ready? Start the timer. Check it. Let's go. It's been 3 weeks since we went to the Reddit, so we've got Rothschild users this winter. Papa and they're in our videos and say it to you. It's all little bit. I think we've almost talked about it. I'm talking about different questions. Yeah, so that's good. I like that. That's allowed me. Kosher bitch. I can't think of any sounds that's like it's called cheating. It's wrong, bitch. That's good. It's now I'm thinking about it. It's Ethiopian beach, but it's just the Chinese food beach right in front of us, right inside of us. People are talking about it. You'll see the beach. I didn't see that. Yeah, no, I'm like unique. Where's the right here? Straight to the vein. I wish I could inject some Jenny. Thank you for the happy birthday. Oh, yeah, let's have some happy birthdays for the chair for this guy. Max, dude, 35 years old, she's like 40 by the video. So, you know about it. Don't go ahead and start. So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it's trying to get my feed, but I see it's not like and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan. Trashing Vine. Trashing other podcasters. What are we doing He said you got the golf shirt on, walking around, you got your what's going on? And then I took it, was, and I know this player very well. To me, this is like a lesson of society. Oh my God. Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the guy. So, play this video because I started looking at it because I would get it. I think this is crazy. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. I know, I want to say, like, it's one guy, I won't say his name, like, it's Tina all over. He might be, two-faced thing. Bitch. You know, talking about, oh, what's he talking about? Oh, Barry. Oh, man, look at the great player. Yeah. Or even Barry. I mean, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it's funny because people talking about each other. Like, let's see, oh shit, I wonder, can they make quizzes? This really personally bothered me. I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz, he's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow. I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertainment. But in my entertainment, something of entertainment particularly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is something of our society. That was my comment. Yeah. It's not everything. I'm talking about the entire thing right now. It's about Formula One. He just names on it. It's everything, okay? Society, NFL, every president, well, all right, let's go to back and forth. Yeah. This is posted by Macho Biz, wrestler. It's called the NBA question mark. Perfect ending to this is Tom running out first to get rid of me. One team that can start running college. That's not good enough. Yeah. That's the whole thing. Around 2019. Yeah, that's a long. Why I'm so damn. Alright, let's see this one. Have you heard about this? Your dad was doing a podcast. He's got VR headset. Like either of our dads. Oh no. That'd be more embarrassing if we had kids that hear our and that's embarrassing. And we not so we have to watch my accident started on the dance and then accidents were on accidents we can keep we didn't go looking for your reason but we just have somebody else wait, have I seen this? Andrew Killian talking about what he went to the once again, I say now that the answer actually is. This is what's my name, Johnson Jones, 0-1. Time does not ability to consume tell you two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is an unpopular faith influential enough to be on GRE. And two, could be related to green rooms back in Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman. The following day after that, she secret podcast. And unfortunately, back to town, the homie apparently showed to my boy who was there replacing me for that day. So that night after the podcast, Jake sits with the mothership coffee. So he invited me in between sets. I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightly blown up by fans. Which is like, you know, I love fans. It's chill, but I'm just kind of looking for fans fighting someone who just goes off, you know, it's the comedy chill. And I told him, I'm like, yo, gotta go upstairs to the green room. And I came back, you know, he's like, I can take you there, but just so you know, we're going to be territorial with that green room. Like, so it's I know risk. I'm like, that way it's gonna be fine. Just being reacting to like stepping up my videos. So I'm like, it's gonna be chill. So I in the elevator up to the sea, like green room at the mothership. There's something about that. Here's the thing, secret elevator. Oh shit, no, I missed that thing. See, no, that's what I was asking you about. You know, so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator, that's weird. I don't know what he does. But apparently it's needed because we got people that their brothers who are sure. Okay, they're Italian. I respect people for this. Wow. After production. I don't know what you're going to say. Oh, just pretty much that. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, you don't belong in the great room. That's not worth it to leave. Okay, it's for the fucking 250 that, entertainment world. If the world meets a wall, they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not, then the curve gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay? Trenches, murderers, killers, David Lucas is a prime example of that. Like, he's got some great jokes about Alice landing on roofs. He's fine. So, your 10 goes down most of the time, but this time it was like, your toes are missing. I remember you recognized me for Joe Rogan, so everybody's tapping me in. Peter says, hey, Joe, it's about Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hands, some popcorn in the microphone. He looks at me like, I was myself as a member of the green room. And I turn around and I see Joe Rogan, like, hey, should be touch another man's popcorn. I don't care if you're a Jen. You don't touch people's popcorn. They start acting like so company. Just good. Man, you, it's going to win your game. What's them having this year now? You turned out. So like, oh, that's fucking journalist in here. Can you the fuck out? I guess somebody thought that I was like a journalist. He thought that I was a news reporter that I'd sneak my way into his space and ask him about everything, which is now concerned. So I feel like he kicked out. I was like, prepared. I gotta get out of here. I walked down the stairs and back this gym. I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that it's anyone research which is never not funny. I do think it's a little weird that you're not familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that? Like the green room, like, oh yeah, get up there, and you hear so your secret thing. Am I supposed to be there? Maybe that's just an option. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion on that? Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. What's so true is that about? Oh shit. One of my cousins, I was just, my cousin might be shit. And then the guy that cross-referenced me was really yeah, when the secret is left, bro, that's not the right answer. No, it's whatever it is, but does kind of sound like one of those things where somebody gets canceled, and then they had a secret elevator, like the door that car had. Like, there might be some language that play here. Maybe it's not secret, maybe it's like neon signs saying secret elevator or even elevator. You have to go look at secret I've seen one thing I thought about saying in my office, but I thought about it. I thought numbers we had to put a trap door. And a trap door every time. It's not allowed. That might be worth figuring than having a secret elevator. I'm with Child, dude. I'm more of this kind of guy. So here's a cool and then like yeah, the thing yeah, they have that at Hotel Tech. There's a room where they should be actually kind of get them right now. So guess what? They don't have that Hotel Tech. That's great. You know, maybe we're looking at it the wrong way. If we were to have some at least and if it's a secret elevator, what are you going to tell everyone about it? See, that's why you're not there, Joe. This is why Joe Rogan did what Chandler Rogan used to believe. I don't know what I'm trying to say about you, dude. This is that's with the weird fucking look at this apocalyptic profile picture. But I think he's right. It does not look like he's doing that weird. It's probably in terms of doing this here. He's not wrong. I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like we hate just no too much of a hate. We already saw this one. Oh my god, have you seen this one? Yeah, it's like, man, I'm getting shit. I know I can't see it, but I actually do that. That's part of the downfall, right? There's times when the assets that she like, she hot chipped. It's 47. If you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about. Hey, right here. Take him out of the place. Go ahead, right up there. You already know it. No, I hope not. Here's the perfect word. Yeah, it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to use funny because we just want a comedian just to think I'm going to make a joke too. Yeah. Or say, hey, here's what I'm going to get into is I'm thinking that he's already kind of he's depressed about the Trump stuff and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not, sooner or hopefully not, he thinks, oh, fuck it, I fucked myself now. Of course, it made me sick. I think that might be what he's thinking. Everyone hates me. I actually had an answer to this, which I was pretty interesting. What's your guys' need for your hypothetical company? Let me read what it is for mine. I forget what you said. For my model. Hawks. That's a good one. That's good. Yeah. People asking me, my cousin's asking me, by blood, I have to answer. That's comedians of all time. You really should educate yourself. What's your career? The question is, the best. Says I think he was going to shock and said, that's not a video, but let's see here. Post my airport, random listener buying what I had. Could have wins $10,000 in the drug. Employee go across the country to work for a company that provides surgery costing $10,000. The team quickly raised their shirts and eventually fired. You want to comment on the narrative they're painting? Probably accurate. They talk about George, right? And then this guy got what? Hey, he got a $10,000 for buying a hat. So he got the hat. Yeah, one thing. $10,000. It seems like that's wrong. It should have gone to George. Right. Yeah, I agree. So not only when it's not together, you only can purchase a hat. Also, if British watches this, just please don't think bigger. You only can purchase a hat. That's it. I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you, Brendan, you are inspired me to really shape it, like, who I become as an adult. That's not a pop-up. It's weird. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit. Yeah, but why is it weight so fat? I hear what you're saying, but you're still fat. Man, you gotta lose weight. Yeah. But we gotta get surgery and get rid of that skin. I'm trying. I'll take my W for that. Yeah, they get emotional. You got a lot of people coming through here. Just go for 3 grand. We got
It's for you fresh quality beans every day. Experience the excellence with our
Absolutely.
Let's talk about George for a second, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired because to ask, please, we you need somebody with experience, and right now it's was expanding for different areas. It's not a 22-year-old. You're right. The flex runs the company. Right now, something else. If those don't retire, come back here. the show. You have this story of if you were young to lose weight, you're great. And also, that's actually good. One good thing to do is entertaining for 2% of that kind of you said whatever else we got, what else we got? And we're about to do that. That's what all I can do. The fire hold it. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30 or 30. You guys are going to make kind of just talk to each other. Hey, I'm in for a life. And if I get a life, then it's who else can you? You guys can allegedly be like 25 pounds, 25 feet like why is it just all right, don't get a number. 30 is like that's incredible. Looking for you. I know you're like the same, just likes. I'll take about 3 dozen of what's already so I'm taking for yourself. We got next. Shop wake up like that. Getting the classic horse and he wrote a verse and he accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know everything. You know what they did. You know what they did. You know, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up. You know who your friend is. You're lying. That's what I'm saying. I was Chris, the ladies, man, I have never, and I'm saying this, I have never seen or heard of you doing anything ever. This is shocking to me, and as I'm watching this happen, I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Okay, that's incredible. That's fine. Beginning right. What I think is people that came to him and be like, yo man, I gotta distance myself. I'm not exactly. I'm sorry, everyone likes it. Okay? It's not, it's Alec. That's just so crazy. Yeah, there's the first thing he teaches them to be just as funny. Just be a friend. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that like when you see all this stuff happening in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's accusations or whatever, and then you're like, I don't know, you don't know. You know your friend, you know what they did, you know what they did, you do. Fuck you. You're crazy about it. You're like, well, I want to end those ropes. You don't look up to. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying. Sometimes I think to the point to help you not realize something. Shit. You're not a friend. Yeah, no, I know. Not your friend. I know. These situations I'd rather just watch the red. Just sit on that screen. Yeah, I mean, guys, this is not like this period where you were with trades. He has words. Right now, not even a third. This comment about us getting a license already. Take 3 minutes to get alone. Well, here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting they start changing it and making it this, making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing a little log on the fire. And then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. Well, no, so because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like right now, lives. Log in the fire. Words I think of the thing I'm saying would be, it's like you throw another piece of fire. You throw another fire. These stories, like there was no women there, he just wasn't spoiled, but the guy did not want the shit. They didn't stay right over there and had a one-on-one show with a fucking tent staring at my toes, and then I left. With a head fucking guy, whatever the hell it is. Once again, I performed in the arena, in the round, everybody knows. Yeah, I think it's enough for you to say it. everybody's mad that you did it. That's a lot easy to think again. I might say, you know, I would just say, yeah, that would be the guy from Florida for the morning. And people say, right, that's my I said something before, like, right? Here's the thing. What is it? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because the person at the show, okay, it was the citizens, and then they had diplomats, they were front in a nerve-wracking way from performers to make sure that, you didn't talk about what three things that they said, that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for the speech over there, It doesn't matter, right? In a way, it doesn't matter. It's really special. They're not special. They watch it. Just lost their significance. It's just
someone to insert additional information over there. You gotta remember, it looks like where you insert this information, where you insert it, like it's all the same. It's like the way the states are when they're around the right above. United States, the star is now. I said, why is the effects? We were supposed to have the United States. I would say, what is actual information from the last. So therefore, if the United States, even if someone's just certain information that they're going to what anything that information so how do you use it the right way? Chazar. So again, this is about that's not located in the last lecture, right? That's what you write something. So if you're getting so what am I going to do? Right? Now, what happens? It turns out that there's a lot of businesses starting to start. And it's the cash to hard to want to do is a rather big work awesome. With a work is but I'm not saying by the way, this thing for us to ask, hey guys, the first question which is each other has to evaluate what's his back on the one. So that too much things. The way this is science, just put that's acceptable narrative. You have to that's nation they love to say they it's very interesting. So there's an article that says like it's this like like why what happened over here that was so you just put people to go ahead and sign so you capturing this was actually bad idea, right? Once in a bad idea, because it happened because the challenge of the dish is certified. Going to go ahead and I didn't know anything. Customers the logic works. So let's see. It's over. We're start. Ready to start. You can't leave one things. And now we know again. Why did we it's actually silver. What happened? What do you do? Now let's say you run the risk of being on any charge. So it's a fair thing. Fair thing. Fill it in. Fill it in. You don't know what with very much. Anyone. This is not fair. Even things that need to understand. But at first, in the wrong direction. I got to correct. At least I'm used to that. But at least it's something I do.
Mistake. What's your favorite neighborhood? Drive long drive. Yeah, I think so. Sometimes the like be like that. You be gone like 60 seconds. Lots. On YouTube. Lots. Lots. People that don't even instead of being musicians and saying how about not bringing through. Some people hate on YouTube. It's like, would you come here with me spinning bread? Some people watch the live. It's like, I'm going to come out late. I'm not taking it. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my opinions. It's just TSN app, you go to a speaker and up on TSN2, Brian YouTube on your video. Jonas Siegel from The Athletic. How are you feeling this afternoon? How's everyone doing? I know you had to stay up for the Athletic. Yeah, I feel you're on. Jonas, did you make it? There's like a pocket in there. You guys have this. Sometimes you find on the couch. Like 15, 16, 17, 18. That's when you're like, my wife had a nap. She was from her eating nap. She fell asleep. And you would see the 7 niggas, and that was what you wanted to see. To make sure that, you didn't talk about the things that they said, that they negotiated down to the talk about. If they said, put together the job professional and everything, but it didn't give a speech over there. Yeah, it's so I don't know what movies mean. This is David Lynch. I mean, by mistake. What's your favorite David Lynch? Mulholland Drive or Mulholland Drive? Yeah, I think so. I just look at the weird pictures. Legend. Like a living legend too until he dies. How bad they would make it actually like really entertaining. Explain to him. Explain to him. Slavery was wrong. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves were meals. Don't come to you with reasons white supremacists are not crazy, and I'm telling you about the history. That makes sense, right? It wasn't only like these things were still actually so that means they're like, oh yeah, it's like you'll understand it's 3%. What's that? Podcast as of now, 2 hour interview. Head on over to the Patreon site. Just buy one drink. Someone have a copy for you. So there's
executive order about how long days are. I'm going to get us to your contract. Okay, 7 days a week, 3 hours a day, 4 hours. Diary and plane training. Point Vegas, Donald Trump. Hearing that 3 hours a day, 7 days a week. So imagine if I were to randomly turn on the camera and overrun Trump was on the very night where the majority of American people benefits. We would see images that reflect Trump's concern and dedication. In fact, let's turn on that camera. Yeah, that's what he was doing this weekend. He was working with the American people. That's just some Hollywood battle and shit. Once and for all, doesn't give about even looking like he gives up. On the very night staff benefits ended, Trump threw a great Christmas themed ode to decadence and hedonism that even Hitler was beautiful. It was all over the town. Dancers got some champagne, party celebration. The theme was apparently most income inequality. The slogan of the party, as people were losing their food benefits, was, I kid you not, party never killed no one. Did you even read the great Guinness? Spoiler alert! Party counts the money. Please. I knew that. And I only read the clip notes. The Great Guinness is a cautionary tale. And it's the team for your what you just think of it, you drink the rich guy who makes battery plates. Commercial together with it. Subtext. You see, usually in a time there's a general expectation to pretend to feel the pain of the poor and represent this president that seems to go around and is extremely Americans. He's doing the premiums may go up, tariffs may be shut down, businesses may be losing income, but all they're getting Donald Trump is like the inside of Marie Antoinette's vagina. Your electricity doesn't go in your direction, right? Six times. That's not good. Yeah, well, he's argue the Trump administration was focused on, needy Americans and funding staff benefits during the shutdown, especially how important is it unitary sector is includes the hands are tied. The president has lamented that he has instructed USDA and everybody do as best you can, but the money doesn't exist to do it. The truth is there's no legal mechanism to do it. President Trump can just wave some magic wand and fix the mess. There's exactly what this way does not push the rules. You can do this on the rules. The rules you have to play. You say you can't do it just with the rules. You follow the rules. This administration unauthorized Caribbean hairdressers to sell free prisons to remind everybody of passing on the right. I respect this guy. I'll never get. The Trump administration is deferring to guidance on these services. When can we expect Trump to search for response? President Trump just turned out that he needs to get rid of the list of scrutiny. Donald Trump are now being for the activist, radical left, lunatic, trade, biased, harlot parts, and unjust agitators, judges, to give me it's not what I'm hearing. Just right now, when he's very angry, he's going to die. It's going to go through the work. Nonsense. And stop trying to make the truth down. The president said, President Trump, you're a grown man. You're a grown man. Act like the secretary of legal. Out. Like 6, 7 months ago. The court's ruled Friday that the administration does have to continue some staff benefits. The administration has to like at least be granted for it. It's weird. For a month, and they're saying, oh, just religious beliefs. Exactly what we're. It's a rainy day. It's wrong. Also, a hurricane, if a rainy day is going on, then what happens if we have a rainy day? It doesn't have to literally Amazon, you can use SNAP benefits to buy an ounce of caviar or 70. I mean, like, I don't think I've even had caviar myself. Like, why should this be a signed off on this? My guess is that actually that is the majority.
money will be cut off, and the reaction from many SNAP recipients online has been threats, of course, of stealing and violently assaulting anyone who tries to stop them. Why are people being $300 on SNAP? Is there no limit free program? People are selling their benefits, people are using them to get their nails done, to get their weeds and their hair done. President Trump has announced a $20 million bailout for Argentina. Argentina's fighting for its life. You don't know anything about it. They're fighting for their life. Nothing is benefiting Argentina. They're fighting for their life. You understand what that means? They have no money. They have no anything. They're fighting so hard to survive. First of all, I think we're going to start there is the available money that comes away. It doesn't take I'm just curious, there's a lot of countries I happen to like the president of Argentina. He's trying to do the best he can. How nice for Argentina. If only our president had it. We live in a bizarre world. The United States is no longer even trying to justify random foreign aid or blatant cryptocurrency corruption or let them take optics. All because he loves us. He claims it's America first. And it creates moments of such blatant irony that words almost fail. Do you know what some of the billions going to Argentina are being used for in the midst of what may be a burgeoning hunger crisis? President Donald Trump buying beef from Argentina. Beef? Trump is for you, Argentinian beef cattle ranchers. Did you think you were American cattle ranchers? No, you were them now. Dare you and your along with the people on food stamps who will not be able to partake in this new Argentinian beef glut. Wrap your head around that. You know, at a different time in this promotion, we would illustrate this disparity with a short play. Probably would have had John Oliver come out dressed, perhaps like Oliver Twist. He would do a whole thing where he's begging with the president. Hey, sir, I'd like some more beef. Argentinian beef. Yes, John would be using his fake English accent. John is Obviously, we can't do that. John and I work on different Mondays a week. But you know what? This delicious irony is still playworthy. So I will do the olive part, albeit my own cultural stereotypes. I give you. I give you. Hungry fiddler, too weak to climb to the roof. So hungry. I dream of sustenance. Unfortunately, because the czarist government is shut down, I have nothing to eat. Excuse me, boy. Would you like some freshly imported Argentinian beef? This is the first I've seen the script, but I can pull it off right. I'm so hungry. Oh, well, we happen to have this delicious Argentinian meat that's undercutting the prices of the meat that you normally get. Bless you. Bless you. I'm so hungry. No pay for you. We don't take food stamps because you'll just spend them on Jews get weed. No. So for those of you who are wondering during this delightful first year of the presidency who the you was that he was going to work so tirelessly for, it turns out he is for you. If you are a personal friend, or if you donated a lot of money, or if you enriched his meme coin businesses, or you enriched his son's crypto coin businesses, or if you beat up police officers on his behalf, or if you bought him a plane, or if you probably promised not to reveal anything incriminating about it. Those are the years. Turns out that you and if you're one of those yous, life's pretty sweet. But for the rest of us, we're on the outside, and I can only guess what the view is that we're going to enjoy. Let's start in California, where Rob 50 will attempt to rig the voting map to squeeze out some extra seats for Democrats, which is a response to Texas rigging its voter map for Republicans. And I know this looks like a race to the bottom that will destroy the foundations of democracy in the United States. But let's move on. Because there's also some closely watched governor's races in New Jersey and Virginia. These races gathering a lot of interest around the country, especially one very specific, the low information voter. Well, the president tonight also warned New Jerseyans and Virginians not to vote Democratic, saying, you the day that you voted to destroy your life. Rue the day! Just a fun tip, you never want your endorsements to sound like something Skeletor would scream at him. You know, frankly, I'm not going to stand for this. There is only one Rue that I recognize, and that's Rue McClanahan. Blanche was the best Golden Girl. She liked to but you get the fun. I miss you, girl. I miss you. New Jersey and Virginia decide on who will be ruining who. Most of the country today is focused on a mayoral race in a quaint little seaside town called New York City. I see you've heard of it. The Democratic frontrunner Zoran Mamdani was campaigning this weekend, and based on his itinerary, see if you can guess how confident he is. party. Be careful, Doron. You party this hard, you're gonna catch feelings for capitalism. Free school lunches sound nice until you get used to that bottle service life. But clearly Doran has been riding high the last few days of the campaign, clubbing on weekends, swinging by a Knicks game, and he even appeared on the Kiss Cam with Karl Marx. Very nice. Meanwhile, Doran's Republican opponent is Curtis Sliwa, the tough-on-crime, beret-wearing vigilante leader who has been shot in what was reportedly a mob hit. What was his final pitch to voters? I assume it was something like death penalty for all the bad guys.
Animals are viewed as property in New York State. And we're going to turn that around.
Wow. You thought Mamdani was radical. This guy's out here like humans are going to be the pets from now on. Of course, no one is really giving Sliwa a chance. The only man with a chance of perhaps beating Mamdani is Andrew Cuomo, former New York governor and mayoral candidate, most likely to tell the Statue of Liberty she has a hell of ass. After having lost the primary to Mamdani, he is now running as an independent. And Mamdani is out there in the clubs. I assume Cuomo's final campaign pitch is serious and policy-driven.
A little trivia today, because a lot of questions have been asked. Yes, the 1996 award. Yes, it is an oldie, but it is a goodie. We ain't going to win. Why? Because of this.
A Ford Bronco, a white mid-90s Bronco. Isn't that OJ's car? This was his final pitch to voters. Hey guys, check it out. I own the only vehicle on the planet associated with murder. And if you're an OJ head, you know his famous car chase happened in 1994. Which means Cuomo went car shopping 2 years later and thought, yeah, this will help me pick up the chicks. You know what? Don't worry. Andrew Cuomo isn't that. He's very aware. This car brings up bad memories of loose juice.
Also been running quite a bit. People say, oh, that's the OJ Bronco. Actually, it's not the OJ Bronco. And if you look closer, you will see the black and gold stripe on the side. Distinguishes it from the OJ.
Okay. Andrew, can you please not touch it like that? Why don't you lick your finger? This is my truck's clitoris. Believe me, you can show off your cool car without doing one in the pink, two in the stink. Now, as surprising as it may seem, Mamdani's critics are not super confident in Andrew Cuomo's final message of, watch me flick the bean on my murder car. So, tough pitch. So, some Republican officials have stepped in with a last-ditch Hail Mary message. Hey, doesn't this guy look like 9/11?
He is a jihadist. This is someone who went and did a photo op with an unindicted co-conspirator of the World Trade Center bombing.
And it's really unthinkable that a little over 20 years since 9/11, you could have a pro-Hamas jihadist, full-blown communist who wants to defund the police as mayor of the greatest city in the world.
Last night, Representative Edios posted a video of the 9/11 attacks with the caption, "Wake up, New York." Oh, how dare you, sir? Yes, so Red Mamdani obviously did not do 9/11. We all know Bush did 9/11. Seriously, the cynical attempt to inject Islamophobia into this race is disgusting. Disagreeing with Mamdani's politics all you want. But his culture and faith is as much a part of New York as anyone else's.
iconic song, the English line. Some folks like to get away. As a politician, it's important to be honest. You commie son of a bitch. Get the hell out of New York and never come back. Yesterday was election day in America, the first big election since Trump's 2024 victory. It's a chance to see if the Democrats had any pulse whatsoever. And last night's show, not only are they alive, they are coked up like Don Jr. at a They scored a 13-point victory in the New Jersey governor race. Virginia governor race, a landslide win for California's Prop 50. Let's not forget the biggest victory of the night, the one no one can stop talking about.
Democrats flipped 2 seats on Georgia's Public Service Commission in this year's election.
And that is huge for our state. Georgia Public Service Commission. When I say Georgia Public, you say Service Commission. Georgia Public. Georgia Public. Do you folks know what this means? Yeah, seriously, do you know any idea what this means? Okay, whatever. The Dems are taking the W. The point is, people were excited to vote, especially the younger generation.
Hi, I'm so excited to vote. It's giving election day.
It's giving election day.
It's giving election day.
Why are you here? What's the motivating factor?
No, it's giving yes on Prop 50. It's giving hot people vote yes on Prop 50.
This clip is giving me a migraine. It's giving me second thoughts about democracy being for everybody. It's giving, let's raise the voting age to 1 year older than she is. With this, you know what? This is a good reminder to everybody. When the Gen Zers at your office start glitching like that, it's good to unplug them for 10 seconds and restart. Usually fixes the issue. But still, you can see the enthusiasm. People all over the country were excited to vote. Even people who could not, technically speaking, vote.
Officials in Kentucky were flooded with complaints from voters demanding to know why polling places were closed. Kentucky Secretary of State cleared up the confusion, posting photos of Kentucky votes next year, even though Kentucky, with the mayor of New York City, or the governor, sorry.
Kentucky. How can I put this respectfully? You are not giving intelligence. Of course, the biggest story of the night was Rabbi. Who is democratically elected as Sultan of the People's Republic of Al New York State. Mamdani won by assembly in a coalition of young people, working class families, pagan graphic designers, non-binary baristas, and of course, Bushwick couples looking to make him their third. Meanwhile, his opponent, Andrew Cuomo, had his votes eaten into by Republican candidate Curtis Sliwa. It was an unfortunate divide, but Cuomo's voters took it graciously. Hey, Curtis, you're a snowman, like I said, all these months. You got 8% of the vote. You split the vote. You sold out like Judas sold out Jesus. For the dirty coins yourself. Go yourself. I like hearing Bible stories told that way. Maybe I should go to church in Staten Island. Jesus curing the lepers. Meanwhile, Mary Magdalene is over here with the big slapping around. Forget about it. Corinthians 4:16. Paul some New Yorkers are turning so red Curtis sleepwalking with them as a hat, other New Yorkers are processing their emotions in different ways. New Yorkers are going to flee. They're going to flee New York because of Zohran Mamdani.
His win still sets the stage for a large mass exodus out of New York.
With this guy in charge, they're talking about 1 million people leaving New York City, and 5% of people say that they will leave. Wow. You're telling me 9% of apartments are about to become available? That would be the fastest a mayor has ever delivered on a campaign promise. Seriously though, I don't want 1 million people to leave New York City. I want 2 million people to leave New York City. My subway commute this morning was so packed, I had to sit on an elderly man's lap. And he was already stacked on top of a pregnant teenager. Now, I highly doubt that most people will follow through on their threats to leave New York. But it turns out one New Yorker already has his bags packed. And he happens to be the current mayor of New York City.
It's an amazing opportunity that's waiting for me. I can fly private now. I can hang out and say goodbye and enjoy Spain. I could just give him the finger and keep it moving. Okay, so let me bounce a bit. I got a little light to it.
No one forced you to be mayor. You ran for mayor. And also, you're currently the mayor. You have 2 months left. Way too early to give a Jerry Maguire speech. You bitches, I'm out. After Christmas. Right now, let's brainstorm on trash pickup, shall we? And by the way, why are you wearing a tuxedo shirt? Are you starting your day or ending it? How does this work? Today, Donald Trump announced a major deal to drastically cut the price of Ozempic and other weight loss drugs. It's all part of his campaign promise and his one consistent principle of no fatties. He made the announcement at the Oval Office today in an event that turned into a major HIPAA violation.
Secretary Howard, let me. You take any of this stuff out? CMS Administrator, remember that? He doesn't take it. Steve, here, public relations for the White House.
Steve, he's on Ozempic. Told his wife he's been doing CrossFit in the garage, but no, it's Ozempic. Steve's got to be careful, though, because I heard Ozempic interacts with Cialis, which Steve is also on. You know what? Joking aside, obesity is a serious issue, so this could be a benefit. Dr. Oz, you're a doctor. Theoretically, give us a reasonable expectation of success here.
Mr. President, our estimate based on the company numbers as well is Americans will lose 135 billion pounds by the midterms.
Wow. 135 billion pounds by the midterms. Why the midterms? Did they add a swimsuit competition to those? Look, I'm no mathematician, but 135 billion pounds divided by 340 million Americans means we each have to lose 400 pounds by the midterms. And I know that sounds like a lot. But remember, that's just the average. Some people only lose 300 pounds, while other people will lose 500 pounds. Some of us will lose no pounds at all, which will be offset by everyone losing 800 pounds. The point is, regardless of how much you lose, Donald Trump will be tracking it and announcing your personal results at a press conference. And by the way, another crazy thing that happened at this health conference is that someone had a health emergency. He passed out, they attended to it, he's fine. But I only bring it up because it resulted in one of the greatest images of the Trump presidency. Everyone is attending to this guy. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is zoned out like he's is an marriage counseling session. You know what? All kidding aside, Mr. President, I appreciate your war on FUPAs. You're the America First president. I'm just glad you're focused on the American people.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. We're going to do things to Nigeria that Nigeria is not going to be happy about and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns a-blazing.
Whoa! Guns a-blazing. I mean, if you say so, President Yosemite Sam. You know what? Maybe try it again, but with a bit more gravitas.
I'm hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet.
Fast, vicious, and sweet? Are you talking about military action or a new wing sauce on Hot Ones? I don't know where this attack on Nigeria came from, and I'm not the only one. Trump's boys on Newsmax were also a little surprised.
You know what? It's about time someone stood up for Christian Trump.
He's doing a lot. That's a big one. Nigeria came out of left field. Yeah. Even the anchors on Newsmax are like, where the did Nigeria come from? I prepared 20 minutes on Bad Bunny doing the Super Bowl. Now I guess I'll pivot to Nigeria and Holy War. Shit. You know what? It seems like President Trump has the time to start lowering the price of weight loss drugs and fomenting Nigeria because it turns out there's not much else going on.
The government shutdown is now the longest in American history.
Oh, yeah. That's right. The shutdown. Nothing's going on because the government has irrevocably broken. Day 37 of the shutdown, and there's no end in sight, especially because Trump still refuses to even meet with the Democrats. That's right. By the time the government opens back up, Mike Johnson will have gone through puberty. Don't worry, Mike. Those hairs are supposed to be there. You know what? It's fine if the shutdown stretches on forever. It's not like things are falling apart.
New details about the FAA's plan to make unprecedented reductions to air traffic beginning tomorrow to ensure the safety of the flying public during the government shutdown. The list of the 40 airports that will be affected, from Hartsfield Jackson in Atlanta to LAX in Los Angeles, and from Miami to JFK in New York.
40 of the top airports? That's all the important airports. And don't come at me, Buffalo Lancaster Regional Airports. Your Hudson News is shit. That New Yorker was from 2 months ago. Get out of town. Like, this is going to mess up travel for the holidays for most of the country, and the airline's plans for how to avoid this, not super helpful.
Frontier CEO making this recommendation. If your flight is canceled, your chances of being stranded are high. So I would simply have a backup ticket on another airline.
Frontier Airlines wants me to get a backup ticket. Respectfully, you're the backup ticket. You always want the backup tickets. It goes United, then Southwest, then American, then a Goodyear Flip, then a Catapult, then Frontier Airlines. So, here we are. The reality right now is that the president is spending his time donating on his pet projects and starting new wars, while the country is scrambling to deal with the immediate crises that he is actively ignoring. If only there was a picture that would offer a perfect metaphor,
Right, the transaction specific part specific, but the boilerplate wouldn't be written on the part of the shut Fine. So therefore, again, that's what the shut. Yet, what should
If Donald Trump was hoping that this would be the weekend that the Jeffrey Epstein story would finally go away. This would not be that week.
A stunning story raising new questions about Trump's past relationship with the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
But I still have all the old questions. And those questions might go back. Go on.
President Trump is lashing out at the Wall Street Journal for claiming that he once sent a 50th birthday card to financier Jeffrey Epstein that contained a body doodle.
I got a body doodle. As long as I have no decency. What are we doing the news in Victorian England now? The scallywag sent me a ribald daguerreotype. I gotta alert the constable. That's all you got, body doodle? How bad can it be?
And it's a cryptically written letter, a crude drawing.
It contains several lines of typewritten text framed by the outline of a naked woman.
A pair of small arcs denotes the woman's breasts.
And the future president's signature is a squiggly Donald below her waist, mimicking pubic hair. Pubic hair! Oh my God, you broke Blitzer! Pubic hair! Oh! By the way, not to be grammar, but pubic hair. Pubic hair, that's the way inflection. Pubic hair. Pubic hair! What's the deal with all the girls? A billionaire sending another billionaire a birthday card with a playful nudie cartoon isn't incriminating in and of itself. It's really the creepiness of the sentiments expressed. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, our lead Meryl Streep was unavailable tonight, so performing tonight's creepy birthday card, please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Nicole.
Voiceover. There must be more to life than having everything. Penelope Gap. Donald. Yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey. Normal eyes, since I also know what it is. Donald. We have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey. Yes, we do, come to think of it.
Things in common. Could be anything. You can write all kinds of things you have in common inside the outline of naked woman. We're both gluten intolerant. You both prefer window seats on airplanes to private islands. Oh God. I hope Act 2 of this play doesn't make it worse.
Donald. Enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey. As a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Donald. Pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. And may every day be another wonderful secret.
What did I tell you?
Let themselves the places for signatures to get pushed. Get pushed. Doesn't have these holes there, but doesn't get the signatures. So this is he has a different approach. The Ekat es Sefer HaMagen, the Es HaKosor, a mitzvah about the best here again. The Lord is also put into the blessing. So this is Yirmi himself making his own realistic transaction. He's buying his own realistic. He says, the Ekat es Sefer HaMagen, I took the document of purchase, Es HaKosor, that which is signed, a mitzvah about the that's like what's going on there. The Ekat es Sefer HaMagen, he says, when I took the document of acquisition, that pashut. That refers to just the regular document. We call it get pashut. Es hachosel, the one that is signed, zeva kosher. This refers to the get kosher. The es hagalui, the one that is revealed, zev pashut sheba kosher. This refers to the part of get kosher that is pashut. Now, what does that mean? Let's go back to the Rashi Mishnah. Even if get kosher, it's not fully folded. top part that has the Torah is folded, and the bottom part of the Torah face is left regular. See, the get in kosher has an element of it that is left kosher. Okay. Ha-mitzvah ba'chukim. So we'll say, so what is the mitzvah ba'chukim? We'll look again at the details and the statutes. There's a first the distinctions between a get kosher and a get kosher. I hope so we'll say we realize there's a get kosher and a get kosher. Ze'id of shnayim, ze'id of shlosha. A get kosher has two witnesses. A get kosher has three witnesses. Ze'id of misoko, ze'id of therefore. Get kosher, the witness is signed on one side of the document. And again, kosher, and again, the kosher, the witness is signed on the back side of the document. I make Ohano. How do you know which is the opposite? If I get kosher, the witness is signed on the back side. If I get kosher, the witness is signed on the front side. The kosher is Rabbi Sharav, is Rabbi. No. Sins are more folds by definition. Folds leave themselves, lend themselves to additional signatures of witnesses. Incredible. Okay, so we'll say that's another approach. You're interested enough to become the denominator by the way between and Rabbi. If they're both working out from the real estate transactions conducted by Yom. First, I think the same. It's from Yom's instructions to the cloud Israel. The second approach says no, it's from Yom's own actions within his own real estate transactions. Rabbi Cheskel says as follows. Rabbi Cheskel goes in a different direction. Plus it says, halachas from the testimony, Torah speaking about ethos. So Torah says, literally again, you can't accept the testimony of one witness. Literally by the testimony, by the mouth, two witnesses or three witnesses, the matter shall be established. So the Gemara says as follows: Lama part of the Shlosha, if we know that all the testimony is established through two witnesses, why is there even need to mention three witnesses? Lama the Law, Shnai the Pasha, Shlosha Moshe, Shnai Kalokha, different witnesses serve different needs. Two witnesses for a get Pasha, three witnesses for a get Pasha. Incredible. I pay for her. Maybe it's just the opposite. Maybe it's three witnesses for a get Pasha, two witnesses for a get Pasha. Tosha is Shabbat Mikshar, is Shabbat Be'ita. Nothing about said no, because since there are more folds by definition, it lends itself ultimately into more signatures of witnesses. It turns out that remember, we're trying to figure out what is the source for this concept of getting pusher, and the Gemara essentially gave us three different approaches. Hanina from Yirmiyahu Hanavi, Raf from Bar, from Yirmiyahu Hanavi, and Rabbi from Rabbi Cheskel from the Pasuk Hayim. Where is this? 1 second. I'll the words here. Hanina Hafi, the Asu, Kalchat, the Khat, you'll see the Asu. Verse 1 second. Each of these psukim that have been quoted are used for other drushes. They're used to teach us other things. So if they're used to teach us other things, how can they be used to teach me about the Gemara kosher? So the verse look at the Sanya. Right now, the verse shows what each of these psukim is in fact used to. Look at the Sanya. Sadas bakaz and Yisrael, Bekasalas, and Bekasol, or Yirmiyahu, and that's called Israel. This is the first one. That's called Israel. Purchase property and report your property, report your deed, report your purchases in the deed. So the verse says, it's a total commercial. Yirmiyahu was just giving Al Yisrael good advice. What's the good advice? Purchasing real estate. Better make sure that his word wasn't just a word about this because they're going to overfund it. Remember, Al Yisrael was about to get exiled. Yirmiyahu says, he was being exiled of Tel Aviv. Purchase property, purchase real estate. That's the ultimate display of hope, confidence, and optimism coming back. Is this not the power of the church that literally, again, for moments, so to speak, metaphorically, moments before exile, moments before destruction? And Yirmiyahu says, okay, what does the Yid do when he stands on the threshold of destruction? He already begins the process of rebuilding. This is the strength of our community. It's the power of Israel. So the Gemara essentially says, this wasn't really a halachic statement. This was an Eitzah. Two things. Number one, it was a shkabit statement. Buy property now because we're coming back. Buy property now because in Eretz Hashem it's going to be great. Buy it now because we are coming back. And, by the way, recording the documents because you might be going for a little while. You want to make sure that you have some type of documents you can prove that you are indeed the titular owners of this real estate. Okay. The Ega and Sefer Amachtem, how do you have a Maisa? Now, next pasuk from Iraq, where Yeviana was conducting his own real estate purchases as a recorded document. So the Gemara says, Yeviyahu is just telling a story. He's actually not coming to teach halacha. He's telling a story about what actually happened, right? And he brought property from a relative, and they recorded in the document. So what about the last source, right? Right, let's go. We're close to the pasuk of based on the testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses. The matter will be upheld. So the Gemara said that pasuk is the word for a different reason. Based on the methodology between Rabbi Akiva and Rabbi. What is that? Take a look at Shmach, which is the one that Hashem said, the second Shmach was like Shlosh Lishmayim. So it looks like the math pasuk is very important. That pasuk, the Gemara actually took the idea that the fact that the Torah equates 2 witnesses to 3 witnesses indicates that halacha raisa 2 are like 3. So there's a lot of applications of this. Perhaps the most famous application of this is either Shabbat or Mitzvah Sabbat. If you have 2 witnesses, a lot of it gets disqualified matters in the whole The same is true if you have 3 witnesses. What if you have 3 witnesses, and let's say one of the witnesses becomes disqualified? Why do you have this? You still have 2 valid witnesses, it should be fine. Kamash Malon, no. Either Shabbat or Mitzvah Sabbat. Whenever part of a testimonial unit ultimately again becomes invalidated, the entire testimonial unit becomes invalidated. So that's the package. So in other words, I need that pasuk. Again, there are other applications of it also. But the Gemara says I need that pasuk for something else already. So we'll say, here's the problem. We brought 3 different opinions as to what is the source for getting the Kusha. And now effectively what we've just done is gone ahead and essentially discounted all of them and said, no, they're all used for something else. It's as such we're left with the glaring question, what is the source for getting the Kusha? To which the Gemara says, Elam Kusha Midrabana, the Krayas Makdabah, right? Because of the getting the Kusha really is a din of Midrabana. It's already involved. There is no Krayas Makdabah means there's a lot of times Chazal will make halacha and they'll find a scriptural conclusion for Midrabana. But it's a Midrabana. So there is no dorais concept of get Makusha. Dorais, there's one type of get, the get Pashut. Get Pashut. To get Makusha was a rabbinic innovation. Why did the rabbis make the Kamaret the Rabban Makusha? Why did the rabbis create this type of concept of get Makusha? Ashra the Kohanim Habu, because there was once a city of Kohanim, a place of Kohanim. But Habu Kapti Tubo Megarish Shai. This is absolutely incredible. The Gemara says these Kohanim had a short fuse. The Gemara tells us Chazal to us. Kohanim was practiced on it. Kohanim was they had a short, intense temper. It wasn't just about their why are Kohanim what's the shot? So first of all, I'm going to go see this, right? You see this here when it's the Russians. But Shimon Levi, after the was abducted and found by Shimon. Shimon Levi going and wiped out all of the Shimon. So remember, Levi is the Shimon Levi is the Shimon of the world. So that passion is already there. The idea that Kohanim are going to anger is a bit of passion, right? Anger is a simple relation. It's like a hijack of passion. Passion is powerful. We spoke about this on Shabbos. Powerful passion is an important passion. It's now literally necessary to bring sense of passion to everything in our Yiddishkeit. When passion is misdirected, passion easily becomes anger. So anger, and like almost like cereals, are like 2 sides of the same coin. If you direct your passion the right way, you're a Zaris. Maybe even a healthy conduit, good zealotry. If you direct it the wrong way, it becomes chaos. So Kohanim are much more prone to anger. What would happen? These Kohanim, they have a short fuse, they get into a fight with their wife, and they would divorce their wives. What's the problem? So under normal circumstances, if a man divorces his wife, he doesn't get to make a decision. As long as she's not yet married, not anyone else, he can be married her. Kohanim, what's the point divorces his wife? She's divorced. Even if she doesn't marry anyone else, he's not allowed to marry her. Very good. So Kohanim, in the heat of the moment, would divorce their wives and this other thing. Then afterwards regret that they were stuck. So it's not created, which is elongated from they were stuck. What was it? You wrote a line, blank, folded and sewed. Wrote a line, blank, folded and sewed. The way this is started in the back. All of this was to create a protracted process. What would happen? They would calm down. And when they would calm down, they would recognize this is good. And at the end of the day, they would not divorce their wives. It is incredible. Which is true. It's also hospitals also, which is so tremendous. The way to avoid making mistakes is to just pump the brakes on it. Now, the same was right. I said, there's some brakes based on the desire to do something. And so we often think that we're based on the desire to do something. And we're going to say, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. That's good. But what person is like you think? So they're going to do it. I'm basically doing 5 minutes. I'm going to do it in 5 minutes. I'm committing to I'm going to commit to the idea. Whatever the idea is, I'm doing it. I made a mind, I'm doing it. But I'm not doing it now, I'm doing it in 5 minutes. Stop. Starting now. Something amazing happens in the Muslim, which is that often people overcome the Sahara. Because what the Sahara words is, it gets into the second key of the moment. Like a pump the brakes again, just slow things down, just take a moment, just deflect myself. So often I can save myself from disastrous life decisions. Such a profound facility. And therefore, I can say, they're Kohanim, they're good people, they're great people, they're holy people, short people. Give them a protracted process. So by the time the process runs, this kind of it's ridiculous. What's true, the Kohanim is just a power we never keep by ourselves. So we all face types, we all face desires that we feel we can't overcome, we don't overcome. And sometimes I'm always, but I'm always my head, it's hard, it's always brilliant. Maybe the strategy is not to say, no, I'm not sitting. That sounds crazy. No, I am going to sit. I'm going to sit in 5 minutes. I'm going to take the get kosher approach to hate. I'm just going to put the brakes on, give myself a little bit of time. So that's just a little bit of time. I'm able to collect myself. I'm able to hold myself together. And I'm able to resist and recognize this doesn't make any sense. Pull myself together, resist the temptation. Incredible. So therefore, what the Gemara says, yes, but that so the rabbis created this get kosher in order to give it a little bit of time to cool down. That by the time again, this is a much longer process. And therefore, by the time the women get to get kosher, I'm not already does this is ridiculous. So therefore, get kosher is not a doraisa. Get kosher is a doraisa. And again, just to point out the genesis of get kosher was in the divorce documents. But once it existed in divorce documents, they applied it to all documents. So the Gemara says, hunting up again. Shtaros by Yuli Bar. One second. So that's fine. So now I know this comes to the get or kosher by the divorce document. How do you go to take that model of shtar and apply it to all other shtaros? It's simple. Conditional tafel they give them the shtaros. In order not to make a distinction between giving and other documents. In other documents, they must say, what are we concerned about? What we're concerned about here is like this, that in halacha l'maisa, creates document confusion. Document confusion, right? Certain documents, right? Like this, certain documents are like this. So once the rabbis created this concept by a get or a woman, they created this new model of shtar. And once they created this new model of shtar, ultimately again it can be used for all types of shtaros, because once they start making distinctions, it's going to create confusion. And confusion ultimately again can lead to mistakes that we need our shtaros. Okay, beautiful. Said before, 800 and closing. Where do the witnesses sign? Money get kosher over main kasher the kasher. The Buddha says between one wall and the next. Now the Rashba points out where the Halamin is. Therefore, it means on the front side of the shtar. So you write white line with signature of the witness, right? Then your white line signature of the witness, and it's all the front side of the shtar. Here we have our Abba over Achori Haksan. We're connected outside the goal. So the Buddha says no, the witness is on the back side of the shtar, opposite the writing. Later on, we back down to this though. Put on the cash. Aside the light of the cash, they got it. So now again, so now the super that says that the witness is signed in cash or really get between one soul and the other soul. Right, so remember again, you had a line of writing, so the witness is signed. Sounds like everything is happening on the side of the shad. Here's the problem. The Hara woman pushed the Kapasa, the Kamei Rabbi. What other like it's not they're able to see and Esau, that it is true that the witnesses are silent on the side of the shtar with text that's there. Amos, my cousin, the name he did was everyone. And the kasha they saw this document, they should have said we can't see the date, but we also can't see the signatures of the witnesses, right? Because they would have been sewn together. They established the kasha, the kasha, the Rabbi, no, the kasha, the kasha, the no. The Huna did not do that. The witnesses were signing on the front and signing on the text, right? The Huna also means that they're signing on the back of the text. So what we see essentially is the Huna and Rabbi both agree that when I get a kasha, the witnesses are signing on the back of the document. So there's the text, and there's the back. The witnesses are signing on the back. The machloek is we're going to further clarify this in tomorrow's daf, but machloek seems to be where exactly on the back are they signed. So Rabbi says a kasha, which sounds like bolts that are ultimately being sewn shut. And Rabbi says achori haksav, opposite the written lines, right, which are not the parts of the pillars. So again, but again, we'll further clarify this in tomorrow's daf, but everyone is agreeing along with the signatures on the backside. But it was like, let's try to after this type of information. They would have done the Chodesh. So, all right, so let's say good morning, or good Chodesh, or good Tabach. It is such a small function to be able to begin. We together a beautiful Seder Roths to begin. I thank all of our sponsors for this morning. Sure to thank our Kamikawa sponsors, our Kamikawa sponsor, Production Bay A. Those in the spot for dedicating all the German drushos this year. This is a host for themselves, always for us. So our Kamikawa sponsors for the month of Hashvan. Last day, people have questions, everything. And I have the burden of the library for Elianzi. And make sure that they can be spotted when you see it. Rabbi Kraken. In the school, unfortunately, for Rabbi's country, starting in the idea of Yom Chaim Pesach Ben Moshachana. We should have said that Rabbi's mother, Pesach Mira Bas Chaim. That's Moshe and Eliashib, to hear Dr. Ben's parents. Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe and Shimon Bas Avo. Dr. Bezad in the south of Los Angeles, America, unfortunately for Esther Braha Bas Chaim. All the show is having a conversation with those who should have a together call for race. So, she's very America, should has to just support Shalom and Bakov. All the soldiers should be successful. All say a day, and should be so kind of Hashem to a brand new month. And the son is the ones from us. Once again, that let us begin. So today's daf is Kufun Tesla. We are going to finish the parak today. This is very, very exciting. What a way to finish off the month of Hashvan, finishing off the Eretz Hashem the parak, beginning of Eretz Hashem the first day, Kislev flow in the parak. Exciting days ahead. So let's just spend Kufun Tesla on the days. Let's just pick up very quickly. Shalom, we actually left off before let's just go back to the 2 guys because I want to tie something in. I'm so right. So it's like 158B at the 2 guys. Remember again, I wish to recorded a conversation between Ben Azai and Rabbi Akiva. So you want to pick up over here on the nature of the interaction between Ben Azai and Rabbi Akiva. So the said as follows. Amra Ben Azai come covered Rabbi Akiva. Ben Azai ultimately again covered is a unique relationship of someone who learned under someone but then became a peer. So I guess what we call it like a student peer. So it's clear that Ben Azai began as the student of also after we did it on Shabbos over again, above to Rabbi Marks on the birth of 2 grandsons on Erev Shabbos, Baruch Hashem. Celebrated Baruch Hashem, incredible, and a number of Moshe David Martin, the birth of his son on Shabbos, Baruch Hashem. It was my board. Shmuel Frankel. Better start having the Daf Yomi now. Now that we wish them on the birth of his son Yoshua, Baruch Hashem, this past Thursday. Baruch Hashem, incredible, continues Simchas and Eretz Hashem. All right, so it says as follows. So Shmuel said that Ben Azai had come home. So Ben Azai started as the Talmud. He started as the student of Rabbi Akiva, but he very quickly progressed to the status of a peer of Rabbi Akiva. How do you know this? So the Gemara says, because the where it says the Ka'amar Shebasa, because again, he referred to Akiva in the first person. You came. So the fact that Ben Azai referred to Rabbi Akiva in the first person, not the third person, right? Normally Ben Azai would have said Rabbi Akiva came, the Rebbe came, whatever it might be. The fact that he referred to him in the first person indicates that Halakha L'Maisa they had a pure relationship and not a public relationship. Now, we'll see what that's point a little bit. We'll see later. So we're sure get done. So what it says, Shalom Dam, Ben Sharama. So they sent from there, they sent the following picture to Israel. Ben Shalom Ben Israel, the Chai of the base. So the resident, those who said at first, that's the ones that highlight this question, or bring out this case, that it's not going to make that much sense. If it doesn't make sense, it's not because they're going to use, but the words of the question, the case doesn't make sense. So Ben Shalom Ben Israel, which literally means a son borrowed against the property of his father. The Chai of the father's father was alive. And then the father died. We know most individuals, the son has the ability to extract the properties of purchasers. So he wants to so this is a very difficult halakha to comprehend in monetary law. Because we're talking about law, I understand that the son against his father's property. We're talking about how extracts from purchasers. What's the case? Furthermore, who said anything about purchasers in this case? That was a 159A. Rather, to want to explain the case, here is the case in question. Here we go. So listen to this. The son went ahead and sold his father's property while his father was alive. The son was an inheritor. Right? So essentially, what he did is like this: obviously, his father's alive, he can't sell property, but he can sell a future right. Right? One day, right? So if you can imagine for moments, so one day my father Yaakov is going to die. When he dies, I'm going to inherit the property. Some son that right of inheritance. So Ben Shemach up and accept the Chai of it. And then his son died. So what's not the home? His son, in other words, the deceased son, the deceased son, has the ability to go ahead and extract the property from the purchasers. So the Shikasha giving on this. And this is a complicated halacha to comprehend in monetary law. I believe I think positive that why should so okay, what happened? They sold off properties, other properties. Then they died. So they say that so you can come and extract the property from the purchasers. Why? Why? Imagine Hanok talks to the purchasers. Why did the purchasers say to Hanok, what are you doing here? Your father sold it to us. Why are you extracting it from us? So why is it such a problem? Hanok could say, no, now that my father died, I am the inheritor. Now that my father died, is what I'm saying. After the father died, then Yaakov, the grandfather, dies. Hanok, the grandson, could say, I live to extract property because I am not an inheritor of my grandfather. The boss says, Takas Abusaka, you Ranecha, so she sing with the son of Halaris. So what's that? You remember, what's the pasuk from David? Takas Abusaka, you Ranecha. So literally, instead of the fathers will be the son. Right? So understand this view here that Halaris a reference to the idea that grandson has the ability to inherit the father's Rashman, for just a moment. So the Rashman says, Teda, the Chanuk ben Ruben Yorich as Yaakov's Keno, Shomikah. Okay, so it's interesting. We've always assumed that the power of a grandson to inherit is because the grandson stands in the place of the son. Right? So Yaakov, Ruben, and Chanuk. So ultimately, it means that the inheritance really comes from the of his fathers. Now, that's not true. A grandson has his own power of inheritance. Look at the Rashba again. They don't. The Chanuk ben Ruben, Yorich as Yaakov's Keno, Shomikah. That Chanuk, the grandson, again, assuming that the son, assuming that Chanuk's father, the son of Yaakov, the deceased Yaakov, the deceased father, Chanuk, the grandson inherits, but he inherits of his own right as a grandson and not by of his father's right. Rashi points out, Joshua points out, Nassim, Tachas Abusaki Yubanachot, Ruben Kabar, Tachas Abusaka Tahinu Yaakov, Yubanaka Tahinu Chanok, Udoxi, Haftaka Yubanachot. Therefore, the Gemara says, that's not such a crazy case. Therefore, Halakha Laresa, went ahead and sold off property that he would technically inherit. Like, Ruben never inherited. Why did Ruben never inherit? Why? Because he died before his father. Ruben died before his father Yaakov. So now, when Yaakov dies, can go extract the property from the purchasers. Why? Because Hanuk said he's so good at the place. It's not predicated on grandfather Yaakov dying before he inherited. And then the inherited goes to himself. My father Ruben died before his father Yaakov. Therefore, again, Ruben died. Then Yaakov dies. I now inherit her because I inherit her. My right to inheritance trumps your sale that my father Ruben made. So where it says, okay, it's a little bit complicated. It's not complicated to understand. So what's the right? Kasha. So it's just a position in the world. Where it's a sell, there's a particular law that was difficult to comprehend. Trying to figure out what that case was. Kasha. Maybe it isn't the complicated case. Some people know it says as follows. Kasha. Then the bar, Shemba, Caleb, the fool of the tiny altar. So it says something good here to follow the body situation, right? So that's a bunch of Caleb, the fool of the tiny altar. Let's go with the same family tree. We have Yaakov, father, Reuben and his son, Hanok, grandson. Let's just say what happened. So let's say, sit down, back the parts. Let's say Reuben did the part. So what did Reuben do? His first life while his father was alive. So it's a teacher. Right? So it's I'm going to do the part. I'm going to show the double portion. So I'm selling my double portion for someone trying to get a double portion. Okay. It's the kind of what happened. Ruben died. Ruben went behind his son. And now once the adults were close, so Ruben's son Hanok can go ahead and extract from the purchasers. So Shakasha is doing this. And this is called so why should Hanok have a extract? That's inspection. Why does he look at the board and take it away? If he did wrong, up and down the other front, I would have a pass. Maybe you'll say, maybe he'll say, no, it comes to my right. My right doesn't come to my father. My right comes to my grandfather. It seems that kind of my grandfather Yaakov died. My father Ruben was already dead. I inherited the right. And therefore, again, I people, my right, trumps the purchasers. The U.S. itself. Any part that was the other stuff, the years before right, his grandfather, it was sold because they don't have to get double portion. Like double portion is engaged in the biological cause. You want to say that his grandson passed by the inheritance better than his grandfather was the head of his grandson's father. And the grandson has no right to share the farm to double portion. But because he has to do the farm. My gosh, what about my bishop? The ones that are avoid the other customer, the local how can maybe can answer this reality. My word to inherit, my way to inherit, ultimately again comes from my grandfather, I have a grandfather, but I stand in the place of my father as well. Number one, I gave birth to my grandfather. Number two, in the absence of my father, you see, as a result of the Septa, that I inherit my father's inheritance position. So therefore, my father was a foundation. I'm a foundation. So again, I'm in his direction. Number one is a grandson. Again, the ability to inherit his grandfather, but also as a son, I stand in the position of his father. Ella, Gasha, Gasha. He's also started to put down. One thing about this case is facts along the way. First one is concept that a grandson has a commanding unlike other characters separated and independent from his father's position. In other words, overall is operating up until now is a grandson inherits his father's position, right? So in other words, so when Ruben died, so the grandson inherits his position. He said he got the grandfather, so father Ruben predeceases his father Yaakov. When Yaakov dies, Ruben's son Caleb, Yaakov's grandfather, is going to inherit him. See now that person knows that inheritance, Caleb, the grandson, has to make a specific right of the grandson to inherit. In addition to that, the son owns the inheritance position of his father. Right? So in other words, when Ruben dies, so Caleb can keep his position in the inheritance line as well, which means Ruben are entitled to Pishnayim, then what? Caleb will get a Pishnayim as well. It's a thing. Kasha, Hakasha. That right there was at the beginning. If you want to look for a complicated case, here it is. You don't have to look for a complicated case, but like, no, it's fine, actually. We're good. So once it's here's the complicated. That is actually very interesting. Hariyama made the Beatles Ishtar actually not Sagazan. So listen to this. Imagine the following situation, right? Ruben was in Ishtar, right? So Ruben is the transaction between Shimon and Levi. Right, so Ruben was one of the witnesses. Ruben put down his signature in the star. So before Ruben became a thief, he's being a guy, right? He became there, right? Before he became a thief. But not Sagasa, then he became a thief, right? That was the issue with Godward. A Godward is not kosher labels, right? It's not kosher for Bethel. So it's a very interesting case over here of someone who signed on a document as a witness while he was still an upstanding, credible person. Then became a thief. Lost his credibility. So once I say, what do you want to say? So once I say, watch this. So now we have this data between Shimon and Levi, right? And the data says that Shimon was making $3,000. So now what happens? So now you have the audit, you want to certify the star, how do you certify the star? You testify that the signatures are legitimate. What's the easiest way to certify signatures? The easiest way? Right? Ask the witnesses themselves. What the problem over here? Nobody one of the witnesses is a thief. So the Gemara says he cannot certify his own signature, right? But others can certify his signature. So the Gemara says, why? It's so strange. So really, it's not going to certify his own signature, but someone else is going to certify his signature. And this is a complicated law. Where says, I understand. My kasha, what is the problem? Let me know what you want. So, it was only that you so here, already had the signature on file. It was like the way it used to work is that there were certain people who were always available to be aided, right? And therefore, again, certain signatures that based in itself recognized, so that if the Stein was contested, it came to base and said, oh, let's remember we recognize it. So maybe that's the case over here. Maybe that's the case. I'm going down to the tremendous Mr. Haskell in this case. If you use this case, they signed on a Stein, but Shimon left maybe $10,000 for one of the witnesses. Right? So Ruben signed on it. Then Ruben became a thief. So what's the halacha? Ruben can't certify his own signature. What is amazing? That Ruben's signature on the star is still valid. See, I'm going to flip what? Once Ruben becomes a Gazlan, every contract is invalid. How much more do you see from here? You see that even when a person makes dramatic mistakes in life, dramatic mistakes in the present do not undo the goodness and accomplishment of the past. This is so incredibly important on a number of different levels. But most of all for ourselves. Notice how often does it happen? Why this is such a good lesson to digest on Rosh Chodesh. How often does it happen that we start on a good streak? Like, and firing all cylinders, this is where it needs to be. and I'm keeping in check certain areas or certain titles that I struggle with, and everything is going well. And what happens? I fall off the wagon. I fall off the wagon, and I repeat my mistakes, and I fall back into the same traps, and I'm committing all the same errors, and I lose my spiritual state. And look, the things for results, you know what? Everything that did in the past was worthless. Look, I'm right back where I started. So all of that good, all of that positivity, all of that great traction, and obviously it means nothing because I'm right back where I was. Commercial or companies brought lots of cold class or Donovan says, no, that's not true. The good that a person accumulates and the good that a person performs, that is locked in for me forever. I Ruben became a Gazlan. Okay, so Ruben now is compromised from this point forward. But the fact that he's compromised that he does not go ahead, I think he could, that he has done in the past. And so I will say, I see this all the time. There are issues that people sometimes people do two things. Because people do the bad things, and they do bad things, they have to say, you know what? Now that you're something bad now, that must show that all of the good you did until now is worthless also. It's not true. People make mistakes, people make terrible mistakes, people do terrible things. But sometimes the terrible things of the present do not relate to the greatness of the accomplishments of the past. Just because we became a God's level now does not mean that everything we did up until this point was truth as well. It's true with others, it's true with ourselves. Incredible humor. Someone says, oh, you gotcha, gotcha. Right, you're going to get a question. Here's your question. Here's the complicated case. Hi, umbrella. Hey, let's push down. I trust you show. So it's an interesting case. Let's say same thing. Right, we testified on behalf of some individual about a piece of property that she was dealing with. And Ruben was an $800. And at the time that we testified, Ruben had no checklist to the property. Right? Through a series of confluence of events, Ruben now is the one to inherit the contested property. So now they call upon the way to certify his signature each time. The problem is you can't give it as a hint. You can't give it as a you're not for that. Right? If you have an involved, if you have something to gain, obviously you got credibility. So in this case, I'm really interesting enough. I think it's Mishkar. So Ruben testimony for Shimon, he signed on a document actual people of Yusha, but formerly anything to do was not in the inheritance line for this property. So now, when the document is being certified, Ruben is in the inheritance line. So what's the issue? So again, Ruben cannot certify his own signature, which makes sense, right? He can't certify his own signature because he's an ordained brother. But others do have the ability to certify his signature, whereas his right Kusha. So again, once I say that's so strange. Ruben can't certify his own signature, but other people can. It's so strange. You go show some Sakya, maybe the keys over here. Maybe the keys over here as well. Again, they have his signature on file. So they didn't need him or anyone else for that matter to certify because they're being doing, all right, you guys have to just want to say, all we're trying to do is for some reason we're trying to do it for a more complicated case that no one can understand. So here's the complicated case. No one can understand. Oh, you're there, look, actually, no, this is a good case. Who made testimony for Shimon, right? And he signed on a document on behalf of Shimon. Then what happens, as what would happen, Ruben ends up marrying Shimon's daughter. So now the document is contested. They need to certify the document. They're probably now when they need to certify the document, Ruben is Shimon's son-in-law. He's a Karov. He's a relative. As a relative, he's not going to give testimony. So again, Ruben, remember, the fact that if you leave it now doesn't in any of you might have a dispute the star, because the star is already being earlier. The issue just is you need to certify the star. Ruben can't certify his own signature, interestingly enough, because he's a cuddle, because he's a relative to Shimon. Even though, again, he would be certifying his signature about a transaction that occurred long before he was ever related to Shimon. Okay? So the Gemara says, sounds so strange. So the Gemara says, so once again, the Gemara is just the truth about this idea that Ruben himself is not believing about his signature, yet other people are. But they look at everything on jobs like Sagyat basis. So the wife said, what's the case over here? The case over here is where Allah so they had Ruben's signature on record. That's already a record of basis. I'm Rabbi Yosef, Rabbi Yuli, I'm Rabbi Akhlin. But that being said, that this is true, right? In other words, this halacha applies even where they didn't have Ruvain's signature on record of Bezdin. Umay Kushya. So as I say over again, so what's the novel ruling over here? So the novel ruling over here is Ruvain testified, Ruvain signed his documents, his name, and a document on behalf of Shimon by Yom Rabu. Then later on, Ruvain becomes Shimon's son-in-law. Then the document needs to be certified. I don't know how he's certified. Ruvain's related to Shimon. So what's the law? Ruvain can't certify his own signature, but other people can come and testify that it's Ruvain's signature. So the Gemara says, oh, this is a halacha. That is so strange. So strange. Again, why is it strange? Because Ruvain himself cannot attest to the validity of his own signature, even though Ruvain is kasher and yasher, right? He sees it. But he obviously related to Shimon. But someone else can come and testify about his signature. So the Gemara says, well, it's incredible. Umay Kushya. I understand why it's such a big deal. First of all, Ksiras Melachi. T.E. Romehin, not really the heavy. We'll say it's incredible. Maybe this is what we call the Ksiras Hamelach. What's the Ksiras Hamelach? Ksiras Hamelach says that the Kono Shal Olam said so. And what did HaKadosh Baruch Hu say? HaKadosh Baruch Hu said that relatives can testify about each other. That's it. That's it. The Gemara says, the lot of children check it, by the way. And it's going to say, before we go on, if we were to ask, right, well, go with the puzzle, why can't relatives? Why can't relatives testify for each other? Why not? Why not? Because they're going to lie for each other. You might just make it out. Maybe they have nothing to do with lying for each other. You want to say, well, should be shocked here. Do you know, Tim, okay, listen to this. Moshe Ba'ar L'Chasna, right? You want to say, okay, Moshe Ba'ar L'Chasna, right? So Moshe and Aaron, by the way, Moshe Rabbeinu signed the Shtar for Yisrael, right? And then what happened? The Shtar was contested, and they didn't call for Moshe as actually signature, like, oh, you know, Moshe Rabbeinu can't certify his own name in the Shtar for Yisrael. Aaron can't go ahead and certify his name in the Shtar for Shema Mosai. Are we concerned that Moshe is going to lie for Yisrael, or that Aaron is going to lie for Israel? Are we concerned about this? Of course not. He says, it's not complicated to understand. There are certain things Kosh Baruch Hu says you can't do it. Why? Because Kosh Baruch Hu says, Kosh Baruch Hu said so. That's the way that it is. Right? So therefore, relatives cannot testify for each other. That's all. That's all. And okay, I can understand logically it makes sense because we're always concerned that relatives love each other, hopefully. And therefore they may be tempted to lie for one another. Commercial, that's not the reason. Kosh Baruch Hu said that's the way it is, and that's the Ksiras Melech, and that's the way that it is. And therefore, again, if you take that approach, then again, in this case over here, where Ruvain testified, Ruvain was starting to start behalf of Shimon, and now Ruvain becomes Shimon's son-in-law. They want to certify the document to the halacha is Ruvain can't certify his own signature, but someone else can. Does it sound strange? It does, but that's the way it works. Why? Ksiras Melech. Because that's what Kosh Baruch Hu said it's supposed to do. I'll just point out what a beautiful Gemara told in Rothschild that Shia was saying. Sometimes the most important thing to present ourselves in the Yiddishkeit is this mantra, Ksiras Melech. The Yiddishkeit is beautiful. The Yiddishkeit has so many different layers of understanding and comprehension. And there's the Pshat, and there's the esoteric, and there's the Mista, and there's so many different things. And at the end of the day, what's our motivation to do? And at the end of the day, it's got to boil down to one thing. Ksiras Melech. I am a soldier of the Ribono Shel Olam. I'm a child, but I'm also a soldier. What's between a child and a soldier? Between a child and a soldier? Children question all the time. Right? Soldiers get an order, and what do? They obey. They obey. It's not, well, what about this? Or how about this? Or we're keeping this. Or I don't think we need this. Or you're so old-fashioned, or you're so outdated. Or I have my own hashkafa. Or I have my own approach. Or I have this. Or I think differently. Soldier gets the order, and the soldier goes and executes. And that's what I did. What represents an existential danger to an army? when soldiers disobey orders, right? When soldiers disobey orders, and then the entire fabric of the army, of the fighting force, of the effect in this phrase. So yes, we are children to our British Bible, absolutely. But the truth is, even before a son, I'm a soldier. Because a son questions, that's what happens. Soldiers obey. We have to make sure that the core of our Yiddishkeit is this mantra, Sinas Melech. The commander-in-chief gives me orders, and it is my job to obey and to execute. Really without question. Really without question. His orders come in the form of the Shulchan Aruch. His orders come in the form of Gemara. His orders come in the form of Mishnah. And my job is to learn it. And my job is to execute. Is there room, of course, for questioning? There is. There is, right? But after you perform, after I'm doing everything, or as I'm doing everything, there's absolutely the ability to question and to understand. But it's never questioning as to whether or not I need to do this. I have to do it. That's not a question. The question that becomes, I can do it, but I'd love to understand it even more. The execution is already there. After I am a good soldier, then I have the ability to become a beloved son, such an example. I don't know what can have any cards, right? In reality, the question we had was the first question. The first iteration of what we thought was the complicated case is in fact the complicated case. So we'll say that was the case ultimately again. Reuben, who sold off his father's property while his father was alive, right? Sold the rights to his father's property. Then he died before his father. And then his son Chanok outlived him. Then Yaakov, the grandfather, dies. Chanok inherits Yaakov. And Chanok has the ability to extract the property from the purchasers. The question of our that's on Saki, but but what about the fact that you were saying it's not such a capsule? Because at the end of the pasuk, it clearly indicates that a grandson inherits his father. So one says, no, that pasuk is doing. We might not be talking about inheritance. Rather, what's the bracha? What's the bracha Dylan? The bracha Dylan, or I should say the pasuk. Dylan is bracha. What's the bracha? The grandfather to see children and grandchildren who carry on in his way. That's ultimately, again, what the pasuk is saying is not teaching him in inheritance, but rather, again, teaching him in halacha. When I say exalted to see, Doros, the beautiful Yiddish house. What we learned is up in the Rothschild. So the Gemara says, are you able to say that it's talking about a bracha on the base? About the Indian deal, but it's not a halacha. In other words, is this only in a bracha and not a halacha? So once it comes from somebody's 159D, well, it's going to that time. About the Indian deal, all that kind of learned. So I'll say it's a good case. I mean, it's not a good case, but bracha habayis halacha. It's not good, right? But it's interesting, right? So the house falls on Yaakov and on Reuben, right? Above the Amor Shabbat on him, and those he would inherit from. So listen to this, and upon the son, ultimately, the was an obligation of Ksuba, and he also owed money. So your share of Obama makes me show about her place out. So as I said, the creditors obviously want to get their money on the estate property. So what happens? Your share of the inheritors of the father, they say, so they say the son died first, right? And then the father died. So therefore, again, the creditors have no rights against any of the property. And ultimately, the creditors say, no. The father died first. Then the son inherited the father, and therefore the creditors have the rights to all of this inherited property. So the Gemara says, my love, your share. Because are we talking about a case where the inheritors of the father? Are we talking about a case where the inheritors over here are actually the grandchildren? And therefore you see that Allah for the way saw this bracha by God, this pasuk by God. Imagine talking about a nice bracha. The grandparents should be so good to see, grandchildren who are also the Torah themselves, but rather get into halacha that grandchildren inherit their grandfather and Morisha Avi, and maybe ultimately again the people who inherit him are referring to the brothers. He's talking like and maybe you'll say that ultimately again the grandson doesn't have the ability to say that I come from I inherited from my grandfather. Because maybe that passing is talking about a bracha, but not necessarily a halachic entitlement. If the son dies first, and then ultimately again the father afterwards, it must be the halachic ramification. So ultimately the creditor should be able to say, we will take you, shut the father, to which the Gemara says no. Who would refer to those who inherited the father? Those refer to the brothers. The ones who will inherit, those refers to ultimately the brothers of the father or the grandfather in this case. Okay. So then goes back to so one again. So once it's so I sort of point out the way we pass in this case, is that the grandson doesn't have the ability to go and inherit the grandfather. That is a unique halachic right. But as we said before, the grandson really has this duality. That on one hand, halacha makes his right with inheritance, but also he also goes ahead and takes the inheritance position of his father. Okay, going on to the case. We'll say one million of sheshes. Ben, Mount Shirish is evil together. The hundred often enough. So we'll say this is a very interesting case. So right here in the bottom area, you have a mother. We'll call her Rothschild. Rothschild has one son. We'll call him Yosef. Like Yosef has no other siblings from his mother, but Yosef has other paternal brothers. The paternal brothers, we'll call them Reuven, Shimon, and Levi. Okay, so now Reuven has no children of his own. So now Halachah L'Meisa, dies. So Yosef will inherit his mother. In this case over here, here's what happens. Yosef predeceases his mother. So here's the Shiloh. When Rachel dies, do we say that Yosef can inherit his mother in the grave? Now what does it mean to say his son? What ramifications of inheriting the mother in the grave? So watch this. Do we say that the lines of inheritance remain posthumously? So that again, it's right together. Rachel has a son of Yosef. Yosef has three maternal brothers, originally, right? Because Yosef and originally share the same father, right? Yaakov, but whereas originally come from Leah, Yosef comes from Rachel. Okay, so here's the Shiloh. Yosef dies before his mother. When Rachel dies, do we say that technically Yosef still inherits her? They say to themselves, what does it matter if Yosef inherits his mother? He's dead. Why would it matter? Because Yosef has no heirs except for his maternal brothers. So maybe we'll say that the laws of inheritance say that Yosef inherits in the grave. And when Yosef inherits, now that he's dead, does it go to his maternal brothers, Reuven and Shimon and Levi? That's the Shiloh. Then, could a son inherit his mother's grave and thereby convey property to his paternal brothers? That's the question. So we learn this. The father was taken captive and presumably died in captivity. And then his son died. But he was like, in a regular normal place, right? At home. Or Ben Shishbo, whose son was taken captive, died in captivity. Who raised other men, and the father died at home. So what's that about? So it's a Yarshia, Yarshia. So the inheritance of the son, the inheritance of the father, not the split the inheritance. One second, maybe double one. What's the case? Even the kid Tony. So it's if you want to say that it's just as it's stated over here, hey, maybe Yarshia, but hey, maybe Yarshia, I was thinking for these two groups. Who are the inheritors of the son, and who are the inheritors of the father? And a lot of Hakadah, what does it mean to say? Ab Shenishba obeys. Ab Shenishba. So it's like, here's the case. The father was taken captive, and again, the Gemara says, and we assume, right? We assume that he died in captivity. Obeys, Ben Vito, but then the son of his daughter, his grandson, right? His grandson with his daughter died, first wife died at home. Or Ben Vito Shenishba, or the son of his granddaughter, the son of his daughter, sorry, his grandson died, right? Shirish was taken captive and died. It's of evil little Vito. And then your paternal grandfather died at home. So back changes again. So we just accept that people just event. But oh yeah, they even have inspiration, but they don't know which one died first. So they're sharing at home. That will give the inheritors, the father inheritors to the son, split his because remember again, because we don't know who died first, so remember again that who died first, that determines the inheritance chain. So we don't know how to look again who went ahead and died first. So therefore again we should split it. Some depend on the inspiration, sigla or the right? But there's sigla who are in our wall. I would say, well, if indeed the son died first, then let him inherit his maternal grandfather in the grave, and then let him pass on that inheritance to his paternal brothers. Now, the Lashlamino ain't having gorgeous together, the Hanfila Achaminahab. Brothers will say, what do you see from here? You see from the Abokalaisa that his son does not inherit in the grave, and has an inheritance to his paternal brothers. I will say, the truth is, this is not a condition for us. We've already heard this concept before. There is there is no such thing as posthumous inheritance, even though again that's like one of the beauty that sounds really well on posthumous inheritance. The beauty of posthumous inheritance is that even posthumously you can serve as a bridge to get the inheritance property from one side of the family to the other. But Kamash Malan, behold, that once you're dead, cannot inherit. And because you can't inherit, therefore you cannot serve as a halachic bridge to get property from one side of the family to the other. Where is this? Here we go. So listen to this. So Yosef is in the house with his mother Rachel. The house falls on him and they both die. So the Gemara says, so everyone agrees that Halachah the respective inheritors go ahead and split the property. If you some the inspiration, let's say the Kirai nursery. So but again, if you would say that to his sugar gamer, then we should say like this, even if the son died first, even if he died first, let him inherit his mother in the grave, and then let him pass on the inheritance to his maternal brothers. אין הבן יורש כמו בקבר, להנחיל הסעכת מנהה שמנינה. Right, so again, here's the takeaway. The takeaway is there is no inheritance. The takeaway was let me just plug this into this case and we're just talking about therefore again, remember the family tree. Right? Rachel has one son, Yosef. Yosef has paternal brothers, right there, this right, because he has paternal brothers, the big children lady, they have the same father, Yaakov, but two different mothers. Yosef comes from Rachel. Yosef comes from Rachel. Reuben should have lady come from Leah. So now what happens? In a regular case, if Rachel were to die, who would inherit Rachel? Who would inherit her? Her son Yosef. In our case, Yosef dies first. So now the shaila was, if there's such a thing as posthumous inheritance, that if there was, what would happen? Then when Yosef would die, Yosef dies, Yosef's there. Right? Then when Rachel dies, what happens? The inheritance goes to Yosef. And now that Yosef is dead, who inherits Yosef? His paternal brothers. Asking any Yerusha together. There's no such thing as posthumous inheritance. Therefore, when Rachel dies, who does her property go to? Who does it go to? Whoever her closest surviving relative is. But it does not go to Yosef, her dead son, and therefore Allah said will not transfer over to Yosef's paternal brothers. Really, that's not what so I was saying, okay, let's got a couple of minutes, let's really get to timeline. What is the reason for this? Why doesn't inheritance transfer posthumously? Right? Why doesn't it work for the inheritance to Rachel to go to Yosef? Why doesn't it work? Rabbi never see up with that, but never see up without. I was saying the Torah uses the same Russian of tiso. Tiso, remember again, the transfer. It uses the same Russian of transfer by inheritance of a son. And the same Russian of transfer of inheritance by a husband. Just like you know that when it comes to a husband's ability to inherit his wife, it's only if the husband is alive, right? Because if he's not alive, he's no longer a husband. Right? So the mindset gets you. So just like Lashon of Sea was not going to transfer by inheritance by a husband. It only works if the husband is alive. I've seen more than that. Ain't not been noticed. You see what the camera. The husband is not going to have. So therefore, you're able to stay for essentially using same Russian, just like a Russian of Tassim, of transfer by a husband. And a husband can only inherit his wife while he's alive. So too again, a son can only inherit his mother while he is alive as well. Incredible. Incredible. And by the way, that is halacha l'maisa in Shebekeva. Neither. However, don't have a great case here. Great case. Who don't have a Nechsei Devar Sisim. Listen to this. Remain at the Shebek. I want property. I want property from this guy Bar Sisa. I want to sell you this property. So again, so the transaction is going for a very specific piece of property. So the Gemara says, Hani Chada Aro, and we carried the Bar Sisa. Okay, so Ruben had a piece of property that was called Bar Sisa Estate, right? They had a nice little sign at the entrance, right? Right, they said Bar Sisa Estate. Okay, Amrle, Ha love the Bar Sisa, but they carry Bar Sisa. So what happens? And now Shimon assumed that he would buy that piece of property called the Bar Sisa Estate. But no. That's not the Bar Sisa Estate. Yeah, they call it the Bar Sisa Estate. But that's not the estate that I sold you. Right? It's not the estate that I sold you. So he said, see what happened over here? So Ruben said explicitly to Shimon, I'm going ahead and selling you the piece of property that I bought from Bar Sisa. Ruben has a piece of property called Bar Sisa. Shimon assumed that that's the property that he was buying. Ruben says, no, that's not what I'm selling you. I'm selling you a different estate. I'm selling you something different. So what happened? So the Gemara said, also look at Rav Nachman. So they came before Rav Nachman, because obviously, again, Ruben's claiming he sold him one parcel. Shimon's claiming the field that he's entitled to a different parcel. So they came before Rav Nachman, the agreed to Lokeach. So Rav Nachman said, the halacha was on the side of Shimon, and therefore Shimon takes the piece of property called the Bar Sisa estate, because he has every right to assume that indeed is the piece of property that he purchased. That's what we're talking about. I don't say that, so Rav Nachman is awarding it to Shimon. So Rabbi says, no, Shimon is the extractor. What's that? What's that? How much I don't see no, we'll have to start. I don't have to do it. I need to speak to the function today. A little about a season. What's that over for today? It's okay. If you want to more talk about some of the short stuff anyway. Let's say, Shkaya, everyone, Kodesh, tremendous, Shkaya, everyone. I'm sorry, there was one more milestone. I feel like our cover, a lot still here. Is a lot still here? A lot is a chassan. What about ship over here? A chassan on Kashan, engaged with the Baltimore. First of all, get to know them if you don't know. I learned to us every single day from a distance. A lot of times, she's okay, where says, with your colleague, you shut up with Slavos. So the bean, I never asked him, shut up, Mazel tov. You had another Mazel tov. Mark, it was like good morning, a good chodesh, good tavach. It's such a smart question to be able to begin this new week together. A beautiful set of Abbasra begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsors, our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Tavshin Behei, Tilson Mishpach, for dedicating all the Sherman Drushos this year as a zuchos from Saros to almost for Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Cheshvan. Last day of the month of Cheshvan, Stephen Terry Zinn, in honor of the birth of their granddaughter Devorah Eliana Zinn, and in recognition of the yahrzeit of Steve's father, Tzvi Ben Chaim Shmuel Rabin Rabkin, in the schus refushin of Rabin's cousin serving in the IDF, Binyamin Chaim Isaac Ben Moshe Chana, in recognition of the yahrzeit of Rabin's mother, Pesach Mira Bas Chaim. Dr. Moshe and Ellen Gant, in memory of Dr. Gant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe Leib, and Shana Bas Abba, and Dr. Bezad and Mina South from Los Angeles, in merit of the refushing for Esther Bracha Bas Chaim, in merit of our Talmud Torah, all of the Neshama Sabbath over here, the families in the Chama, those who need her refuah, should have one to get one cold, 12 days, should be thrown in the merit, should be considered as the case of the So it should be successful at all. I'm not saying they should be so kind of to a brand new month. The service levels should top this. Listen to that, let us begin. So today's daf is Kuf Nun Ches session. We are going to finish the parak today. This is very, very exciting, and what a way to finish off the professional, finishing off the Eretz Hashem parak, beginning in Eretz Hashem the first day of Kislev with the new parak. Exciting days. And so since we are picking up on Kuf Nun Ches days, let's just pick up very quickly. Shelf when we actually left off before I went to the round. Let's just go back to the two dots because I want to try something again. I'm Smalai. Hard up on run, and as I come to Baba, I'm already a key. So it's like 158B. At the two dots. Remember, again, the Mishnah recorded a conversation between Ben Azai and Rabbi Akiva. So the Quran picks up over here on the nature of the interaction between Ben Azai and Rabbi Akiva. So the Rabbi Smalai, Ada Amra. So Rabbi Smalai said, Ada said as follows. Amra Ben Azai, Amra Ben Azai, Rabbi Akiva. Ben Azai ultimately again was a Kamchaber. Kamchaber is a unique relationship of someone who learned under someone but then became a peer. So I guess what we would call it like a student peer. So it's clear that Ben Azai began as a student also at the going did it on Shabbos and here again. Turn that mark, some of the birth of twin grandsons on Erev Shabbos, Baruch Hashem. Celebrated Baruch Hashem, kind of like that number, and Moshe of the Ark and the birth of a son on Shabbos, Baruch Hashem. There was one more. Shmuel Frankel. Better start coming to that young now. That's what we're showing up here. One of his son, Yoshua, Baruch Hashem, this past Thursday. Hashem, incredible. All right, so the verse is as follows. So the Smalai said, Anta said that Ben Azai is not Chaver. So we'll say Ben Azai started as the Talmud. He started as a student of Rabbi Akiva, but he very quickly progressed into the status of a peer of Rabbi Akiva. How do we know this? So the Gemara says, Ka'amar Shembasa, because again, he referred to Rabbi Akiva in the first person. You came. So the fact that Ben Azai referred to Rabbi Akiva in the first person, not the third person, right? Ben Azai would have said, Rabbi Akiva came, Rabbi came, whatever it might be. The fact that he referred to him in the first person indicates that Allah they had a pure relationship and not a common relationship. And we'll see why that's important a little bit. I'm going to see this later. So we're going to make things up. So the Gemara says, Shalom Nidam, then Shalava, the Nirsil. So they sent from there. They sent the following question to Israel. Then Shalava bin Nirsil with the Chayyim of enemies. So the Gemara's going to end this. First class, the Gemara's going to highlight this question and bring down this case. That it's not going to make that much sense. If it doesn't make sense, so the question doesn't make sense. So Ben Shalava, which literally means the son borrowed against the property of his father. The Chayyim of him while his father was alive. Who makes, and then the father died. You know, most the sellers gave up to extract the property from purchasers. So ultimately, and this is a very difficult halakha to comprehend in monetary law. What are you talking about? Lava might not be. What do you mean? I understand that the son borrowed money against his father's property. What are you talking about? He extracts from purchasers. What's the case? Behold, the kuchos liability. Furthermore, who said anything about purchasers in this case? Rather, do you want to explain the case? Here is the case in question. Here we go. So listen to this. The son went ahead and sold his father's property while his father was alive. In other words, the son was an inheritor. Right? So essentially what he did is like his father's alive, he can't sell property, but he can sell a future right. Right? One day, right? So if you can imagine for moments, one day my father Yaakov is going to die. When he dies, I'm going to inherit the property. So I'm selling that right of inheritance. So Ben Shemach Abedinsev, the Chayyim, who makes, and then the son died. So what's that about? We know his son, in other words, the deceased son, Ruvain's son, has the ability to go ahead and extract the property from the purchasers. So we should kasha b'dinim. And this is a complicated halacha to comprehend in monetary law. Why should the son be able to say, if you can imagine for a moment, we have, again, Yaakov So again, what happened? Ruben sold off property, his father's property during his lifetime. Then Ruben died. So the Gemara is saying that Hanoch, the grandson, could come and extract the property for the purchasers. The Gemara says, why? Why? In other words, if you could imagine Hanoch comes to the purchasers, why can't the purchasers say, take the Hanoch? What are you doing here? Your father sold it to us. Why are you extracting it from us? So the Gemara says, my kusha, why is it such a problem? Dilma Matzi Amar, Mikoach Avua Da'aba Kasina. Hanoch could say, no, now that my father died, I am the inheritor. Now that my father died. There's one more piece of this story. After the father died, then Yaakov, the grandfather, dies. Hanoch, the grandson, could say, I have the ability to extract property because I am now the inheritor of my grandfather. Caleb and Sid, the pasuk says, Tachas Avosecha Yiyu Manecha, Tishisimel the son of the Haaretz. So it said, remember, it goes to the pasuk from Tehillim. Tachas Avosecha Yiyu Manecha. So literally, instead of under the fathers will be the sons. The Gemara understands here that a reference to the idea that grandsons have the ability to inherit their fathers. Just a moment. So the Rashban says, Tildog, Techanoch ben Ruben Yorish Yaakov Zikeno, Shalom Mikach. So it's interesting. We've always assumed that the power of a grandson to inherit is because the grandson stands.
Ready to consume the sugar-producing acids. I don't know. Worst candy for your teeth? Just Twizzlers, fudge, other chewy treats might hit your sweet spot and they stay there for some time. Since these candies stick to your teeth. Okay, well, they could have put this graphic. Basically, we're a chef right now, and this graphic would be perfect for that. We don't matter, but this is a little bit of a dish there. Yeah, do your own research, dude. Yeah, this just shows you right away that Papa's not telling the truth. Yeah, but I would know. Clearly you would. It seems like I just Googled it already, dude. Alright, let's see what this next one's all about. This one's, Brendan has been a gearhead since he was a kid. Supposed to buy any pool 8mm. Let's see, I don't know what there's a lot of different names with 8mm.
He's got the height, but he didn't get the Ferrari one. So for me, it was like, it was kind of a tip to have him and my brother. Little guy. Therefore, we did. And here we go. We did it. So bring you to the Ferrari dealer. Exactly how you
why did we never start? Why?
Models.
Because he died before his father. He died before his father.
Maybe once a
So
month.
now, when Yaakov dies, Hanoch, the grandson, has the ability to extract
Dunkin' Donuts next to it.
from the purchasers. Why?
Once a
Because
month, they
Hanoch
got a
could
car.
say, sell them to
This entire month to build that. I went all the engine, the chassis, and all that. It was made by cars green. We have like one color green.
My father, Ruben, died before his father Yaakov. Therefore, again, when he died, then Yaakov dies.
So I didn't tell anything about it. That's for exactly
because I am the inheritor.
And for me, like that signifies
my father, Ruben,
let my dad know. Like, I made it. She's always trying to be like, Dad, I made it. It's hard to impress my dad.
I'm redacted. I'll admit, I've said this many times. I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, he's just saying that he's spitting facts, B. What do you mean? I just didn't follow at all. Yeah, you don't need to follow. He just goes. Right. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Follow and run out of gas? You're right. Yeah, I could never keep up. I got it. Yeah. I mean, as I said earlier in the show, you're doing 40 chests. You're just way ahead of me, dog. I'm staring at you like, hawk, like a hawk. Yep. I'm just over here, like, in my duck training wheels. Speaking of duck training wheels, you want to read that title right there, dude? I'm married to Mexican, y'all, and then brothers again. Haphazards, we're getting spoiled this week, dude. Yeah, you put a lot of work in. I like that. Let's see. Not mad at that, as I would say. Oh, fuck, I forgot this one's redacted. Let's go right here. Married to Mexican, y'all, again. But, how are they still? Yeah, maybe. So, alright, so look, Thanksgiving, what are you guys doing?
The white thing, dry ass turkey, stuffing, cranberry sauce. I had to put my foot down because my girl tries to make it Mexican. Soup,
It's just regular
tamales. Yeah, tamales. I've never had to get tamales. They're all basic as shit.
Dog, I used to love breaded chop, dude. The tamale thing is too far for you? Bro, why would you put that on earwaves? I don't know. I don't know tamales, but yeah, it seems crazy just write them all off. Yeah, dude. Are they good? I mean, you never had a tamale? I think I've had, like, it's like the thing that's the thing you unwrap, right? Yes. I've never really had like a real tamale. I've only had like grocery store tamales, and they're fine. Yeah, I assume that a homemade tamale or like a restaurant tamale is a lot better. Like, listen, dude, I'm speaking for Latinos out there, dude. I'm speaking for the gringo chubby poppies out there, dude. Right. And you know what? That's fucked up. Maybe, given Brendan, I don't want to get too crazy because he's obviously a great comedian. He'll roast the shit out of me, dude. Yeah. He'll fucking, you know what I mean? He'll nail it to a dartboard and throw some fucking, he'll protest my comedy. Oh, yeah, he's good. Yeah, he'll keep you busy. But, given his redacted past, he's probably eating the corn husk, dude. Oh, that's the thing you're supposed to take out. I mean, that was a danger for me, I think, for sure. Saying he hates tamales, you fucking corn husk eating ass motherfucker, dude. That is pretty dumb. Also, the white thing, he's like, just the white thing. Why go back to that? Yeah. Plenty of people, I mean, all of America celebrates Thanksgiving. Also, southern white people. The turkey's not dry, dainty. Yeah. You're getting mac and cheese, sweet potatoes, green bean casserole if you're lucky, cornbread, a lot of good stuff. You name it. Bacon, Brussels sprouts, honey butter, yeah. Okay, chili red. Oh, cook some more, Daddy. I wish there was a white way of saying all the things I just said. Pumpkin pie, apple pie, pecan pie, ice cream.
Views expressed by Brendan are not their views. I don't even know, honestly. Like, tamale is that thing that comes in the little wrap thing. I don't know. They're all right. I've had a ton of them. They're all based. You're not into tamales, okay? Nobody is. What the fuck, dude?
That's not true because there's a literal tamale season.
Yeah.
I remember that last year when the staff was talking about tamale season. I was like, oh, and then I meant to when I did.
Bro, I'm gonna burn all my thick boy merch.
This is the point that's too far for you.
And before he said that nobody likes tamales, I was gonna be like, I like that Brendan's expressing himself, but now he's just he's playing with my heartstrings here, dude.
It's weird. It's a weird turnaround for him too because he talks about all those foods that he like carne asada. Yeah. And now no tamales.
Maybe because he can't say it while sticking his tongue out.
Yeah, it's not a fun word to say.
No, that's not true. People go like, oh, fuck yeah, tamales. They're good, but I'm not like, oh, I can't. You're saying of Mexican food. Yeah, tamales is basic. I would not say tamales are my go-to at a Mexican restaurant. Tamales are like wipers, right? Yeah, but okay. What's your go-to? I mean, look, I'll tell you.
Remember when you were laughing because my mom makes tamale pie? Remember that? So I guess I have had that.
Oh yeah, that was like early in the podcast. We looked up tamale pie on Google.
I don't even. Yeah, it looked bad.
Yeah, it looked terrible.
It looked bad. I don't remember what it is.
That's just, dude, if you want to be accepted by Mexican culture, which, let's be honest, dude, Chop is dying for that, dude. You know what I mean? But like, a lot of Latinos enjoy Brendan Chop, you know?
Yeah.
He's that white boy that talk too much.
Right.
And you know what we like is white boys that talk too much, dude.
Yeah, Big Brown, dude.
Mm-hmm. Big Brown, he's pissed. Yeah, but he cannot go that far, dude. That is, like, I wish I could be in his camp and tell him, like, this is wild for you to say.
His name in the waters with Latinos with this?
Yeah, dude, it's a painted narrative that nobody likes it for sure, you know? Because, dude, Latinos go nuts for tamales. People eat gas station tamales, dude. If there's gas station anything, you know that there's a huge
guilty.
You're the husk at the gas station
I
tamale.
freaking Trader Joe's tamales, Ralph's tamales. One time Valentine, never again. That was the worst thing I've ever had in my life.
Well, let's get off it, dude. I was very upset right there. This one's sponsored by Blockbuster Buffet. It's called But Is That Knife? Let's see. Middle Eastern women are gorgeous. Some of them, Brian, just like any Eastern culture, some of the best women I saw were. Yeah, I've seen some foul ones too, dude. I've seen some warlocks. I've seen some warlocks. No, I've seen some dimes. short? Yeah, name a place, dude. There's some hotties and there's also some fatties. I didn't see
40 years old. There's no fat people in the Middle East. I mean, there probably is, but it's just funny to talk. They talk like a guy going to a college party at his age. Some warlocks are showing up, bro. You look at all these swamp donkeys. Swamp donkeys. Let's see the rest of this here, dude.
I only see there's also some fatties. I didn't see. I only saw.
She's cringing. Yeah, she's cringing hard at this, and she should.
I only see beauties.
What are your thoughts, dude? You're gonna say nothing. I mean, it's just so weird to be like, yeah, there are fat people there, even though I just did that. But like the way he's doing it, he's like, oh, it's a weird take to have. Obviously, not every woman in any race is attractive.
But if you confront him on it, he's gonna be like,
I mean, but we're back in. Yeah, but it's that would be his excuse. It's like, why zero in on Middle Eastern women?
yeah, maybe it was the flow of the conversation, you know what I mean?
Or he's just mad because there's no food that he knows that's Middle Eastern that he can go to. He's like, Brian, I don't have any zingers in this conversation, dude.
Yeah.
Brian's like, well, you can say falafel. Freaking.
Yeah, they bully a bunch of tamales in the Middle East, dude. They fat as shit.
The tabbouleh poppy. What's the word for Americans? The infidel poppy.
The infidel poppy's a fire-ass special right there, dude. That's what I want to see, dude.
I wonder if there's a word poppy in Arabic. Like, what kind of way do you say poppy?
They probably just put daddy from right to left instead of left to right. Yeah. Alrighty.
About to blow up.
This one's posted by Monocryat or something like that. It's called Walk Through the Flames, Bubba. Walk through
Monochoriarch.
Okay, Monochoriarch. Let's see.
So it's tough because, especially with the people you're dealing with these kids with successful dads. I always tell my son, like, he's seen my UFC fights, he sees that stuff, and he'll go, I want to be a UFC fighter. I go, Mama, UFC fighters don't grow up in Calabasas. There's not one. There's a reason for that. Like, I walked through that fire so you don't have to. But I took.
Okay, right. Okay, that wasn't bad. No, I think that's probably accurate. Or fairly accurate.
Come on, dude.
I was expecting more because that guy, the other guy in the clip, he's very good at creating change clips. He's got a lot of good setups to make Papa look ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was just a chef.
He was a good dad right there, dude.
Yeah, I probably would try and talk my son out of doing MMA. And also, if I were him, talk him out of podcasting and stand-up.
And Reddit.
Yeah. Because, I don't really understand Reddit.
Yeah.
I don't really know it.
Alright, this one's another haphazard, dude. It's called Turkey is Good, Bad, Heard It Both Ways.
Yes.
Let's see. You like it already?
Yeah.
Let's see.
We have the tree, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Whites go crazy. Yeah, my girl goes nuts for.
That's the LA comic fling on there, dude.
Yeah, he did do that kind of punch, the extending of the end of it. He's obsessed with, it doesn't help, because we want to find out what race he is.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help that he constantly says white this, white that.
Yeah.
The argument that he's actually white. I think he's Latino or something else. Because he's constantly going like, oh yeah, that's what whites do, right? What's whites do? It's like, are you saying you're not white?
Yeah.
Are you trying to hide something, Brendan? Where's the birth certificate?
Yep. We'll never stop asking, dude. Never stop. Yeah. Let's see.
Christmas, Latinos Christmas, and then Thanksgiving. I had to put my goddamn American foot down and say, we need some turkey mashed potatoes up in this bit.
Dude, he just did. You know how people do the hat trick at the comedy store? They do all the rooms.
Yeah.
This bit is on all the podcasts, dude. Yeah. Golden Hour, Shop Show, and TFK.
He thought it's so funny to say that his Thanksgiving isn't white enough. He's like, I'm gonna do it. I got a great segment. I can't just do it once.
Mm-hmm.
3 times I'm a numbers guy. I'm an American, put my goddamn American foot down. We got the white turkey. We got the freaking pumpkin pie.
Yeah.
I told my girl, no more tamales, because you know what? Tamales are, you know what they are? 8 inches. Oh, okay.
Alright, let's see.
I'm sick of the pozole. We're not eating soup for Thanksgiving. We're not communist. So we have turkey,
loves
stuffing,
pozole.
cranberry.
He fucking sniffs pozole in his nose. A soup. From the Grandma Poppy, he would literally put Pozzoli in his nose. Does that make sense? Why? From left field. From left field. So, and now he doesn't like it? I don't know. That sounds like a painted narrative. Yeah. It sounds like he's trying to be, he's trying to create controversy, too. Okay. Oh, so he's working again. Dude, you think he's fucking podcasting? He's marketing right now. Brian said, keep it going. He wakes up at 4:23. His enemies aren't up that early, right? I like that you said 4:23 because it's earlier than 4:34. Yeah. He wakes up at 4:23. Yeah. Watch out, Jocko. Some of these people I never sleep. And then at just a random time, I'm awake before my enemy. I haven't slept in days. Yeah. Why would I sleep when my enemy's out there scheming? Even if my enemy's asleep, he could be dreaming about beating me, but I'm awake. Yes. Good. Let's see.
Yeah, exhausted. I wouldn't mind having a different kind of foul this next turkey. He's so lame. Who decided to make that ugly? You ever seen a turkey in person? Yeah, they're hideous. How about if Bernie had the tree Halloween?
Turkey person is hideous. That's insane. He said, I get it. They'll hurt both ways because he's like, I don't want the Mexican food, but turkey sucks. Yeah. Okay, that landed. Classic Papa, 2 takes Papa. Yeah. Let's go to the next one. There's only so much you can say. He's saying the same thing on 3 podcasts. That's crazy. Yeah. This one's posted by Ordinary Warthog 8227. We're back to a long title here, dude. All right. Let's see if I can kill this classic. Erica Griffin is the ideal thick boy. Unlike Papa, who seems aggressively insecure about moves and manginas while begging, quote, fans to buy an unhealthy lifestyle brand from an ex-professional athlete. Let's see.
Welcome to Bristol's Living. We have a great show for you today, but we wanted to start right off with some fun and laughing. You already heard us laughing.
That's right. We've got comedian Eric Griffin here with us, and he'll be fixing that angle. Is this the fat camera? Why should I get a fat camera? You just gotta cheat it out. That's all. I'm gonna do that thing you guys do. Still.
There you go.
Today on the news, so Eric, thank you so much for joining us today.
I came off because I saw myself on my insecurity kicked in. I'm gonna have to
Well done for a morning show segment. Just call attention to the funny thing. He looks at the camera. Mention N80. Yeah. Master of the arts. Only 1,000 can do something like that. Yeah. What would Brendan do though? What would Brendan do? He'd be like, hey, can we cut real quick? It's live. Can we cut real quick? Hey, I don't know if you have like a Chan or like a Korean person here. And like, there's all live. All of this is live. He's so funny. We're just. We're live? Alright, well, I have creative with you. So, Iva's Happy Hippo promo code shop. They're like, what? Alright, we got another Minimum Sky 2305 clip. It's called Gobble Gobble. Here we go. Let's see what this is all about, dude.
Hey, gobble gobble.
Everything came out perfect.
Nah, bro. Nothing special. You got a flat a lot.
Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. Pilgrim's hat? What do you dress for Thanksgiving?
I just had it. Hey, Nick's it's like the devil. Nick is,
Honestly, any chance he wants to dress up like a fucking cosplay. I'm a locker room guy. It's bring the energy up.
Yeah, I dig you. Oh, it's Rudy. Nick is our Rudy. But more talented.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that is a little bit too close to home for us because we do stuff like that. Mainly it's me asking you if you want to wear stuff, and I take full responsibility. I like that there's a guy in the corner that's being paid to sit there like that. What is he? Yeah, he's like he was going to rob the studio, and they got in. It was so entertaining. They sat down. Just another damn thick boy, dude. It's too giant bee. Why is there a giant bee? I don't know. Oh, because the keys are really left over from English. Probably, dude. That's great. All right, so this is another long title posted by Joe DeMofo. It's called FFS. Just imagine him at home in the kitchen with the chombies trying to put a turkey and a duck, mumbling, Dunny makes sense. Dunny makes sense. Turkey and a duck. Let's see. I'm going to San Diego. You always have this every year. So it's a mix of American and Korean. So we'll have kimchi, turkey,
can't go ahead.
Turducken? Dude, I would love a turducken. Turducken is turkey, chicken, inside of it. What's it inside of it? I think that turkey's the big part. And then duck is chicken.
You know what this pod is? What? A duck instead of a studio. Nah, but I mean, Korean Thanksgiving is such awesome. Sounds big. I love Korean food. If it's a mix of Thanksgiving food and Korean, count me in, daddy. All right, well, these are the lowest liked ones of the week, so let's just power through these ones, dude. We're already at hour 10. Yeah, it's a long one today, Danny. This one's called Coach HP Loves Brendan. I think we already saw this part, right? Yeah, that's right. He tells him how funny he is. Yeah, let's skip that one. Let's go to the next one. This one's, he can tune it himself. Haphazard, dude. Let's see what that is. Right here.
What's on break, man? I got a problem with the lightning. Everybody's on break. It's driving me nuts. It still runs. It's just like driving a mini. It's not it's the 28. Get the PCU checked out. I can't do it myself. This seems complicated. It seems weird. Right to it myself. When it comes to that weird stuff, I should leave it to the professionals. Computer stuff is special. Yeah,
Jin's worried he's literally gonna die. It's like, especially the computer stuff. Okay, Brandon, do not do that in the studio. He sounds like me when I was talking about my grinder not working, and I was like, I fucking turned it on.
You have to delete the app and reinstall it. You know what I'm saying? Because you get. All right, let's go to this one. This is Denver has Beast of an Architect, posted by Downvote Cake Days. I haven't seen that name in a while, dude. There we go.
Denver, the designer of Denver.
Really?
Yep. It looks just like Denver. Yep. Same designer, like architect for Denver, did Calgary.
Okay. I assume that's wrong because Papa said it. I have no idea.
Hopefully it isn't, though. All right, let's go to this one. Haphazard, I did what I could, the comedy parrot. What do you think is going to happen, dude?
He's copying some famous line, or he's copying something that Montez or Delia said.
All right, good guesses. Let's see.
Eric, how about the special you directed, #1 on Netflix?
Oh, because of Eric. I know. Thank you. I did what I could. Sorry, man. This is Eric. #1 in Latvia.
I did what I could.
I did what I could. You know what I mean?
I
Elevated it. No, it's great.
Eric, how about the...
Well done. All three of them saying it. I like it.
I did what I could, dude.
Couldn't do it better myself. I did what I could.
Yes.
On that clip.
All right, we're on the last clip of the day. There was a lot of funny text posts on Chang's this week, but I skipped over them. There was one that said "Keep on Sugging." It was the tour poster where it says "Keep on Trugging." You know what I mean?
Got it.
Shout out to all the chefs this week.
Straight Talk Wireless.
This one's posted by Hobo Tactical. Let's see what this is about. It's called Brian definitely spends a lot of time in a dog cage while his wife enjoys herself.
on my Instagram, which I should never be. I'm scrolling through and I'll see some very athletic, beautiful man. Sometimes black, sometimes Latin, sometimes white. She's named okay, well, if she had a business, she would probably hire blacks first because she loves black people. And I will send her a picture of some beautiful black man sprinting, and I'll just say something like, slut, haha, it's a joke. Yeah. The problem is the algorithm now thinks mine.
I mean, it's just more Brian bullshit. He's like describing men. And he had wonderful hair, but he couldn't tell. It was like that kind of wavy hair, you know, but it was like all over, like he was at the beach, but he wasn't at the beach. And he just like looks in your eyes and he goes, I'm El Gato. Hello. Yeah, and if you enjoy that much Patreon, we can go through his catalog of stand-up, which is horrendous.
And we just watched Stav.
Watch Stab was great.
Yeah. And then we also watched the Matt Rife.
We did.
We give you our thoughts on Matt Rife.
We did, dude.
And yeah, we got Patreon episodes up there, dude. That was fun. Fucking a lot of clips this week at Chang's. Shout out to the chefs. Good work.
Thanks for keeping us busy. Put a lot of time in. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next week.
Let us know what you think of the setup, baby.
What's the Brooklyn? What's the Brooklyn to live? The Brooklyn to Illinois. She said the pussy. It's a bracha. What's the bracha? That a grandfather.
You got to go bright. You go bright. Ooh, I your Betty. What's it? It's time to find the favorite time of the week. When you get to hear Papa try to speak. When he surprises today, you better share watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you're doing well. Troy, are you doing good? Oh, dude. I'm doing great. Yeah, we're doing Netflix, okay? Betty. But that's not weird. We recently just did a Patreon episode where we watched some of the most redacted Matt Rife bits off the new special. Oh, shit. Ooh, check that out, Daddy. But that's not why they're here. No, that is not why they're here. Why they're here is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Yeah, so play the chain clip, start the timer now. Alrighty, well, let's get right to it, dude. You know, it's been a big week at Chang's. You know why, Daddy? What's that? Papa started a new show. Boom. Toontown, dude, brought to you by Thick Boy Studios, hit the shelves this week, Daddy. Yeah, so we got a lot of clips from that, dude. This one's posted by Mitchy Slick, LBC. It's called It Was At This Moment a True Gearhead. I don't know what that means. Realizes he's dealing with an absolute poser. Are you a gearhead? Dude, the biggest of gearheads. Oh, okay, so yeah, some would say the most. Yeah, I wish I was, but I don't know. I just don't know anything about cars. Gears. Let's see.
No, because I want to make sure that you know exactly what you're getting. Put my money where my mouth is. I want you to take the key. Right. We're going to see how you feel about the 900 package, and then that way you can see firsthand what it's like.
I like it. I dig it. Don't kill me. I want anticipation of me getting my truck. Because I feel like if I drive yours, it's going to ruin the surprise when I come back and pick up my truck.
Wow, he's getting into like Stallone territory, you know, where it's just don't tail me, anticipation. Like, yeah.
I like it. I dig it. Don't kill me.
Don't tail me. Don't kill me? Oh, don't kill me. Yeah. He's like, don't kill me. That's crazy. Yeah, it's starting to be endearing more for me, like a Stallone type thing. Yeah. Maybe that's just because I watched the Netflix documentary. Never heard of it.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet.
That's all right. It's in my suggested dating. Okay. But I'm still watching, have you seen Blackfish, dude? Crazy. Yeah, dude, I watch that 7 times a week. But yeah, shout out. Go check out Toontown if you haven't already, dude. You know, finish this video first. Comment for the algorithm. It was pretty big in the Discord this week. And stuff. I saw people going back and forth about that. I was trying to find. There was no posts that were best of the week. He bought that truck. Yeah. Like a 20-year-old truck online. It's called something like Thunder. Dude. You know what I mean? I don't know shit about cars. You know. But I guess he bought it online. It was made in Australia. It's supposed to be an American car. And so everyone in the Discord is like, this is awesome. And I'm like, yeah, it is. I just don't know anything. Yeah. You know, that's been my week. Anyways, this next one is not from Toontown. It's from the JRE. Oh, okay. It's, I don't know if you saw The Rock was on. No, I mean, I saw, like, that he was on, but I haven't watched anything. I watched the whole thing. You watched the whole episode? Yeah. Okay. They solved the two-state solution, dude. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Good. It's about time. We need that happen. It's posted by Brendan is a Hack. It's called So This Is Why Shab is Obsessed with Mods and 1000 HP TRX Part 2. I like the idea of chefs having to learn about trucks and all the things that go into trucks. Sick a douche, Brendan. Like, were they already truck guys? Yeah. Or did they become truck guys just to make fun of Brennan? I'd love to know.
Well, who's the ultimate truck guy, dude?
Chicken before the egg.
Toe.
Oh, who's it? Oh,
Yeah.
Who's the ultimate truck? Is Toe a big truck guy?
Let's find out, Daddy. The Raptor. Oh, yeah. I love him. I have a TRX. That thing's shit. It's a badass. That thing's the shit. Mine is a Hennessy, so it's 1,000 horsepower. It's 1,000 horsepower too, because the 700 is not enough.
That's not enough.
Yeah.
What kind of wheels and tires you put on?
The Hennessy puts them on. It's all he does, like a whole suspension change, and upgrades the brakes. And, yeah, that's what mine looks like. Fuck. That's something.
It's so. These guys know so much. Like, if somebody was like, it's 1,000 horsepower, it made The Rock laugh. It means nothing to me. I have no idea what that means. If it's like 1,000, it's like, is that what mine? I mean, I assume mine doesn't have that.
Yeah.
But and so these guys are so into trucks and cars. And, oh man, 1,000! Holy shit!
Well, let's do it here, dude. I'll be Toe and you be the Rock. Okay. Yeah, I got a Prius. It's it's got 1,000 hawk power, dude.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Mine's black, but it looks exactly like that.
Were you opening up and then up?
Not really. I don't really open it up. I just like that it can do it. It's just fun that it can do it. It sounds glorious. It sounds like America.
Sounds like America, yeah.
It just sounds perfect. Yeah. And if you're in Texas, I think you have to have a pickup truck. I think it's a law. If you're a man and you're in Texas, you probably want a pickup truck.
I used to live here in Texas.
Where'd you live?
Dallas.
That's improv. Used to live in where comedy was born.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I guess they're probably right. That's probably just another thing that Shop is copying from Papa.
Yeah, dude. Dwayne the Dallas Johnson, dude. This one I thought was just funny. It's a text clip. It's skirt. It says Homo trucularis. And it says, you may have more Neanderthal DNA than you think. And it's a picture of a Neanderthal.
Whoa. What do you think most? I think the nose is probably the most similar, and the hair.
I think the smile. He's always had to be.
Smile. Yeah, well, but only the front teeth show for Shop. The eyes are kind of close together here.
The ears don't poke out as much.
So is this a real photo, do you think, of a Neanderthal? Like, I mean, obviously not. I mean, like, it's an AI model. Is this something, what I'm asking is, did Chanks make this just to make fun of Shop, or is this a real AI thing that some person made?
Maybe, I don't know. The eyes.
Because they could have just said, it could be like, imagine AI as Shop, and then imagine like AI version of Shop as a Neanderthal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need to fact check. We can't afford fact checkers yet.
Yeah, that'd be nice to have a Chanks fact checker.
Yeah. But you can see that that Shop does. It maybe put like a hat on the Neanderthal, and you're like, oh my god, is that Shop?
Well, then it would clearly be a joke, right?
Oh,
They put the hat on.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's posted by Chemical Beat 2528. It's called Shop on Mental Health. Weak-minded individuals who have a weird struggle. All right, let's see what happens here, dude.
Okay, guys, Lane Kiffin got a little grumpy in the locker room. He was trying to get a hold of this player. This player didn't want to show up, and after a couple weeks of trying to get him to come to the locker room, he finally did, and this is what Lane had to say.
If you would have come here, when you're texting messages, the head coach wants to talk to you, and you're saying, I'm not ready to talk to you. Well, what do you live in? Get out of here. Go. You're off the team. You're done. See you. Go.
It sounds like he just watched Whiplash, dude.
Dang. So was the player recording that?
Probably.
Damn. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is wild. Just to hear somebody get fired.
Well, let's see what.
Yeah, what did Papa? Yeah, we want to see the Papa ticket.
And guess what? We can kick you off the team. To read your rights about mental health. We can kick you off the team for not showing up. The head coach has to meet with you, and you don't show up for weeks. Okay, we can remove you from the team. That's called being a for hiding behind not showing up for work. If you would have come here, when you're texting messages, the head coach
wants to barbecue.
I think that's it, Jim. It's replaying it.
Pause.
I don't have a problem with it.
I don't need.
Damn, I want to be like predict what he's gonna say, but I feel like I can still predict. I feel like he's gonna say something about Mark. Right? Because this is like the saying that Mark didn't work or whatever. Yeah. I'm not a problem with it. I'm not a problem with it. Of course, Shepard. He fires everybody.
Yeah, dude, that would be funny if the coach hit him with, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, bro.
That would have been amazing. Yeah.
Maybe that's the end of the clip. They cut that part out.
Yeah. I mean, it probably was there. Yeah.
Let's see. So he said he doesn't have a problem with it.
No problem.
First of all, look at the shoes, dude.
Oh, yeah, no, those are pretty wild.
I would sport those ones.
You would?
I mean, let's be honest, dude. I would. Look at those things, baby.
I wouldn't. I don't think I could pull that off.
You're right. I was just trying to be antithetical to see.
I don't either. Well, if you don't show up, where's this kid recording the coach?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Of course, that's what I try to do. Get people riled.
Fucking Callan had the same reaction that I did. Is this being recorded? Yeah, that makes me feel redacted. Yikes, Daddy.
Of course, gonna get in trouble.
No, absolutely not. Because it's
Get out of here.
fucking sports.
Yeah, and also you have shit that's
Those weak-minded individuals, it's just sports isn't for you. You have mental health, all good, man. Then don't play football. Don't play on the team.
Two things are. First of all, I love the Callan voice. It's sports. Every time they do it, they should only do that now. I love that voice. Used to hate it, now I love it. Second thing is, so he's saying that if you have a mental health issue, you can't play sports at all? Football, or football specifically? I don't know. I mean, that would take away a lot of football players, I think. Right? I mean, you gotta be a little crazy to want to do that, don't you? You could get hit, you could die, you could have a heart attack on the field, okay? Vaccine alert. Boner alert. I don't think that, but it was that was the thing with the Bills guy. Never heard of it, but yeah, dude, you can play with love. Yeah. It's messed up.
Let's see here.
Them allowing you to play football is a privilege.
Also, I'm sorry, but you may have this. I totally understand. It doesn't mean you don't show up to talk to the coach. No. Sorry. And by the way, if it's that bad, you can't be on the
That's what I'm saying. If I'm late, I'm going. If your mental health is so bad, don't be in the fucking football.
You don't want a head injury.
That paid for your college tuition and gave you all this notoriety. This is a privilege.
That's very toxic, but I mean, Papa's always right, though, dude. Very toxic, though. But yeah.
So he's right here.
It's hard for Papa to be wrong. Yeah, if you think so, dude, get the fuck out of here, dude. Right, get the fuck out of here.
You're firing me, dude?
Yeah, dude.
Check it out, fucking. I just recorded all that.
I'll fire
Because I'm you fucking done. Because I know Gato.
You paid for your fucking Timo scholarship, dude.
Yeah, you paid for it. Well, too bad I'm crazy and I don't want to be right. Or whatever.
Let's see.
You can't show up for a meeting. We have 30 other guys who will do it that don't have your weird struggle, dude. He's leaning into the mental health thing, and then he's recording it so he gets sympathy. But
Wow. What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, I don't think that that's the way to handle some sort of mental health issue, especially if the guy's really good at football. I mean, that's a legitimate excuse. In the state of California, you get gadoosh. I don't know what college this is, but you absolutely get gadoosh if you, like, I guess they're not employed. You fired somebody, not letting that.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the guy recording it, you gotta sack. Like, if you want to be a martyr, you just became a martyr, dude. No one's gonna put you on the football team now, basically.
Yeah, secretly reality people sucks.
Yeah.
But I mean, in that particular situation, the coach is being like, yeah, oh, you got mental health? Gadoosh. Which is, so in that particular situation, I would say it's like,
yeah. Let's see here. All right, let's go on from that, dude. That's too serious of a topic, Daddy. This one's posted by T.Y. Thig. Tiger Thig. Oh, but all stretched out. And it's called Possible T-Fat-K Trip to UFC in Los Angeles. Papa shuts it down, and we get the real reason why he will never go to any UFC events. Do you want to guess this one? I haven't seen this one yet.
Wait, pull it, the big screen back up.
Yeah. So you get the real reason why he won't go to any UFC events.
Because he gets hassled too much because he's famous or whatever.
Oh, the trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just fans.
Okay.
I'm gonna say fans.
I'm gonna say trolls.
Okay, let's see. That's good.
And it's rumored to be either in Vegas or LA, but it seems like it might be LA, which would be dope.
Or they want him to fight, dude. We should go. Oh yeah, I don't want to go because they keep trying to get me to come back.
Yeah.
So much tickets.
Yeah.
I want to go to that.
Let's see.
For us.
Are you gonna go, Chad?
If we don't do a fight campaign, I'll go.
Iraq. Fights might as well be in Iraq. I don't give a fuck.
You just don't go to fights. I know. Hell's hard. I can't imagine, dude. If you went to a fight, you couldn't even walk around. It would be horrible.
Yeah. I'd rather watch at home. Let's take a little break, dude. Because look, with everything going on in the world,
Okay, we're right. We're both right. I mean, we didn't say haters or fans, but I think that's the subtext there.
Yeah.
Right?
You can't even walk around, dude.
No, he's gonna get hassled. People are gonna be like, "Oh my God, Brendan Shaw! This freaking Brendan Shaw!" You know, and they'll want to take photos and ask him about when's the next show.
Yeah. Also, we were both wrong. You know why?
Why?
Because the answer was take it from here, Chin. Boom. Yeah.
Tell him.
All right, so this one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called Ever Do Donuts? No. Except that one time I did them in Denver in the snow in my mom's car. Okay, so it might be Australian dude posting that. Let's see.
So have you ever been drifting or anything like that before? Donuts? Burnouts?
No.
No?
We did donuts and we grew up in Denver, so we do them in the snow.
Okay, yeah.
Like our moms told us.
We all start the same way. We all start the same fucking way.
I've been a car guy.
Yeah.
As far as like putting documents, stuff like I have a GT2 RS tuned out.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I've had
Yeah.
Ferraris. Yeah, big car guy, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's just so funny when he does the lines.
Yeah.
Like, is he aware that those are lines? Maybe, what if you got so famous for being kind of goofy that all the stuff that you normally say people just rip on, and then you're just saying it?
Yeah.
That would be it would be so weird. Oh, I can't say I've always been a car guy now? Damn it.
But I do want all these things to go together, though, dude. Like, I want him to have, like, an aquarium in his fucking Ferrari or TRX. You know what I mean? So he could just hit you with all the classics.
Yeah. You know what? Another one I think would be good now is, like, got it all tuned out. I think that's a good shop, isn't it? Because we could just start saying that about stuff that we've worked on or done. Like, yeah, check out our podcast. It's all tuned out. Yeah, no, it's tuned. But that doesn't sound good for a podcast. That sounds like you're tuning out.
Yeah. You saw my chunk on DoorDash, dude? I'm tuning it out right now at the open mics.
No. It's tuned out.
Oh,
Because it's good.
Oh.
Tuning it out, he didn't say that. It's all tuned out. So it's already good, you know?
Oh.
So how I would change that would be like, you're talking here, you go, you see my new Kiwi bit? My new Kiwi diet bit? It's all tuned out. It's just like Nick.
Yeah. Thank you for saying that it's good. Yeah, you're welcome. You like it? Okay. Don't lie on your ways, dude.
Yeah.
All right, this one's also posted by Pharrell80s. It's called We Friggin' Kept T Suspension. Okay, so I've already seen
Hilarious
this
title.
Let's see.
Very
We got the wheels, we got the tires from Toyo, we freaking Tech did their thing on the suspension, so we're done.
Why?
Yeah, dude, I don't know. We freaking Tech did their thing on the suspension, so we're done. Yeah. You know what he's saying?
No.
I do.
What is he saying?
Kibby Tech. Remember when he was on the JRE Companion? He had that Kibby Tech hat on. So he's saying that the suspension was done by that company.
The company's watching, like, but do they want the plug or not? You know?
They want it.
If they want the plug, then they want it said right.
Yeah.
Like, oh, man.
Yeah.
Chom, it's just like, people are going to try and search that online. They won't find us. Kieber Tech, and then you were like, it's some, like, weird German porn thing.
We T-most the suspension.
Yeah, this guy, if he ever attacks us, people aren't going to know our show.
Yeah.
To this show, I don't know what it's called, like, to M something.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's like a weird spelling.
Record a tweet via the...
I think I call it 6 minutes a shop. Spelled SHAUB or whatever he spelled it wrong.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Finnegan's Baked.
I don't know if I just said a slur. It's like Finnegan's Wake, right? Ireland. Yeah. Ever heard of it? It's Joyce. It's called Theo calls out Brendan for gifting him fake shoes. It looks like a reheat, if anything. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
See that? A little swag on stage. Wow, bro. Hey, smell the inside of that one. They got some real. Brand new shoe smell. My favorite. What? Ooh, dude, don't get that honker in there because I know you have some substance in your shoes. I'm gonna get a new pair every afternoon. Why do you think I have so many shoes, bro? Living like a titty. It is our birthday. This shit smells like a hot.
Living like a titty.
Just make these in the parking lot.
You just make these in the parking lot. Letty like a titty is another thing we could add to the repertoire. They reminded me of how much I don't like that old set with the weird, the honey on the wall. It looks like a bathroom, like a rundown bathroom. Oh, that's disgusting, right? Yeah. It looks like a place like where you get killed and raped, like a shit or throat splitter. What did they record this in the mall where Sharon Leonard lives, dude? Yeah. Yeah, it was Blockbuster. Yeah. Well, let's keep it on the Theo note right now, dude. This one's posted by Aggravating Shake 591. It's called Dana showing off that secondhand CTE. I don't know if this is a redacted clip, but I haven't seen it yet. Let's see.
Listen to me. If you take the NFL, the NBA, Major League Baseball, the NHL, UFC, WWE, NASCAR, Formula One, EGA, and a couple other ones, you combine all their numbers together on social, multiply them by 4, they don't do a power slam. Yeah.
that was a Dana clip. But holy moly, was that funny. Can we watch that? That's awesome.
Listen, if you take the NFL, the NBA, Major League Baseball, the NHL, UFC, WWE, NASCAR, Formula One, EGA, and a couple other ones, you combine all their numbers together on social, multiply them by 4, they don't do a power slam.
That's a damn shame. He's getting into Kanye territory. I didn't even know that. You know what Kanye's like? Google, Disney. Yeah. So I am Google. I am Nike. Net and you. Yeah. If you put all the numbers together, they don't do a single thing that Power Slam does. Can't be real. He's definitely not a numbers guy if he thinks that. We're back. Let's go. All right, so the next one's a text-based, so I got to kind of jump scare you with it. But I think it's really funny. Okay. Let's see here. Right there. The title is 35, posted by Lovely Time 42069. It's the 35, the infamous 35 is so good. I panned that one comment from where that guy was. Yes. Made me laugh. Yeah, this YouTube content is truly commendable. And it was on an Instagram post too. So yeah, you know, Papa delivers, dude, when it comes to this kind of stuff. I mean, the fake posts and messages and all that, whether it's coming from Thick Boy Nation or just another Chanks thing, you never know what these things. Whatever it is, what it is hilarious. Yeah. So I enjoy it. Keep it up. Shout out to whoever photoshopped Exhibit's face as Papa. That was great. Very good. Very good job. Alrighty, let's go to the next one here. Killer Jones Jr. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305, the Hands guy, right? Great guy. Never met him. Not a good nickname for somebody, Handsy. Let's see. It's called Jelly Roll. Success is because of Papa. Did he feed him or what? Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. Like Papa claimed that he made Jelly Roll famous. It'd be so funny. Papa's real fan base is like those trucker hillbilly people. Like that's who really likes fighting the kid. All right, let's see what this is about.
Fine. Right, see, so she agrees with me then, whether you're in the Middle East or the Far East, or the regular East. And that's beautiful. And so she really likes my story.
George kind of looks like a trucker hillbilly guy. Oh, yeah. He's a big Papa fan.
George looks like a baby roll, dude.
Baby roll.
Yeah. Let's see here. Prince of Persia? But dude, he has
Oh, God. Think about the staff there. You have Asian. We got...
You guys have the fucking
Mexican, Boomer, you.
Right.
Now listen, it's up to you guys. You guys want to do one? Let's do one for sure, because our boy Jelly Roll, it's a huge day for him today. Oh, he lost weight?
Great. Got it.
Dude, Papa, best brains for the arts beat. Yes. Let's see. What do you do?
Oh, so the biggest award ceremony in the world for country music is today, the CMAs, and Jelly Roll is nominated
for 5 awards, which is the second to the top. So there's only one person above it, Lainey Wilson.
And he's performing, right?
Yeah, he's performing. There's going to be a bunch more
Person
artists.
more who's nominated for more?
6. Yeah, 6. So every other country artist, Joey's like second.
He's amazing.
We were the best podcast he's ever been on.
Yeah.
Imagine, like, all these people are excited for Jelly Roll's success. Like, what?
Yeah.
What are that is a huge what are we doing here? Are they really? I find it hard to believe that if you have 6 people in a room, all 6 like Jelly Roll, unless you're in like some weird backwoods like dive bar in Alabama. And even then, they probably wouldn't. They'd be into better music than that. They really are all legit. The intern is excited about Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll sucks, right? Am I wrong?
I don't know.
It's not good.
Okay, I have never listened to Jelly Roll.
Maybe we should play Jelly Roll. But I don't want to get confused for that. But no, I don't have anything against Jelly Roll. He's probably a nice guy. But no, his music isn't good.
Okay, yeah, I've never heard a Jelly Roll song.
Yeah, we're not going to do any Jelly Roll songs on the pod. Because we're El Gato. I slip into Brian now and I can't control it. It worries me.
I think it is a good observation to know that nobody's a fan of Jelly Roll in that room.
And they're all acting like they're huge. They're acting like they're huge fans of Jelly Roll, and they're acting like they care about. Are they talking about Grammys right now?
Some country music.
So they care about Jelly Roll being nominated for CMAs.
Yeah.
These people all have brain damage.
Yeah.
Everyone there has CT.
I think it is more so to staple the fact that they were the first podcast he went on or something.
I like country music. I'll admit that, and I know a bunch of country acts. Sad to hear that the Jelly Roll is not over them. But I don't care about. I never know who's going to get a CMA, right? I've never once been like, oh, I love fucking Morgan Wallen, and he's got a CMA. Big day for me. I love Morgan Wallen. Good music. Luke Bryan's great.
Yeah, great. Let's see where this goes. So he just mentioned that they were the first podcast he went on, right? So now we're getting into the redacted zone.
Jelly's been my boy.
People don't give credit for how many people he found.
Jelly Roll got his door on the podcast. I like that as an area. I want him to go around telling people that. That's what. Let's see if Jelly Roll mentions that word speech for the kids. And I think Brennan should have. If we ever get into the word show, I'm thinking, he's getting mentioned. If I just get it, I didn't expect him to say, I'm going to think Brennan should have.
We were talking about they're all crazy at it. Talented.
See, Ty Song is such a good guy. The best.
Wait till John talks about me this way, dude. And we clips are getting millions of views. And then it's like 55 million. I mean, for sure. Like, this guy years of mine, dude, that's not where it lives me. It's social media. You know what I mean? We need the marketing genius of shop to be like, the alchemy goes together. I wish we had that power and brain that they bring for that. If we could gain more weight, I could also do this keep me there. It's very successful.
Russian.
He's fucking cool. Where are they filming their reality? What are they not? This is minimum guys.
How does he even?
Because it's on the screen. I see some close.
Jelly Roll for you too. Oh, Jelly Roll dog. So he's so good.
He's too old for me, but he's always fucking big dog.
Toontown. See this one? Hitler, that was yeah, so he died. I like the beginning. I always like that. I like that song. It's such a great song. What is it from? I don't even know. We've heard it before, though. Man. It's like great. It's like I love that Toontown. It's not now realizing that it's from like the whatever was it Disney or something like that. I used to play Toontown as a kid. It was like a online. The first one, the first time. What is it called? Like Warcraft things. Whatever those things are called there. It's like a RPG. Right? It starts with MM, so people come in and play role playing. It's like MM something. We'll see that. It's like the anime. But you know, it's a Sean stole it from the cars and stuff. But just it's a great entry. It was great, so I can stop watching. What is he doing? Dude's car his own car. He drove. In the first episode, his own car. It was kind of still watching last 3 minutes, and also the content is. You should watch it on Patreon. Is it just him? A bunch of mechanics or anything? And maybe he really is a car guy. He probably is. You know, that's true. He never. He always tells the truth. He told me he was like you, but he never did. All right, last show. Hope you enjoyed that. See you next week. But the content still came in too danny. It's like, is it too much? But anyways, we were going to go back. Thanks for tuning back in. It's 10 minutes of shot. But that is not what you're here. What you're here is to watch 10 minutes of shot. So play the clip, start the timer. And unfortunately, for us, here's the shot. We'll do but we're here to continue just a lot of content. It's a little at Chang's, even though we were gone for 2 weeks. Again, I did my best to all the stuff we missed. This was posted by Haphazard. It's called We Owe Him an Apology. He truly is an expert in drugs and drug body. I like this. I want to shave my face out again. Oh, yeah, that's a new thing. This is the mustache. When I was it looks like Tiger Thing has it's like a Rain Tiger Thing crossover the way, you know, it's almost like it's part of it. You actually connected it. But yeah, that's amazing. You know, it's a Tiger Thing in the Rain, but then 0% Tiger Thing on the back of it. Let's see here. I started at hard.
outside. Yes, I can't tell you how much that
It sounds like he's speaking a foreign language. Yeah. Like he's like, I went to I could think it's like broken. It's like a broken version of some foreign language. Speaking of medicine Mandarin. Called it.
so much fun. Stuff I want to see, but no, it's like the Olympians. That's right.
Wasn't it? You heard me? Wireless. I prefer seeing Messina instead of there's a Mexican dude.
Niagara Falls, never been.
Listen, we're just as dumb as John most of the time, right? Aren't superchargers and blowers the same thing? You would don't know, right? Elaborate how you live out there. I have no, you're the guy that puts in my headlights, man. Jack. Yes, blower. Almost makes this same thing. Mechanics. So, right. All right. Well, that was crazy. He really didn't seem like you had no idea but maybe another day. Yeah. Kind of saw how fast I could type. That's great. That's great. Your fingers. You know, who else has the brains? Brendan is a hack with a lot of underscores. Do you have no transitions? It's called Brendan Schaub tells his biggest lie yet. He just posted it to you. Yeah, so listen. It's just weird. So wait, what's his biggest lie? You know, we did it back. I already know it's that's right. Okay, so that's a mini. You're not going to be able to guess. You mentioned it already at the top of the show. When we first hit Brendan's face, what are we doing? The mustache. Okay, so it's a bit of a mustache. Eminem told him to get it. Terrible. I think it is, but it's wrong. Unfortunately, with the darkest mustache of all time. It's like a comedy bit. This is like SNL level. Sketch. You know that he's lying though because another clip he mentions like the lie about Roby. So he puts the lie about Roby. I didn't post the whole clip. I just heard the beginning and he says that just so Rogaine is to grow your hair. You know that. Yeah. Sorry. There's no unfortunately there's no Rogaine thing for your yeah, that part anything to shrink your but you know, look at this nice thing, so it's all, it does look like just for that. That's what you're thinking of. Let's see here, I don't doubt my hair. Same hair. See them. I have mutual hair, dude. Really? It's crazy how comes it yeah, no, he's just, yeah, I don't know why I would say that. Yeah, it is evident, yes, I know. You gotta your view back. You can't your view. Tick up. question mark. Let's see. You're gonna know how it's gonna go. There's no place. You're gonna know we're gonna do it. But, humanity and how we do it. And you're gonna you're I can't believe that there's people out there that have kids and don't. Say it to you. It's a little bit like shut up every time. All right, so I think this is the one for you. That's just for men. Yeah. So it's posted by Joe. The subjects summarizing 10 years of their podcast. Self-awareness is definitely not a trait being. Your page, do you think about that? That's like pretty similar. Yeah. This is a street corner. You butt fucked in Pennsylvania. We'll get to your mustache. What's wrong? No, we'll talk about that. Notice my saliva is very, very Mario Brothers. Dude, don't do it. Okay. So, you notice that the clip is tries to like get ahead of the insult, but he's not good at comedy. So his like insult that he thinks are gonna live with him is so bad. It's also these guys, they like it's almost as if they paid attention to things in the 2000s and then just tricked it out. They were gonna get another way. Saddam Hussein. Who's gonna call you Saddam Hussein? Like that's like a political insult. Like a whole thing. Saddam Hussein, like some old racist person. It just doesn't work. They tries to get ahead just for good things like you mentioned, because clearly use something that is shit black. And there's so many other videos of him with the White House. Yeah, sure, that's a good point. This super has a whole history of lying, so but how do you lie? Why are you lying? Why? All they do is lie. That's why. Yeah. Which rest in peace to all I know is lying. Pretty sure you got good news. What do you think about the Mario? I mean, it's true. He does like a Mario brother. He's doing the whole Italian speaking afterwards. What about saying anything good? What about like doing the whole Italian speaking? The funniest thing all the time. Yeah, like delay pretty good at that, right? He does. He's like he does that kind of stuff. And that's fucking bread and butter, dude. When they do their talent, they are. Yeah, Delia. Oh, I get it. Callum watches the shit. You know, he's half Italian. His dad doesn't say Italian. I remember his dad's like, that's literally exactly what he said. You would look out into the landscape of the world and be like, can you imagine if you saw things on TV podcast? He'd probably be doing maybe he's on the future. He's like, oh, maybe get that shot. That's why he's doing it. Yeah, that's realistic. It's realistic. Transition. We're working on David transition. So, by Money. I guess, or 7 9. Diddler hates podcast. And Papa knows Brian for name dropping Rogan. All right, let's see what this is about here. I can do this, okay? Coming from my own podcast, it's very again. I was thinking that it's just again. You can talk. I was like, trigonometry. Danny would be interesting. That would make a good tweet. He's like tweet. I'm trying to think of things where like banned because you get banned from comedy, or like they're like talking about dicks and when their show is. Oh man, don't tell us about when Melbourne is. I'm so scared. I'm so scared that you're performing this week in Tulsa. No, Lord, dude, I'm not going to cancel the show. That's the real deal. They're going to cancel this at like weeks ago. Cancel this literally the big call. Like, hey, so remember just can't do shows. Tickets. So I guess I'm coming out this week. Next morning, just sold out 2 weekends. Worst guy. This week, so yeah, he's doing really well. Big social media presence. Right now, dude. Easy. Guys, deal with this off limits. That's always human Ninja Turtle. Look at the layout. Great sunglasses. Okay, that's not gonna miss the rain. Wait, he does look like checks. Yeah, you're like retailers. The river. You can tell like the river. That's the thing. Right. Yeah, dude. Like, you were friend. Like, the mask. Listen, it's kind of redacted audio-wise, but it's most of my comedians are getting shout out to them. This is what bringing this paying money. And I think it's pretty funny. Cheers, me. Who are these people? Assuming workout lads. It works. Yeah. The rain. Okay. Somebody else will work out the gym. The rain. Shop. Apparently rain makes you a fucking animal, dude. I think rain is really the only thing that exists in this war industry that we are. Dude, first of all, shout out rain. It's like there's a fair currency. I don't know if you guys have rain energy drink in New Zealand, but I just wanted to shout them out and say to rain, because I know rain purchased this. If you can ship some more of this to New Zealand, Let's go. Harsh. To motivate for people to just get the work and so anyway, basically, he's doing his own job thing. He's doing just one thing. Just trying to say whatever. And this is him commenting to commenting on that fight. So he was fighting against a black man. Underscores. Don't be surprised that Jamal, how do you spell it? I don't even know who this man is. Jamal makes an appearance on Shop Show very soon. I thought this was very funny. Let me know if this is ridiculous.
Whenever you look at he's trying to comment, he's doing this, he's doing that. That was a real
He kept calling him a bitch. He kept calling Ariel a bitch.
Let's be clear. You were only being talking about these things because you got a screen between you. If Chelsea and your face in person, you're not talking like that. Like, let's be real. You know, the video right here. I'm just leave it. What I say is a while back, but it's like, this is what you like in a
It would be funny if the video was just you know, detective and stuff like that. Oh yeah, like it was just to be clear.
whatever shit. Yeah, it's not here. It's not right.
I mean, it's pretty rough to see his I'd I mean, I would. How are you supposed to just stand there and we're fighting money. We're fighting each other. Yeah. Maybe it's not what you will do. He's just sort of beating everybody up. See, the great thing about being a hawk, dude, is that sometimes if you're fighting hawk all the time, you can this right here is a perfect situation to tuck in. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Any thoughts on the first time relations? I mean, in this clip, I think it's a hawk love to get out of the way. You know what I mean? He's fighting. It is like rough to see what they do. It looks like a bus terminal. I'm like, where's the days and Sunday? If I got beat up like the only thing in the video, it would be just disturbing. Yeah. Dylan Dance would for sure choke me out. Yeah.
What you talking about, bitch? This.
One he said that it was a bitch move. I forget what the context is, but he was saying that it's a bitch move and stuff like that. Yeah, we don't know the context of it, so I can't really say my opinion on it. But nobody's our North Stars, you know what I mean? Nobody is a great man. And to be honest, 55% of the time, he is the movie. That's true. We call him Hawkwani around here at T-Box. He is the CEO of ENT. Yeah. I don't know the context, but Jacob's son and if we had one of these guys, like former UFC fighter, get like to hit certain like bitches and all that fun stuff. I obviously think they have a little bit of CT. And I think CT can be funny, but I think seriously, I mean, their actions are motivated, like it's really thinking clearly. It isn't motivated to build Now I'm like, he just doesn't like you learning her CEO very much. You a peach. Like, you know you're a peach. This isn't too much great work by the chef. Chefs just wait for things to grow. You know what I mean? And then, they make you a but this chef is trying to play this and saying, like, this guy's going to be the shock show soon. Because of the beef. Yeah. Let's finish this off.
Everybody not gonna have that same mentality with you, bro. They're not gonna respect you for that. You just make the weak ass person that you are. That's just me, like just bananas to me, bro. I lost my train of thought. In your head, like you legit weren't even attack you.
When a fight breaks out, he's like, I'm in it now. We have fight at Olive Garden. Someone else fighting. He's like, I'm going there. Beat these people up. This snap like Spider-Man. Like, he goes there. There's a fight. I'm away. If he was in the other room, on either side. Hide is like nobody. It's interesting to see people's definition of this bitch. These things. And also, this right here is just so easy to put like a video of you hiding from something. You a minute. I'm thinking like 40 checks. Download the video. Calling me to say that I suck on stage to be like, you will be. I want to see it again. I want to see this guy. I lost my train of thought. I'm just yeah, let's see.
These are things that somebody else.
That's it.
In the wider community, just the people that want to troll and disrespect.
Well, like if you were to just talking about him and he did the video, he's like, that's probably I'm a deep when it comes to my career. If we're in person, I'm not going to wouldn't come here. If we're in person, definitely, most definitely. I've never won a fight, actually. Lost, yeah. Most losses, I think. And most deep in this fight. Alright, so this one's supposed to go to the. That was just something I thought that was funny. Yeah, somebody calling somebody a bitch, someone's funny. Alright, so this is supposed to be my haphazard. Ever heard of them? It says, quote, hey, remember how you were both canceled about David Bowie and this guy? Alright, so a little bit of a good news by haphazard.
Did he even have to do with this thing?
Let's get
You think I got a dark thought? What if there was a setup before you planned that? Really, that this podcast. It's like, hey, positions, you get it done, and they're like, that's good. And then like, it's like, I've been working on it because I got so far. I feel like we did. I don't like the real people either. Yeah. So this was very funny. I don't know who posted this. Probably still gonna do it. But somebody said definitely three real comments. So you're comedians a lot. Jasper Barat on that end. There's no another person. From the very beginning. And then this one made it very hard. For some reason it says 35. YouTube video was larger, and I must applaud you for the fantastic work you're doing. I was introduced to the channel this week. I genuinely appreciate and derive great satisfaction from visiting it. I eagerly await the opportunity to see more of your remarkable wonderful week and continue to produce exceptional content. You know how it says show more or show less on the Instagram. This one says say less, dude. That's like a ChatGPT thing where ChatGPT fucks up. Yeah. Too much and they put some stuff in. 75, this show is outstanding. I just wanted to applaud your work for like done for comedy. Thank you again, Mr. Callis, Mr. Shepard, Mr. Dilly. You guys are wonderful in every way. This job, like this is interns, like, hey, look at that ChatGPT thing that just writes comments and posts. This is see, but hey, whatever drives up engagement. Yeah, dude, you remember Nick Genius? So 84 likes by the way. Alright, so this one's posted in Minnow Sky 2305. It's called The League of Frustrated. What do you think it's frustrated? Let's see. General saying that flavor. What I would love is a flavor like he would have come here Touching the unwanted country. The developers. The same period. It's been hard for me. Oh, say does that dude, I forgot about that word. That's from John, right? I think so. Dig from the ground. Talking about something. Next Halloween. That would be old school. Which is like my car. You really, Papa's like is getting to a point where it's no longer really people. Like that's the criticism of this. He does so much that it's like an art form. That's what I think. What's it called? He does have a new show coming out. It's already announced the name of it. I don't think the name of you went to Texas. Yeah, if I don't have it here, let's see here. Really make it clear. That was alrighty. Well, this is posted by Caveman Milkers. This is the Netflix changes. Oh shit. So interviews won't be on January anytime soon. This happens here. Side note, like cheers to Caveman. Someone like yeah, like right now I'm like wow. Bother you that they think they're funny enough to make a joke to make you laugh, but why? Because you spend your entire life crafting and treating somebody says, I would love you. You say, because it would make them on the same level that they're not. You could say, someone going to a doctor and go, spectrum of like the boring ideas and comedians are essential, like doctors, artists, the world versus me and them now. Just but then also they're shut up. I feel like I'm making some names for no reason. Oh, yeah, Joe, I was thinking, oh man, I'm in the meeting out there. Just 1,000%. I'll listen to Seinfeld on the side of Brilliant Nights. The bad cop, and this is a fucking hard dude. He's out here being like, Andrew Banks would be a great guest. Bob, funny. It's just weird to see on that show, reflecting on what's happening in real life. Hey, we should. It's composing the car. We're getting coffee. That's something like that. Or what about comedians in cars going to drugs right in their careers? Comedians have food trucks. Make sure they're all right, let's see. This was my final 80s. I haven't seen that thing in a minute. It's called Tucker Clock in it.
This wasn't as big. But yeah, Dave and Billy are the Jim's and something else he does. Nice guy.
It's so funny. Hilarious. These three guys are gonna search that. I'm sure our fan base is already seen it. Let's see here. This one's supposed to be my brother, 1595. It's called Brains for the Arts.
What's he gonna do? It's not your friends. What do you need? Martial arts, board, boxing, cross board, beach, fine. Bigger than the game. Nobody. We've never had that bigger than the game. Yes, more leverage and that's right. So for God's sake, I don't know who you listen to, but this is normal. This has been a disaster.
That's why something that's awesome. It's so funny. Francis probably six bags like this. Laughing. Like he called me laughing. Young John. What's this called? Let's get with a good what's it called? What's the thing was?
Have the ball lined up and shot it. It's a single. He's the ball
Foaming at the dick. Foaming at the dick is disturbing. Yeah. Whereas ball on the dance is hilarious. That's a great one. It's kind of reminds me of Close Part of Storm. Yeah, a little bit, right? I'm going to try out the. Some of these things are hard to think of just on the top of your head. But I feel like I would never say ball on the dance. It would mix that up. I'm trying to find his show. When he's modding stuff, yeah, he's got a new show out. That's the stereotype. Yeah, new show. Yeah, I remember we watched once where it's a temporary truck essentially. It's just him. But there is most of things about it. I'm sure we'll find some time to review the show. I'm going to take to watch it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, thanks for tuning in next week. She witnesses I smile, but she doesn't see. All 20. Just give me. Australia does. Anything to say? I have a show coming up in San Diego and a show coming up in Arizona, I think. All right. Well, that's not why they're here then. They're here to watch 10 minutes of show. So let's start the timer now. Well, let's go. This one's supposed to be WC3 okay, which it's kind of offensive. It's there's no real jokes. It's an understatement. Hopefully it's racist. Also, if it's not racist, I love I've never seen it. Let's see here. Wow, that was nice. It's keto, man. What's the last time you went to steak and saw a doctor? I can't. Maybe that's what your show said. Yeah. That's our favorite thing is saying. It's sort of like a horse that looks like you. Oh, that's okay. I don't like you said things. She would look. It's crazy because he has so many, like, you can tell so many, like, the story. Yeah. Beginning is that sounds pretty good to me. Whether you just laugh or not, it doesn't matter. It's up to the audience. Easy. I have a question for you. What's the offensive end? You're a joke or towing up. Which one's offensive? Like, this as opposed to defensive. Which was the, like, offensive? Because, like, those guys that make it, I like to see some joke and I want some context for this shit. If they do a ton of comedians that just to shut up, like, I'm gonna be like, you're funny, you're not funny, prove it. They think he's gonna bomb. But that's kind of the entertaining point of it, though. I guess. Are you a comedian? You call yourself a comedian? You're not so. You go against the one. What Sean is doing, though, he's just saying, he doesn't have anything to say. Like, he's jokes. I'm like, you gotta be the greatest comedian. I don't think I'm off saying that. I don't really do these jokes. get ready. Who's there? Banana. Who's there? Banana. Who's there? Banana. That's smart. But, like, the Brian asked me, the Brian podcast, do jokes with cigar. It's she let us escape. So, of course, and about the fight. Where you hear that fight. See a fight outside. Your friends is going to help you. I'm going to show you. Brian's going to yes. That's what you're missing. Brian is one of the great best African, domestic man, Scottish, local guys, people that run horses, how to run things. How to run me and Drew never just played it for now. My business is right to have a guy that's sad with the show. I do what people believe. And then I can have a show get some voice to me. He goes, that's what you're trying. And then Jake's saying, Mommy, and then right. Yeah, if you bring that for an active stuff that we heard or kept saying everything. That's what active is. You forget to break up. I can't wait to use these tactics. Yeah. Alright, so this is supposed to be sort of players and everything. It's going to be claiming the NFL and a little something saying not be see. Commenting about this. It was a lot of good stuff played, but I don't remember the sometimes he snaps so much. And then I didn't even recognize what's he said. Like he was saying, it sounded like a woman that was, and then like that's not totally distracting me. So I said, well, we're not asking. And then should have like, nice thing. It's like, it's football players. It's like, it's like, come on, ready? Fight compete. So getting knocked out, it's like, anything can be a straight in. Every time he gets to play, alrighty, well, this is supposed to be my friend has never heard of him. Let's go over to a new show, which is a long as bad. I didn't watch this chick next to me, because I feel like they're going to talk about doing another show, which is rock hard. Sometimes they will say that he's stealing a baby, I'm sure he's doing some things, maybe taking or something. But, redoing doing classic shows or shows that were in is great. This is like road trip areas, that's where a lot of clips come from that are very annoying. Other people have obviously done. Yeah. But instead of I say right, I speak all my right, dude. Hate it, my right. Hate it, but yeah, it exists. Just in my truck. Truck lock. It's a good truck to talk to. That's a long time to want to come work. They already did the truck tour thing. We saw that. Those things. Yes. I like getting to my right though. What's another show like that? That's a classic. operators. So, room shoppers. Helix mattress. Yeah, you gotta have a Helix mattress. Your mattress isn't going to go for one. You get a Helix mattress from SHAKT. From GUINNESS. VICC. VICC. And that's what I drew towards as a kid, like the lightning. Since I was a kid, I was like, that push the whole thing, lightning. Oh, nice, I'm a lightning queen. Oh, yeah, I was a kid, my name was Dave, whatever. Yeah, from cars. Yeah. Kids love cars. Yeah, they've always had that. YouTube kids. Yeah. I haven't seen it. There's like number 4, turning current light motor, horsepower, cyclones. Don't really be. Well, they do this for. Are they all 14 years old or they're 12? It's just crazy because once you clip it, it's like everything we're saying is coming true. Yeah, 14's a little old. I mean, so that's why you're not going to. They're not concentrating. Wow, they hate each other. I like these though. They're not psychic. They're not psychic. They would be interested in that. So that guy you're right. I didn't learn my lesson. You see me go out here saying like I was coming back and then drop that retard. Just been cucks like you. That's kind of funny. But then it was like I don't even know why you did it. I'm not somebody that's easily offended. And it's like it's almost as if you know. So big black. He has a Tesla. I guess, because that's part of the thing, I guess. So it's not like race. Snowflakes is weird. It's like, it's funny, but I didn't immediately assume that it was West Richmond. But it's not for you. Don't turn I mean, I got that text. Just the back of his truck for you. Not dash for dash you. They're masters. The reason I don't understand is just because like I'm not there yet. Like, I'm trying to get a podcast, but I'm not at the level where I do like real solid cook. I mean, they get way more views than for a reason. You're right. Yeah, that's because of the race support trip. We're not going to go there. You know why? We're going to handle it. That's because they know. I'm just not ready. I mean, I'll say that you know personally. They hate Tesla so much. For sure, there's going to be clips of them driving like the Tesla 7. You know, a lot of it now. It's a beast of a car. It's the environment. It's an environment like that. Environment. Dirty women that have to carry babies to their back. The cobalt models. How can we forget that? It was on beautiful. Not the fan base. Yeah. No cuts apply. Can you please? So it's no, nobody's going to watch it. Like, I can't decide. Don't turn me into a cock because I know about it like the hands and also I see what's this for you. Is it great? No. It's like maybe we never found out what those things were. My guess was that I think we did because one episode was like, I think that was the cricket. Okay, yeah. So maybe if we're wrong there, it's that magic line. Which I didn't know. Yeah, with choice. Okay, man. Whenever he's like, this thing of weird when he does it, he's almost like the right character. It's like it's God. It's like really poofy animus song. It's my racist. It's like black. It's white. It's like hot. It's like dancing. You know, dancing. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. It looks like this one's about 10 million. It's hosted by Daniel Gomez underscore 8 million. It's called John was selling a different Rolex watches at 18. Another thing, it was electric. 0%. Trade yet. Let's see. That happened. Is it complete? Yeah. Look at what solar this guy's coming to turn down. And then it was like, we go in the summers, we learn about taking the boardwalk. We bring down because like rounds of the week, we buy single lenses. We collect them. We collect our ways that really can't come stuff. Dude, what he says that he like the eye movement, like you can see this ring. Now, why does it say Jerry Jonestown in the center there? I don't know. Jonestown Massacre is a real thing. Well, Jerry Jones is the owner of the Dallas Mavericks. It's a red flag saying that Jerry Jones sucks. Or he likes to play. Boom. We've heard that. So he is more it's like if the kids in Denver help we collect them and go to culminate some of the kids. You were a business guy. You were smart. From the beginning, buy the same Lexus when it's portfolio. Yes. Your friends help. 8. Not a chance. 0% real, dude. I don't even know what brand that is. I mean, there's just no way. Even the field doesn't sound that honest. Like, realistic. He says, so his daddy took 8 9-year-olds. Colorado, right? Yeah. Dude, we have to figure this out. I'm here for it. So his dad took Colorado to Venice Beach. He lived in Venice Beach every summer, by the way. Every summer. Is that what he said? Let's go back to the thing. Let's make sure we're on there, right? And then we interviewed, we're trying to get you up. Instead of $10 million studio, it's a $5 studio. It was like, we go in the summer, me and my brother just hang out in the summers. The boardwalk, we like, dude, just like put our allowance for the week. So we put the allowance for the week. How much was your allowance at night? Dude, my dad, I mean, I remember one time, he told me the house was like 50 cents. And I was like, it's kind of like, hey, right, but they basically pay for everything. Yeah. Child money, I got $20 a week for a month. Oh, yeah. I was rich. You know what I'm saying? The scenario here makes a little more sense that you'd be like, there's pocket money to go with it. Right? 9? I don't know if you could just let kids run around. And then it's like Especially, can you imagine you give your kids some money, you're like, whatever you're doing, and then you look over and they're talking to a thing called Rolex Watch guy? Yeah. The Noah Rolex somewhere saying that maybe sure it was just everybody flies different, the most different marketing for sure. And then one step further, you're going to kids in Denver that are just so big. Rolexes are B to buy a few. Well, everybody knows, dude, the kids in Colorado, Denver, like, they're basically like, they have just like 30 billion. Everybody knows that. Yeah. Yeah. That's a true story. Yeah. Buying a thing from Lexus. We collect them and go back home and sell them to the kids. So you were a business guy. You were smart from the beginning. Buy the thing from Lexus up there. Sell them to your friends. 9-year-olds fake Rolexes. Where was this going on? Where is it? See, everybody has this reaction. It's not even like It's just when he tells you you want to find out exactly what's going on. It's so outrageous. Like where, for almost 60% of what he says, where, what, how, when. You're just telling you any story makes you into somebody that writes the New York Times, leading to the most important. Why? Why? There's a lot of whys there. Also, though, we should be shocked and isolated. Yeah. Comedy. Believe that. You know what? He's doing Theo Von again, making up stories. You know, he's doing Brian Keller too much. You know what I mean? Like, sorry about that. Big dick. Big dick. Yeah. Mocking Keller. What was it, Joe Rogan? The most mocking, right? That's when I have something that's going to come out. You know what I mean? I've got 3 words in it right now. What was that against? 8 inches. Ringo. Yeah, we can't wait for that. I'll inject it in my veins. I'll eat that shit like Kobayashi. Water break with recording like 8 hours. Alright, so this one's called I'm So Nervous, Bro. She's just asking about the black belt. No need to get all soy about it. Posted by Frill80. Hey, Puss, did she really exist? Puss, did she really exist? Oh, Brennan. Okay, got it. Just one. Oh, yeah, just one. Yeah, I know. So, he's not one to be Doug's fire. He's got a black belt in right. That's true. Yeah, so I don't know what he's talking about. He's obviously wrong here also. Right? I don't know what that was good. I think maybe he just got a little nervous because he was like, damn, this black belt what throws me up here, what throws me P this right here. He posted shit really exists. Why? I mean, I love when we don't get it. On Tuesday, I'm laughing at the comment. These guys, it matter. We already saw this one on last week's episode. The old switch was real quick. The old switcher around. That face is so mad. You're right. It started like the gangster. Like, yeah, you did that. When you did that. Yeah, right down sleep with the fishes. Yeah, exactly. Right down sleep with the fishes later, didn't you? That gave him something good refused. Yeah. That's random. He's gonna walk into a room thinking he's gonna get, but then he's gonna cut the head. He's gonna get gadushed, right? Or he's gonna be driven to marry somebody else, but then oops, douche back in that baseball bat. By the way, that last one was the Philbin with the 8mm again. Oh yes, very good job. For this next you'll switch it up daily because the switch is planes. This one's posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Love is Glad He Left Showtime to go out on his own. It's crazy. That's Showtime. No more sports coverage, no more MMA, no more. It's gone. Guys, I'm going to talk to my agents and managers. Like, I'm so much Showtime's going to set so much. I should have went up there. Am I glad I did? Man, yourself, I think it's funny about these clips. It's like, so you just scroll through a little bit there, and then it's the clip did. They have like I guess the CEO of Showtime or whoever that was in a suit, and he's flanked by 2 giant monster energy drinks. Just like how they have the rain there. Anybody in this world has to always be flanked by energy. Even if you're doing a serious announcement, let's say like somebody dies or there's some sort of tragic incident, Something bad. It's going to be the CEO. He's like, I have just right now. Just like a big I just it's really terrible, but the promo code Showtime Bucks. You're not doing anything without these terrible things. But Rain is the best thing. It's terrible to announce the death of John Africa, but what he did was a big energy. That is my sadness. It's like when I done with this great tasting drink. Who the fuck is John Africa? Alright, but today's I'm suffering. We got a lot of millimeters in the user section here. This is pretty cool, 8 millimeter dude. There might be death threats coming at us here. Two comedians. Make-A-Wish. Okay. Oh, maybe. I think it's the Make-A-Wish, dude. You went to the Paramount? That's good Paramount. Classic. Yeah. You just stand the John. Tricky. It's tricky. Yeah. One day, dude. Right? We might have to run that face. LA County, you can't. Wasn't even good. What's it called? It would be fun if your shop to have like two guys that make fun of you for being shop. All the time with my name and stuff. Like, Joel always text me Jerry, and he knows it. Shit. You know what I mean? We'll do it negative. There's love there. Golden hour. That really scared me. I like it. To each other, there's no way or shoot out because yeah. All right, we got another clip here, dude. Yeah. This one's cool. He just told his guests that he doesn't like guests. I was excited for this because I want to see your famous impersonation of rich people was coming in at the time. Of course, I used to even do my guests and stuff. And again, I was like, this is the last one. I don't guess. I was looking for a big advantage, of course. You probably need subtitles for this thing. Like, I'll tell you the British focus. I think I was what I was saying. Accent. And I, other people, but struggle with pizza. I may be able to read it. Quite a bit. This guy wasn't there. Brian Callum pretend to laugh. I just can't do it. I knew if he was there, I would pretend. Looks like he's a whole. So it does like the dog looks. He's here for really. But I didn't do it. Also, he's back in his fucking this movement, you know. Oh my god. Stiff. He's been doing it so long. He's giving it a nice again, yeah. The day of my switch the place. Switch.
Count. I'm thinking like there's nothing. It's part of the game. I think it's the worst part of the game. Asking people to do things and it's a friend, and it's just that's what it's designed for. And then obviously the group gotta get gas, but it's YouTube. That's the special sauce for my kids.
The black group. Let me see. We got Halloween little the show season.
Special sauce for man.
That's not fair. That's what it's for everybody to be like good. I think we had that same moment with JP. Where I was like, I hate it because you hilarious. Shout out JP playing dude. Great episode. Or check. Yeah, dude. All right, so this one is a hack. It's called Crisis. Probably Brendan. Are you sure about this?
No, jump at the bit. Jump on those TR.
Jumping at the bit, dude. Jumping at the bit.
Jump with the boys. Talking trucks.
That's our drugs, dude. We bought them out. TR Patreon's us. You get a raptor, I'll get a T-Rex. A raptor. Not even a raptor. He's scared of Jurassic Park. Yeah, I put like a demon as a challenger, right? I put a raptor as a dragon. Like, yeah, these are like drug terms. It's like there's drug terms now that are coming in the shop universe. I'm not gonna give me a studio packs, maybe 10 minutes of new access. Shop. We should do a drug ship. He's gonna want us. Drug guys. You know what I mean? You're gonna go meet him somewhere about you. You're gonna go somewhere. Hey! It's not about you. Are you crazy? You pull that cream out, bro. Yeah. Like, that and your heart bleeds real quick. Still no. We're a black. Let that cream up. See how high you are. Speaking of first year, first team, that's what I want to say. Just that normal liquid. Like, just more normal liquid. Language abilities. Shop is there should be riots done on this. Cream City. Washington, D.C. Speaking of what? He did a fight. Just kidding. I don't show the thing. Dude. So there you go. That's it. Now it's like they're just talking about that guy wearing a turtle. Yeah, fascinating. Okay, well, back with another update. Working. Get you. I'm so far to recording today. It's called Don't Say That No Matter What. You gotta be the word. Let's see if it is. Let's see.
I wish I had said two things I knew. I suspect one was used to broadcast. I didn't say it. And two was used to think. As far as I can say, but then also, even if we could say, I think Tim out,
He said, bang it out. You know, like, bang it out. Did he say bang? Comments on the Discord, just like everything we read on Reddit. So much stuff having to do with Reddit shop. But somewhere somebody referenced that it's unedited, uncensored. So like it's one of the same points. But let's be how many more people are you losing views wise? Putting this stupid shit out. Very interesting. I don't know. Oh, and I think they really hit something. Yeah. But like this stuff they lean in. That's just some people look at a tree, start laughing. Some people look at a tree, right? Sam Talent with the Walker. Yeah, I have impressions because I think it's traumatized through a football injury. I am not the only person who wants to pretend to play for the same level as you do. Somebody's in the audience like, okay. Did you ever play for the senior football? No, I didn't even play for the team where I was. Yeah. It was flag well, maybe one day that's the good thing about it. It's a shot. So this was back to Dicey Reed, dude. Of all his movies, yeah. Right, let me tear up his life.
A lot of bacon.
I can't wait to hear this. Here's how big this is. I would say tier. Nah, dude. I'm becoming more like Sean. He says, I wish I told his favorite like story with this so much emotion and like this comedy story. Every story would be said delivering this came in with such a ridiculous like the weird taste or anything. I want to see this kid was nice and I can take that. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. My brother texted me and told me that come out of the gate. Brian doing it. Alright, this one's called Interesting. Interesting.
Very interesting. I would never do it. Just TRT and your sperm. It's so easy. What else we got?
That's a lot. It's just him saying something about what they said. Something else. Don't know what else to the audience. Show live. Somebody else to leave.
Austin? Austin. It's probably definitely that place. Boom. It's still Austin, right? There's still fucking Texas.
Come on, dude. Be cool. You can't. I was at the lowest point, I was like tearing it up. Right. Alright. It's here, dude. So this was my Islam doesn't condone to no rules. Wakes up this little with this truck. How is that street and also just drive that everywhere. You got to bitches. Yeah. But Brian, at least we just car noises. Really. We just yeah. Oh yeah. This morning. Like an African medicine man. We're like, hi, for you guys. It's hosted by PTSV. It's called Dagestan, just like Afghanistan. Country that well, that might be redacted. I want to see it. I don't like guess it's fine. As possible. We got one more line here. It's a shorty. Sorry, we're back to regular going on things next week. If you're looking at 2 weeks from now. But best brains in the business, artistic 4511. This one made me laugh at another word. I think that one can happen anywhere. It's like so many times until they forget the name. It's a great lady in the shadow. It's obvious. It's great. Best thing I should. Crazy green shit. I love it. Also, yes, your podcast. 317. Podcast can be ad reads. You can fucking redo it, dude. Yeah, it's great on monster shit. Said yeah. I mean, we don't sell green. We don't even sell rain. We did. Alright, see, no, that would be so much easier to sell. If it's not 3D, it's not from them, dude. Instagram, check it out. The emails, thank you for sticking with the redacted history of the
We know for certain that time, maybe you talk to us. Even where it is, the absolute.
A shot. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a while. We've been busy. Oh, haven't I heard 2 weeks? I was on vacation in New Orleans. Never heard of it. And also shared it to Buddies, one of our Patreon subs, because we got used to the Jocko shirts that came to me in New Orleans. And I got you a gift. I'm wearing. So Jocko merch came in the back of the shirt. What does it say? It says it's before the enemy. That's right. We always have. Every Tuesday. You have a show on November 1st, right? I have a show on November 1st at the birthday. Check it out. South Pass. Let's go. I got a show on November 4th, which is a Saturday, which is also Monday. The day we record. You need I'll be in DC. November 4th and November 3rd, which is the best of the dilemma, right? You know, we like to do 10 minutes a week, but sometimes you gotta double up the right? So, 2 parts, but if you join the Patreon, you get the full version. You know, 10%. Yeah, someone's at Genius This. And we're gonna go this in 2 songs. Alright, so we had one for this episode, but usually when we always have too much, I'm letting I just beans and cheese in it. And the producing just fucking beans and cheese. Tier 2. I don't even know what I'm saying. Thanks for checking out the tier list, too. We got some good feedback on that, so maybe we'll make it up. See, when something goes wrong, Cody's like, we have to do more of that. You're right. That's exactly what it is. He's like, Brandon, tier list, dude. It's a tier list. Yeah. If you want to see the tier list, convince me on the fucking chin. That's not what they're here for. You aren't here for that. You're here for 10 minutes of shit. Start the tournament. Play the chick. We're talking about you. Start the timer. That's what's supposed to happen. Yeah, it's called Reddit Hurts. Like, you see him on the spot thing? No, it's pretty good, dude. Let's see this clip. So many. Give me one of them. It hurts my feelings. Pretty quick. So it's the first thing he said when he got on stage. He was waiting for it. Oh, yeah. He probably has an audience plan. Alright, so you read it, and then do it on the when you say something, you say his plan is Jay. Just something. I think the stream of episode are not working right now. Alright, sorry, we have technical issues. So here we go. not think Bob's he's smiling. Is he smiling? Dude, that's a smile. That's a thug out smile, dude. You know how has that joke where he's like, it's like when thugs do, yeah. Okay. Arms crossed. And this guy's arms crossed smiles, dude. This guy's like, man, I'm what he deserves. He's like, it's like, you know, at the same time, Flair, I can get they're off. We'd be friends, but they also nice. I can't go in. Do you think somebody else could kill the very guy? I'm more interested in us. Oh, yes. For both. Yeah. But, yeah, no, I mean, this is an opening. Shop, jelly baby. Let's make a sandwich, right? Right. Yeah. If you want. No, let's see which means podcast. Let's make a T-Pack. Dude, T-Pack crossover. Yes. Let's do a shop. Go in there and start to do all the shots. I'm not Lewis is like the worst shit you ever made. It's just me. Fucking plan navigate through right. It's just on like 6. Like for no reason. 6. You're 6. He doesn't ever learn. He's saying, oh, yeah, I get me. I'm not like that. Also, I'm not old like my therapist. But you know, yeah, he was Tony Tilconi. They're trying to catch that guy. But no, he's on there and they're making jokes. He's like, I don't stand for bullying and left or whatever. You know, why is that Flair catching strays here? Cool. What else we got? Ben Rothschild. It's very hard. See that? You don't name it all because I wouldn't be terrible at that. Example is people giving suggestions. You want to try that out? No. Before you go. Sorry. Like other people can go on the tripods and cameras up there, like Louis, you can do that. Therapist fitted. Are you because you're food trucks are delicious. There were if you're going after him, that could be it. It's about you're right. Never heard of it. I've never fixed them for minority properties. favorite comments were like, oh, good. Again, people don't understand. We are open minded. It's a huge jump for us, okay? Either way, anything you want to YouTuber, we say anything you have to say about open minded, okay? We're done. YouTubers are fun. I don't know. We're at least better now. _8mm. It's called Sean tries to talk football with Adrian Peterson. You've divulged to me that she wants to I want to strike the beginning of this, just reading the name a while ago. And the whole beginning of it, they just keep talking about leg games. So they're like sacred, dicey things. Because I'm surprised he didn't get clipped up in one of these things in the first place. And it missed a while. I was like, for sure. You know the difference between you and him? I'm like, no. You could probably start to do it. He's not like, I just imagine saying Jake like she doesn't watching that. I mean, I'm sure just like getting an answer. Like, oh, I know the strap. With his dad, like, saying, he was 6 years ago. Like, the good dad, they were using the like they do now. Like, ready to go out to watch you do all that. But they weren't set up for that. So he's still running on third down, even on third down back. He's just in the hole. So he did have a decent grip. If he would like get driving at the knee, they could maneuver him like the shit they had on offense. Super stuff. He was just taking it. Oh man, watching a master at work, he interrupts better than anybody else in the game. Right? It's so hard to picture what he's saying because of that red chair. Oh yeah, the red chair makes it goofier too. Are you saying it's hard to pay attention because of how goofy it is, or because we have went off those deep? Well, the lighting is different for that, right? It's just chunks, right? No, probably not. It's exactly the same. Yeah. I mean, it's goes to show. Fucking Steve has had like he's got a chair over my head the whole way, and a giant head, and like some space, and the head between his head and the top of the head. See, shit like that is not gonna get us on TV. The head salesman is like, sure, you can have something in it. The one thing is, I don't. Then I think that's going to be the bit. But then Adrian Peterson has no idea how to do great players. So that's like a point to really finish this. Offense was exactly what should have gone against. So he goes over back. Shout out to Jay. Just nice one. It's Jay. Why is he looking at me like that? You gotta stay. Looking at you. Face. style being gone. Weird to watch fun and map. I'm trying to do some sideways here. This was posted by responsible July 477. It's called Look Out When Bumba is Interrupting and Trying to Spice the Car. Very short. Let's see what this is. Double J, we all see it on stage. I thought you were saying no. I was wrong. Similar sounding point. Let's see. Double J, we all see it on stage.
He loves this way. I'm gonna say.
I played again. Let's see. You just have to like capture every mistake of it's just like, we can preferences. Oh, he's interrupting again. Oh, he thinks Alright, so this next one is posted by Eric__I5 is a good shot. It's called the Mark Harley Smear Continues. Let's see here. There was actually point here that maybe still inside with a different term, but definitely not best bridge for the arts, maybe. and it's fishes that make them not look the same. And there's an algae. I've seen this before. I didn't know he says that. It's just like, sorry. It's a joke. He makes it exactly. But, you know, we got it. So, I try to act normal, like, amphetamine. Dude, this is like, you know what? Tested happy. It's heroin. And then and then that's what I'm saying. I've never bought heroin. I've never bought it either. I guess probably, yeah. It's kind of weird to test these drugs. Like, how is this $100 worth of animals? Yeah. I would go to confuse it and be like, I was like, wait a minute. He's doing the math. That's why he's working on that. For a K grade, it's actually for a K grade. I wonder if that's testing math. Nope. He's like, oh, come on. It's the I'm not. This is fucking up. I guess everything doesn't have method and about method. It's like if you're Catholic, you are Christian, but if you're Christian, you're not Catholic. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Alright, I really can't make this is math. Carly is back with this girl. Thank him. Alright, well, let's get into that fucking let's get this this dude. We got water. Papa has a Super Saiyan Goku. He puts a lot of effort into the Halloween costume. He always thinks for a chicken. You want to see what the top comment is? Yeah. There's over 300 pages. Alright, got it. It works. Okay. Watch it. Super Saiyan. That's when he's powerful. Super Saiyan. What? Scion? I actually watched that episode. Not any anime. Yeah. Diddler was like a super Zion, and then grab it right now. All right, let's go. It's called Nep. Let's see.
Phenomenal comic writer, producer, podcaster. He's just a talented guy, and he's just a great guy.
Right?
Don't get it. Right,
My God, why did I have to put that in there, dude? Christmas week. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been a long time. Yeah. Just trainer and just evidence. Yeah. Let's see this one here. By one bunch of X's. Sounds like a all right. It's kind of content. Let's see that. Around. Okay, so you really say a bunch of things are right. I'm upset. Right? Yeah. I would be mad. Honestly, I was listening to this. I'm a bad. I think I'm a bad. You took me around. I heard you talk about. Around. You're talking about. I wish they had that when the stories time comes. I really like deep like that. Yes. I felt like a cover or tappers. You should not cover like the enigma. You know. Oh yeah. What did he play? Or it was Stephen Hawking. No. I mean, you're talking. I'm talking the movie where he played the guy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, don't expect this not to be. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have anyone to get the revenge. He's always on the right. All right, turn. That's it. What are we during that class, right? Yeah. There you go. Alright, so this is supposed to be a blue track. It's called WYJA/Deflect. Just switch your flight. Just switch your flight. Why just like swag it? Why did you switch the flight? I'm thinking flight. Oh yeah, maybe it's flight. Rabbi, it's so they the universe is so that's like when you get really into stuff. Oh, I can't stop this one now. It's like that thrilling. I feel like I could maybe be a good teacher or something after watching these schools come up because I know maybe it's like a class where you need a little bit more time if you're gonna read or like I could like listen to them using patience and figure out what they're saying. I think you have more patience, but like that's how much I started thinking about my patience. Yeah. So we'll see. Maybe you kind of suffering. Let's see what this is about. They got standing one because of sight from the guard at the letter.
Why did you switch your flight, being that?
So we go down. I think it's 3-2. Let's see.
Do you have a car to take out the airport? Or are you taking their car? Jesus Christ. Podcast.
So very cool. Yeah. There's gonna be another one for sure.
I forgot he was on back so much. I watched the highlights. I mean, he was good. In fact, I think I left this fight round.
Child's taking that. What's your fight, Brian?
I just did this on my back.
That little fellow right there. What about me? Yeah, it's like, imagine this looking back at you, you know you fucked up. I'm sure someone on the planes company. Brian's all like,
I mean, SamTripoli.com. We're coming to St. Louis. And Dallas. SamTripoli.com. I'll see you guys this weekend, coming weekend at Chicago.
no, we went to. For sure. That shit's so cool. You gotta get some of that. Just let your fly. We only heard it once. I want to hear it again.
If 1 week airport's gonna be like, why did you switch your flight?
You can say it that bad. Why did you switch your flight? You're not telling me. I still like it for a Shabbos. Why did you switch your flight? Hopefully we don't have to switch any flights. Alright, this one's haphazard, dude. Straight to a video. What do you think? Left to center.
I'm fresh off the road. Sacramento.
Demon. Raptor. Nobody there. They don't use the same word. She is a murderer. Turn this truck into a pipe. He's getting that right territory. Yeah, man, she's turn this truck into a straight hedgehog. You're cracking down right now, bro.
I did it. California.
What's illegal about it? Because it's not safe. Do the work. They're not doing it like.
I can drive around without Figure it out.
You're right. Maybe that's probably. I should have guessed that because he's always doing things like. Maybe there's. He's in the company of technology. It's kind of like an illegal mode. You know? No. Yeah, this is actually. No, it's not trying to be a legal car. It's totally legal. Truck comes through. Yeah, no, the Raptor. It's not even a Raptor. It's just a Ford. There's sorry. I'm just saying that he's not actually. What's a TRX? I almost said Ford 150 because that's the only truck that I know off the top of my head. But I'm worried that is a demon. Yeah. But one of the demos we played before was fucking when he was like Raptor T-Rex or Drivers. Yeah. He has a T-Rex. Better watch it. Listen, I bought my T-Rex. Maybe I have a T-Rex one day. The next day I bought it. And it's a Raptor. Jesus. No, I'm fucking drunk, dude. I have start doing that. I'm a comedian. So this next one's supposed to be a lot of orchard chicken coming in a cubicle, dude. Yeah, dude, he's a hard worker. It's called Bob, but he's confused that Callan won't cancel his shows for the trouble. That is. Let's be funny, but it's gonna bother me. You know, I did. Massive show. You always find time to do his fighting. And it's another thing. I can fight him. Because I didn't have it. It was supposed to be a place. That got canceled. And I'm like, so I had a weekend to go with. Got it. What was, I was baby. When I was driving to the video, all of a sudden, I was in my backseat. What if my voice is like, so I was talking about how crazy he is. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and so I know what's happening. And I was literally in here. I wish it was. It wasn't the backseat situation. I have this. It's just that when I'm doing a show, I can't not do that show and come do the fucking thing here. Also, I get it. Also, even if I was saying I was really good to do, for whatever reason, he punched me in the face or something, he's like, yeah, you just don't know. I was like, fuck. If I could help, yes. I'd say, this is those thousand LA brackets were full of people. They're hawks, but they're rugged. He can't do his friend, his best friend's brother. He can do his famous Joe. Because all these numbers, dude. And it's like, the Matrix, like the white rabbit, but three numbers, 7. That's what Joe is. It's just a man. Numbers. Right. He counts always the thing. He punches the punches and he backs up. What he's really trying to do be a hawk. Not a mess. I'm doing people that are super cool. Let me give us fun. Yes. For the show. Okay, you don't have any content. Come on. That would be funny. You mind, and then they like entertaining. Yeah. You know, Brian likes the stand up. See our reactions to that. It wasn't worth it. It's fun. I guess when you want tortured, that's not fun. Oh, yeah. The toll was just rough. It wasn't worth it. We didn't even learn how to be cool. No. Ourselves. All right, so this was posted by Haphazard. Cooking up that chicken. He never uses that word on air. Oh, this clip, dude. I've seen it before. The Discord, join the Discord. It's free. I posted one day where I was like, I swear to God, they posted this in there, and I felt right away, dude. I feel normal. And how get to because he's really doing a function in society. It's so pronounced. Just like quickly. It's like recharge. Yeah. There's never any. Did he just say that? And he did it as a joke, purpose, and he finished. Yeah. I just don't. I have this thing happen. Family. I just said, sorry, I'm getting emotional. Oh, the Jada thing. The Jada thing. And this part is very important. Look at that ridiculous head. Oh, yeah. Swing that around the yeah. Is that great? That's very funny. Person to murder. Yeah, I mean, I think another person yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes. This is a great one. I think that is really it's like, they didn't make the great one on a day. Right? Now, I know people say redacted mistakes, but some of these shows are really like valuable. There's like the shows in George Washington. Like, that's like it's like making the Constitution. I wouldn't say it's like the Constitution because there's a whole lot of amendments to the Constitution. I'm saying a lot of stuff you got to remember. I'm sorry, Nick, that I don't know. Like, amendments are to the Constitution. So there are there's a lot of stuff there. There's like 26 amendments. And you're that. I don't know for 200, 300 pages. Don't you dare laugh at me, dude. I wasn't even sure that amendments are pretty good. Well, definitely part of it is Bill of Rights. Bill Riley. And then I'm part of Bill of Rights. Because I don't understand how to retard. Well, I remember I was taking tours. I think there was skiing. But he doesn't even miss like episode here. Next week, if you're on the Patreon, if you want to see the rest of this episode, it's on Patreon now. I'm out there, bro. We're going to get to the regular schedule program next week. tier list, as you might know it. One of our favorite shop is Chamonix, which you might not know. I'll explain to you by the end. I hope you can tell me whether it's Netflix or Blockbuster. So that's why I'll start off with one of the other greatest comedians, George Carlin. But you might know him as George Carlin. But I'm not even say it right anymore because that's an original title.
Well, who inspired, I would say, George Carlin? If he's who inspired you on George Carlin?
We talk about George Carlin. That's why he's ever heard of it? Are you number 7? Yeah, you know who else is our favorite? But
So 20% is your haters, and 20% of fucking person. This day and age, what we do, like, let's say this stuff is whatever, 500,000 views.
Especially when that's why I'm putting it on. See, I'm getting a little tired. I'm probably going to have like kratom, hippo kratom specifically.
You been doing your kratom? What? Doing kratom? Why are you scratching your neck? Have you been doing kratom or not? You got kratom on you? Answer the question. You're right now. It's like put you in my pocket. Do you have any in your pockets right now? Your muscles in my lunch. Get the bill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not 7, but 9. That's only one thing we do.
I'm not going to do that though because I'm worried about my health. I think kratom is heroin.
Okay, what is the deal with kratom? Isn't it like a drug? Yeah, the way they do it, I think it's genetic. It's been around for thousands of years. So they're
I don't know a lot about soccer, but I do know that Neymar's name is not pronounced Niedermeyer.
you know, Messi, and our old teammate.
That is incredibly ridiculous. I also know I watch soccer, so I don't care about it as much. And let's take a quick break so I can tell you about my favorite comedy special of all time, the Grego Comedy. Let's do Mr. Wolf. What does that mean? I don't know. He just called somebody the other day and said, he says that he's taking a nacho cheese. He said, you're dipping your nacho in your nacho cheese. I don't know what that means either. That makes sense. When you're spicy Latinas, apparently they're assholes. That's what Travis says. I like dipping. Real spicy, right? Real spicy. You know what spicy means? Assholes. Sorry. I wasn't. This is a conversation we had with his mom about the vaccines. At one point in the special, he just said the name of Spanish food. Mexican food. He married a Mexican. Ground tonight, which is the best start I've ever seen. Los Angeles, North Korea with a beach. That's not true. Wi-Fi, so that's him. I think North Korea probably has beaches. Neil's touching this table. Daddy. Try to watch this with your vision goggles, your boots. Sorry about that. Tom Brady. Also, if you're on a keto diet like me, make sure you don't tell your mother-in-law because she'll think that you want to take keto. There's so many other things I could reference. That's why the Grego Comedy as a whole is S tier. If you would be surprised. Another thing I think you'd be surprised about is your station. Mr. Shaw, very racist, but also pretty funny. If you're not happy about the other things, someone say I'm shooting for the moon, but landing on the stars.
Sure, you want to. Sometimes you think it's part of the game. I just think
He just messes up where you're supposed to find things. Like he does often.
he never just takes something off the shelf and can't say, we're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed. Sure, that's the truth. Smart too.
Like when this guy talks for a living, that's a black podcast. It's not always just saying it. Sometimes he uses these things in Instagram. It's all a story. There was no intimacy. Any mispronunciations he does are all the same. What do we do next? I don't know. What else are you going to chant? You know who she is. That's the next podcast. Brennan Schauber says his name wrong. They've been doing the show together for years.
Jim, I
Atrocious. You guys ask him what it is. You know what else right down there? His beautiful angelic voice. The chain and put that in Jeremy. Let's take a minute to make this one. There are Brennan Schaub has so many. He has so many. Not a single sale's been made because he did not say the big logo, right?
Right. So go to /shop. Let's see if you can 10% off everything. It's
Goes on the
San Antonio. Don't tell you this. Everybody guys back with crazy see Texas Blood Money, Courtyard Event Center. Get your tickets now.
well, if it doesn't have great fees, it didn't come from him. Promo code. How are you enjoying this video? Is it Netflix or is it Blockbuster? If it's good, it's Netflix. If it's Blockbuster, it's bad. Photographer first. And it's affected everyday life. Like when I take my girlfriend to a restaurant, and I really enjoy it, I might say this. And she'll look at me like that. Doing this might just be part of the show. Really having people talk about it all the time because he isn't getting he made the European tour. But he's a perfect genius because he has a whole whiskey brand called Tucker Thing, which his old friend Joe Rogan told him to his face. It's a terrible name.
Just sad.
I have skeptical hippo eyes when it comes to his ability to actually work it. It kind of sounds like he's not doing that well. That's why this is F tier. If you ask me, how about you define bullying? And that's also F tier.
Center.
Another reason you might not be a marketing genius is his use of social media. It's mainly to get baddies. We saw that leak text message thread. We don't know if that's real or not, but we do know that he uses the word baddies and addies. He has it in Adderall use. It doesn't seem to help the show, but also sometimes I think, well, this guy could use some Adderall. Other times I think he's just not taking Adderall. It's really hard to tell because he just goes. He's always on random wiki and road nicotine, which is supposed to help his brain. I'm not sure about that, Bob. But hopefully it's easier. We're having a lot of fun here. We might be going to Sizzla after this. If we actually get to Sizzla after this, we might be surprised to run into UFC great John Apple.
For me, I'm because I'll fight Tyson. I love how that amazing Fran.
Who the hell is John Africa? Why did you call John Africa? I want to get into that because there's a little A tier.
There we go. Good start.
Good Morning Vietnam. That's actually the name of the movie. He said when he answered the question. The only way you can do that is if you're missing in the things. If you're not a big alpha man like myself or people that are big boys out there that buy out there, they're big boy merch, then you might have a small thing.
I spoke my spandex and it's right on the road.
I'm going to go into all the phrases that John says that are about dicks. Dick juice. He constantly asks for dick juice. I didn't know what dick juice was. I thought there was just Viagra and Tito's. But apparently you can drink juice that can get boners. If I were to threaten you, I would say something like, I'm going to eat your dick like Kobayashi.
Just ask.
That's something that Shab took from the movie set from this. That's also pretty ridiculous. Instead of saying Super Bowl, he says Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl.
Which is something that Shab would for me because he was never in the NFL. He did throw his teammate in college through a glass window. You might say Shab is balls deep in all the references. He's not a lot, and it makes me uncomfortable. Searching for a punchline.
I'm like, Robert is a lot of
Well, that's all to dig in. Let's just throw the dicks in D tier and the balls in B tier. Let me just take a minute to talk about my favorite clip. This is the famous guys that's on cars. You might call this Mr. Low Foods of clips. Let's play the chain clip now.
Here's the thing. People with fast should make cars. Doesn't matter if you're any of size, how do you fit that thing? It's like, that's your takeaway. Jeez, I can't believe you fit that thing. That's the takeaway, huh? Twin turbo. That's yours. He's racing it. Is he racing? We're not the track. I can't. Again, it's like 8 big guys and guitars. I just can't. I can't believe it's a like.
Yes, that is your takeaway, Bob. Basically, S tier. Well, I hope you're stating this right now. Which is something that Shab and Brian say is the reason for the dwindling views, which kind of makes them sound like sound pussy. My producers
even though I'm joking, just the algorithm. Like when I say Nazi, so I think that's what I go. I'm not a Nazi. Just Nazi. Like Nazi, like Trump, Elon Musk, COVID,
Speaking of Brian, let's talk about his nickname. Brian got confused by amateurs. Tried to start a show behind Patriot Comedy, Fighter in the Ring. That doesn't sound so great. If you have any questions about this tier list, you're not sure. You don't know if it's Netflix or Blockbuster. You just didn't make a decision. No, you do.
Fact for you. How's it going? Right. Now, what that means is
Probably not. He's another bad person. I'm guessing.
How's it ago. I did that. As soon as the camera's on, George is like, as soon as the camera's on, oh shit. Damn it, you have to.
Makes a lot of outlandish claims. Like he says he owned a comic book store when he was a kid and sold it to they would come into his house. You are into comics.
Yeah, the comics. Collected it. I used to sell them as a kid.
So you sell to people or
online, but he said online wasn't a thing. So I opened up my comic shop, and my mom started putting my comics in.
got his friends couldn't work?
Random people. So my mom had down.
How is the closet or is it on display or
he was on display and organized. The book had makeup in those vanilla, those things they look like.
yes.
Yeah, first had all the characters lined up. I had posters of how big is this closet? I mean, it was 8 or 9, so enough for kids to come in. I was like, yeah, fucking straight to the house.
How did people know that this was happening?
I stood outside.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet.
Yeah.
Did you sell any?
Oh, yeah.
Were there older men that came over?
No. Like, you can tell they were just there, but probably, but do you really believe that? Yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They feel like they're doing this for the first time.
Did you think something was weird at the time and then later on you
Yes.
so you didn't even
Very dangerous.
straight right? So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics you sell
Sure.
you're Bill Anthony.
You know what we saw in my hotel? Mr. Baltimore. Carmelo Anthony. Really? Yeah, the hotel that was open. He's from like the short around like yeah. Yeah. He thought it was me because I was wearing shorts and the exact shit I was. She's like, Brent.
Does Eminem report to you? Brendan Johnson?
No, and I'm
Where does this belong in the tier? I don't know. Actually, just kidding. I'm off right from because they
sometimes that's Australia is like 7 days out of this.
John thinks that Australia is 7 days ahead, and he knows that Korea is 2 days ahead. And that's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Korea's home. So the marketplace is so dope. There's tons of us. Look at that.
This one's in B tier, and you already knew that if you're an Australian. John thinks football games are okay with nutrition.
You know what football games where it gets out? The time when they go listen to nutrition. Not it's from nutrition.
One life was changed by this next one. It's what got me in. It's walked me too much.
Below you? Listen, just try to. That makes sense.
Winter Shop Dinner, it's hilarious to watch. It was on a porn website. It's been on all every one of the episodes we've done of Tim as a show. It's one of our core hilarious things that we always go back to. Thank you for that money because it's a tear into my favorite tear. And still, everybody here is still wondering, does this go both ways? This is taking a lot longer than I thought, so let's just be quick about these last ones. So real quick. 0. Crystal, it was a real person before third. In a real dirt zone. B tier. If you're hating on this video, be cool. A tier. Maybe you think it's atrocious. B tier. If Ryan ever sees me and Gerardo in public, he'll put us in a Guadalajara heart scarf. Doesn't care what you ask me. He's just respond with, dated, for dates. Sean is a genius comedian, but he's also a fighter, and he's also a business. He'll let you. If you get this far and you don't think Brendan Schaub is the greatest comedian, you deserve a good douche. You just found this randomly. You never even heard of Brendan Schaub. But they'll see you. He's been inside you the whole time. He's the part of us that sets our fucking morning. He's that part of us that grabs 3 drinks and doesn't know which one to drink. He's that part of us that takes his hand out of a full thing of ice. He's that part of us that says his own last name or unpronounced. Wow, we made it to the end of our time. I just wanted to let you know something very important for everyone watching. Every one of these phrases are so important. I hope everyone gets that. Any face. When Brendan Schaub wants to solidify a point, he makes a point of saying that it's any facets. Everyone watching any device. It's so important that everyone hits the like button and subscribe. I'm sorry that I said that. Brendan Schaub is one of the greatest comedians ever lived. I really hope everyone enjoyed this video. Any facet they're watching it, everyone in any way has a great day. 7 times a week. Yes, tier. That's it for the tier list. First and foremost, I want to thank Brendan Schaub, but also Brian, Delia, Montez, George, and of course, our best dog, we miss you. We'll let you back. If you like what you saw, join our Patreon. We do stand-up reviews and extra content episodes. We'll be back next week with a new episode of Tim Best Show with a brand new song. Hope you enjoy it. Goodbye. I'm ready for
Or because
why you hating on the ball? Hand on your ball. On the club. Did you figure out what my next one? This one goes to come on, come on. You know welcome to 10 Best Show. Thanks for tuning in. So, coming up in October 24th, I have a show in Hollywood, New Orleans. 22nd, I have a show at the High Island. I got a show in Washington, D.C. and we're doing a podcast. ECMO. We have a phone number for voicemail and voicemails. Do that, Mr. Whole Foods. The phone number is 775-557-TMO. That's 775-557-667. You know what? You just shot me because I'm a numbers guy. Very good. Numbers to like me. We got some next week's voicemails. Shout out to those that have left already. In Australia, stop leaving 3-minute voicemails. Yeah, stop leaving voicemails, please. Everyone else go ahead. But that's not way to hear this get over. Yeah, you are here to send us a shout out. So play the game clip. Start the timer now. Alrighty, so the first one we have is posted by The Ideal Influx. Never heard that name before. Never heard of it. It's called Brendan Forces Bobby Neil wrote that for them. Yeah. Oh, really? This is old. Oh, yeah. I didn't know it was old. I was here. No, that's been out for a while. But it's good. Fake laughs or anything. Oh, yeah. I like that. It feels like a redacted about you. Well, well, that's something like Neil Brennan. I think he's really funny. I like his old specials. Like likes or whatever. The two things I remember about him are I think it's almost the funniest. He's very good, but him getting into is just funny. It's actual stand up. What he can do. When the girl Jeff Ross thinks he feels tightness, those are pretty good. And then he went after Jim Gaffigan on Twitter. Jim Gaffigan, good douche. Did you see that? Yeah. I wish we had that. I should pull it up. Right. Search Jim Gaffigan, Neil Brennan. Ever heard of it? It's all good. The defect heard of it. It's got this is most of my energy. 0.35. It's called XJ. He was there. Let's see. I mean, Trump doesn't see the brain damage. He's so stupid that I'm almost like, well, he did what he did. He wasn't, but like, but how many times has Jim said he was very similar to Trump because he was so much? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, also, Jim is a little bit like Trump is with Rogan, where he's like, oh, you think you did that? So, he really did. He's like, I meant to take my Ethan up. And I was saying, Stephen Hawking. Right, like very simple, very simple. Absolutely. I wish I would sing all the time when you're supposed to show. Let's see here. This one's my Donka Donka. See that name of the phone? Right? It's called Colorado Goals. North Carolina, the shows are coming up. A little bit of championship stuff. Tell me this stuff or whatever you want. Okay. Here's how maybe it's like this class or when I see your word, you can do. Just the word. Language. My oldest enemy. Keep your friends close. Keep your best kid wide open. And then people are going to be like, lie. That's the worst. That's not even a good guess. It's not even on the screen. It's Raleigh, North Carolina, have to say that's like night or fight. And IGH makes it eyes, Rabbi, right? Very confusing. So linguistically, he's still incorrect, but I can see where he's coming from.
North Carolina, 13th, 21st. That is right on right? Yeah. I'm not North Carolina where it is. Delta and the hurricane and everything. You had to cancel. God was like, it's perfect storm. I said, oh, you're saying purgatory. Yeah, you're saying perfect storm. And I guess, I don't know anything more from August, North Carolina, January,
think I never met him. No, that show, The Vampire. I believe it's Breaking Bad. Oh shit, that is Breaking Bad. Yeah. So that guy was in the dude from The Vampire show. I didn't realize he was that guy in Breaking Bad. I don't watch the Vampire show. You know, like what we do in the shadows. Never saw it. I think it might be called like Robertson. Oh yeah, yeah. They gave this guy goes to pick up drugs in Breaking Bad. Anyway, that's not weird. No shit, Clip. Just this guy tearing it up to get a good dude together. Like anything that's going on. Well, I think it's so funny because they're basically saying that Sean is influencing his money when he shouldn't be. This is like an excuse to keep secret in the Breaking Bad show, and then he goes out and buys this. Yeah. Very funny. Yeah. Let's get clip. This one's posted by Corpse. This is called adding to the neatly coiled pile of narrative that he's not doing road gigs by choice. It's just so bad. Yeah. He's got like a Mexican soccer jersey t-shirt. That's thing. Oh my god. I can break dance. He is Mexican, dude. He has to be Mexican. I tweet like we joke about it. We were literally so many kids out there to find them. So I mean, this was kind of our thing of really invested. Somebody started a petition to demand his birthday. I don't think it's that day that he's sort of talking about his version. It's so painful. You live on a road, you always have to sit on active, you know, that's like the how do you create a he's trying to say that it's a choice. He doesn't want to do the road. Yes, he wants to do this. Sail. Yeah, want to be doing shit. Yeah. He's definitely gonna be up there for you. For him to come out and talk about the Aaron Dragons on stage. Exactly. Weird Mexican, y'all. Okay, so this one's produced by THEIS, KGHIS 08730. This one's called Bringing Back an Old Ditch, where Papa impresses one of the 1,000. I mean, this is a whole different already seen, but it made me giggle. Right? Let's see. Do you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina? It's kind of a little movement. So, yeah. He's like, no, not going to do it. Yeah, do that for June. It's like such a bad joke for me. What you said, you're like, should I even send that yet? I said it, but this is my fault. It's bad. You start breathing, you gotta keep yourself. Alright, let's go to some current golden records here now. It's supposed to like Corpse to take. It's where he's it's an absolute reading period, so it's a nice guy. I was on getting Vegas. That's on my flight. Everything's on my flight. Yeah. Yeah, Meta World Peace. Oh, that's like World Peace. Got it. It's like doing Southwest Orlando. Yeah, back. I was dating a girl whose sister's boyfriend had a twin brother, and I didn't know the family was, you know, guys, me, dad, you know, this one, God, it's retarded, huh? Dude, when they described me, it's that day I've never used right now. Forgot. Man. like compete time. It says careful bubble will light you up, and it's they're bringing shops opposed to saying they're suing and fighting them for rules. And then any critic, but how much would the protection you have? And Brendan responded, look up like this. You know what we're going to do? I love that. Yeah, I want to come back. Is this Instagram or Brian Kellen's special technique? You know how I know you're attitude. It's like it's the joke structure of Judd Apatow, like 2000s. Oh, I have lived Texas. Well, you're gay. What a murder. 1,000. All right, so this was posted by our right here blog. It's called Pluto. I don't know what that meant. Have you heard of this before? Never heard of it. Pluto Frieselberg to speak or to mention someone in an indirect way. See, so is that it's not just as a fighter coming up with the right things. Same as last week. Sometimes it's just better for you to close the theory, you know? Keep the words you have and try and minister those before heading. As far as Shabbos go, didn't see that coming. I never see it coming. Well, maybe it predicted that. I get I'm just constant. Oh, yeah, that's fire. Yeah. Let's introduce him. Okay, so this is a minimum Sky 2205. It's called Shocking Clan. You know what they did, right? They gave Quinn a level up. See? They're going to pass them up. Sorry. I told you, Amazon. We're going to do something that you used to see 15 years ago. People on YouTube do. I'm going to jackass. My name's Clint. Hold on. Oh my God. This is Jen's idea. So I will not be stunned, but he will be hit with a good bourbon hurt. Yeah, right. I can't move when you sue me. I'm not gonna do it. It was a lot. Let's see here. I mean, not the shit himself, but the defect. It's like a ecosystem, you know. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called South Lawn, where they gonna use the hot sauce channel. And you want a hot chip? Yeah, there's the area. See here. South Lawn. All right. South Pole. It's like so
I stood by him during the COVID. They stood by. They stood by the North Country. And what team was that? That makes so much sense. Where you go listen to their behind the scenes show. Yeah, that's the hardest part of being Joe Rogan famous. You have to like watch it like a shot. Yeah. It's like, all right, let's go watch this. I don't like this show, but I have to. It's like North Korea, Joe Rogan's Kim Jong-un. Like, Kim Jong-un rules. I haven't been able to eat in 5 months. Kim Jong-un, yes. Joe Rogan is the Kim Jong-un of comedy. Andrew Schultz is like the same thing as freedom of speech. Let's see here. This one's the Rapture again. It's called So What Do You Think Papa is Gonna Think That You Ain't Sure? Dicey beat up the chair. To be honest, if he said Tesla afraid, why do I like all of it? Why do I like it? I don't even know what that is. Tesla 3 all white. So I'm picturing, you know what Tesla is? Yeah. Imagine all white. Yeah, but I'm like, Tesla 3 is just not a car. Yeah. I do like when people read their own stereotypes, though. Tesla 3 all white. I would guess that for most of them, they'll know exactly what that means or what that kind of red. I think that Tesla 3 is the sedan. I don't know. Yeah. Yes, whichever pick. I'm picking poison. Yeah, poison. Fucking Challenger.
I mean, I don't want to say the word, but if it's the Challenger, I think this guy.
Yeah, she just did a Reddit cookie. This guy. Aren't Challengers like that cars? Because car guys, that's what car guys say that Chargers and Challengers kind of suck. Like they break down, they look cool, I guess. When a guy pulls up in a Challenger or Charger, it normally means that he's saving all his money to buy it. He doesn't really know too much about cars. Well, it's a thing. Okay, so when a guy pulls up in a Tesla, it means he's like a rich guy. Maybe an asshole. But he's a cook. J-Shop. They pull up in a test. That's Jay. No. The new intern, she just repeats what they say. Just kidding.
The Tesla, do you just be more sensitive about it?
I don't want to be that guy. This guy, I thought it was a certain choice. It's like the Joker. Like monkey feet. This you're the lucid team. You had Raptor, right? I don't know. Oh, Dodge, or it's a challenge. The team is it's basically my engine, but with a bigger. Okay, that gets you. That is fun. The car that you put is if a woman knows what a demon or a raptor is. If the woman knows what a demon or a raptor is, she's not interested in you.
tell me to protect this big
protect you. Not necessarily big. When we look over the 10 foot, we're assuming she could have much out. But
It doesn't like Marshalls or sounds. To me, in my mind, Tesla's like the height of luxury. It's an expensive car. Yeah. It's like what lawyers, doctors drive. Like a Marshall. Why would they be going to Marshalls? She did. That doesn't make no sense. Yeah. I mean, that's Marshalls and they're listening to Holidays. Holidays is good. I live there all the time. And then you get the deals with them. And then you get what the that's you hot. What Tesla? If he has a Tesla, I think they have Royals released at their house. You know what I think? Honestly, when I got pulls up, and he's driving like Tesla's right, you know, whatever they think goes up. Good.
lame as shit, right? So, these guys are keeping mom.
I don't really know.
It's got
of course, that's going to go. It's got my head on a swivel, dude, because he actually buys her. This guy out. You know, kind of stuff that counts as a stand-up special. We're doing a whole catalog special Patreon, and it's honestly insane. Yeah, it's a lot of gibberish, a lot of African voice, and a lot of African medicine reinvented. You think there's just one? No. Green's account is a storyline through horrible specials, you know. And they call him Rafiki of his household. All right, Rafiki. This one's posted by Strip the fucking. This one's posted by it's called Plantation Roulette with a 9mm. I don't understand what's Trumpism. There's saying Plantation Roulette with one. I think
God bless you. I don't like that. When you have electrodes, things go. Music play roulette. Oh, because the 9mm will shoot the first. Yeah, man. So your first person's dead. The point is, I mean, generally do that. Yeah. Russian roulette would be a gnarly game to put on a podcast. Let's do it. All right, so this one's posted by Picketed King. Oh, forgot. Yeah, Picketed King. Shout out to them. It's called Firing Shots at Fiddler. Let's see. So bored. At the end of the day, like, fucking give me a speedo. That's it. You know, I was here too. She doesn't raise 50. So. So. Really? Drama. Trouble in paradise? Question mark? I didn't even know that Jared got a tattoo on his face. I mean, here's one. Anyways, not really much to say. Brian's going through it, you know. Yeah, Brian's feeling discord. Yeah, discourse. Maybe Brian would be getting tattoos. You want to get my heels everywhere you go. It's hard to get a tattoo, but you gotta, you know, look at it like that's not. Yeah. Okay, so this was it's called WC. Just, you know, very ambiguous title. Let's see. Okay, what's the next one? What do they know how to do this in front of them, right? They said something. What do you defend?
careful. Giannis is going to fight them. About that, right? That would be that would have been something I really would have liked. That is so funny. It's like Snake Fest disruption tonight. I was at Snake Fest and I made sure I never want to go on Snake Fest was to make sure that these guys didn't talk about that. Listen. You can say whatever you want about me, but if you don't, about that right now, they're gonna think he's like the next one. And you will not fuck that right. Speaking of that record, 3 weeks. I think we're gonna start seeing that rap catalog. So we don't know much about him. Right now, that's him. He is. Yeah, so if you want to see that, check out the Patreon. Heard of it? Yeah. That's our show. Later. Thanks for tuning in. Big news in T-Bo's weird hotline. T-Bo's hotline is they leave us voicemails at 775-557 T-Bo's, which is 775-557 T-Bo's 8667. For those of you that aren't numbers guys. said, "How many chicks do you fuck?" No. I'm not gonna take that. Or like, it's like a fucking puzzle. You just know. Yeah, she's like, "How many chicks do you fuck?" Yeah, see who first, you know. Who gets it? I'm trying to think of a way to get this. Like, well, who gets the A? Yeah, that's not even a saying. But you know, whenever he gets asked the question, he starts fucking steady. He's not risking rugby for anything. And you know why? Because he just goes. We didn't hear any mistake when he works as a team. You know, they're so much easier. Yeah, I mean, that's so funny. Because I was thinking, he literally says, I just go 3 or 4 times at the beginning of the class. And we didn't already know that or believe him. He could just, and you know, he showed up to me. We would know that. I just go as like a loading screen on the video. It's like, I just go. And it's like, you know, that was the next thing. It's like a good, full of redacted bullets. Alright, let's keep it, blockbuster right now. And this is, what's my Julian Collins? It's called Fat Patrick. It's $1,300 per day. Wait, how many calories did he give me arrested? He really fucking burned 3,500 calories a day just to 5 pounds. Easy, bro. 1,300. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need time. That ain't town. There's no my stomach hurts. My stomach hurts from that. I just realized it's just so low. That's insanely low. That doesn't make any sense. There's just the line there is out of control. That might be the craziest line each time. But that diagonal viral change, like for round. That's really crazy. That's like, what, 2 sandwiches? I only got 3 sandwiches today. Your waiter overshot all 5 sandwiches and chicken. $5 wings. Oh, yeah, 30 proteins. Dude, I mean, what? Dude, you're very curious. Yeah, no, there's no way. I mean, anyone who's ever looked at the back of like thinking to me at the grocery store, so a lot of them are close to that. Not eating at all. How many calories are you supposed to eat on like this? How many calories are you supposed to eat a day? You're supposed to, some math equation. No. But yeah, you're supposed to like eat your weight or something like that. Like over time 1,000. You won't get weight. I know that for a fact that there's Cheetos being thrown for calories. You know what I mean? So the first listener says 2,500 per pound. The shop is not even half. But he's a giant. What do we do here? Out of control. I agree with that. You eat more than 1 meal a day. Yeah. I mean, there is like, what's the new trend where you only eat 1 meal, the nomad, whatever, something like that. You eat a lot, but those people eat a lot. Instead of 1 meal, it's just they eat wings. At the risk of sounding like a really girl, they just eat 1 meal a day. They're not a fucking I'm not a Tibetan. What's it called? I don't even know. I don't give you know. Yes. Nothing but the kid shooting. Maybe it's 1 meal a day. Oh, man. Yes. Oh, that's what I do. I know it. It's fasting. Intermittent fasting. It's a religious thing for people to do that because there is an attack in the middle straight out. See here, this one is posted by That's a Prom. Oh, that's a problem. It's called, I think it's peer pressure me. And I didn't. So to go ahead and read what Brennan Chuck did. I was peer pressured. Peer pressure. To make matters worse, I had a fancy silk shirt. Yeah, dude, Steve Camp, so first game is NYC is available on all platforms. It's also available on our page. Yeah, check out our page. We reviewed it. Yeah, the episode photos. Yes. Yeah, even Brendan Square, he's peer pressure. Somebody's gonna step in. Yeah. These new friends are like, I guess trainings, people are just watching it. They have everyone's monitoring him specifically. Yeah, even that was autocorrect. Like, I mean, pure and pressure are both words. Yeah. Nobody's ever made that mistake. I mean, it's a crazy mistake. Maybe not. It's peer pressure. I was expecting peer pressure like PER, and I was just telling I'm not even Florida. Corpse of Tink. Oh, that's a dark name. Tink Dark. This one's called Story Tink. Moves shade from Mordor to his father and let's see.
Here's the thing with insults. Follow instructions. Follow the instructions and use the pieces that they gave you. My thinking was learn to use the stop parts like the screws and the screws and stuff because it's there for a reason. And not thinking to you for a reason. They give you the parts because they know what they're doing. So it took me twice as long as I installed it. Took it off because I didn't use the parts. Reinstalled it. But you learn as you go. You learn as you go. I installed my intake of my truck and my phone. And he's like very safe. Like he does everything to me. Like, well, can I go? He's like, I think we should use this part. I'm like, no, these parts. So yeah, let's just use this part to get on the truck. I'm like, there's a reason it came these parts. And so we see it's that would fit to go and take all parts. I was like, yeah.
Would you let Shab work on your car? I mean, if I get to meet him, yeah. But what if you're like, this is a thing that if, I want to meet Shab too. What if you actually this is a new car? I mean, I think we'll financially recover, dude. He messes up your car, you're like very excited, and then you have to get your car towed probably to get it fixed. Yeah, you have to fix it yourself. I don't know, but either way, I feel like he was peer pressured into, fucking up the car by his father. His father is into his truck, he was like, what are you doing? Are you more of like a jazz guy or like a rhythm guy? If it's something that building stuff, you could probably read the instructions. If it's just something fake, do some kind of redacted because I'm a best rule right? Yeah, like I'll see all the parts and be like, I can do this. I can do that. I can do this. Let's just see what they said though, and then read the instructions. Well, you're pretty good. You're pretty handy. You have the best things. These chairs, you can read any kind of manual anymore. I'm like, they're gonna fall apart, and then every time I see them, I'm like, today might be the day. But they have none of the stuff that comes with it. Yeah, there's just no things that you need to do that. Yeah, we have no other except because these chairs are just. But it's been a long weekend. Change a lot of weekends. So with that being said, I think Chris is posting the most fabricated story ever told.
I grew up in the comics. Collected every system as a kid.
And I tell two people where I'm like, just people.
Mine were young 30s. They were told that it was the things I opened a little shop in the closet. So I didn't think it's there. Friends come over. Random people. My mom and I had it like on those vanilla, those things they look like folders. I had all the characters. I had posters. It's a total fabrication. How big is this closet? I mean, obviously, 8 or 9, so enough for like grown men and the kids and everything. I don't think we had fucking strangers in the house. Not a chance.
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Urban legend. Never have told this in the comic. Should like only do it could be your conversation. And it feels like a conversation. Because he lies and then he keeps going. He just goes. And it's like nobody made you say any of this. You just decided you have to defend yourself now because your storytelling is so good. I believe it. I don't think you did it all the time. I think you did it all the time. But it's mostly what the fuck. I mean, I don't believe in it. I think it happened one time. It wasn't even a plan. Did he read all of them? Yeah, right. You know, since we were grown into this happens to be grown ups in the house, I don't think that. But I think maybe he was like, selling some book, and the tone of like, what? This is cool. Because they never experienced the store by themselves. So, it is hard to make it make sense, but it's like, no. Was a trial business figure out, okay? He set up a whole shop, his friend's name, whatever. Another thing, too, is that he's trying to be a comic, you know? He's trying to make it fun. It's just not figures. It's like, you came at me hard with something that might be real. You know, that would be very interesting if it was real. Like, there's a thing about comics that have real things happen to them, and they introduce it to something palatable and interesting. You know, he's trying to have a poem about what happens. You know, he's taking the story, he's just like, idea him selling comic books for funny. Maybe I can make a joke out of it. But then instead of that, it becomes even funnier because it's just so ridiculous because it's not as interesting. Because only one can do it. Only show can be shot. Yeah. You know, I don't know. Bring glasses. Be inquisitive. Kind of like a refreshing job in a way. It's like, no, yeah, it's not as me. That's passion. Being a little bit neurotic. It's sort of messy. It's in my mom's closet. Yeah. We got you. And how did you sell any? Yeah, man. Really? Oh, yeah. Were there older than they came over? No. It never. Like, but you could tell they were just there, but, you know, but. Okay, well, okay, yeah. Everything I said. Well, then it's like shut up, I think, trying to play in the singer. I don't know if that's necessarily fun necessarily. When thinking about admitting to being molested, fondling is the part you fondle some violence to look on cheap, you know what I mean? You fondle kids. There's a saying that I agree that fondle's probably the least horrifying way to do it. Do you really believe that? Oh, yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. It's just, dude, I don't get to hear shit about comics, but it's kind of funny. It was this one. Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you called? Yes. I also like my spidey senses. So you didn't even stranger danger. Never. Did you get money? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you're a little entrepreneur now instead of comics, you're selling CBD. Sure. Okay, I don't believe you. Those of you that are it was ridiculous. Hey, you know, he had always smoked weed too. But yeah, he tried. For all those shop lovers out there, I tried. All right, so this one's about hazard. You know, things. Yeah, he's got one chicken over they bring. This one's called Andy apologizes for the truck walk. I don't think chaotic relationship. Yeah, because Amy Letterman, people me and her dating each other. What's funny, you know, I'm sure it was by design. Is when I first said it went me and her. So, and I think that's hilarious. That's legitimately funny. If you did that, it's a joke to me. That's funny for you. I still collect some of those. Me than her after we heard trust by design. And I think that was mentioned there. As long as I know me and these months ago, the comedy store. It's all good. And she apologized. I need some. I need her to come out and say that. Released. Job is the perfect personification of she takes a mind. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I would hate if somebody did that. Yeah, just go first. I would like, never talk to them after a fucking thing. There's all these pictures of not encouraging. Almost unbelievable. Yeah. But she be the one to say she apologized? That's what he said. Yeah, she should be saying Yes, he's like, he's already going out, like, in front of somebody who she has to interview. Say she didn't, say nothing, by omission. It's like she didn't. There's so many colloquial ways to talk about this. I guess you're a narcissist, you can't do it, but we supposed to be, like, there's a lot of ambiguity to, like, what was said to who it was. They're going to be like, she fucking got her reasons and sorry, I wish I would have stopped your name. Yeah, she apologized. He went to my truck, and let's just say I had a good day. Let's just say I didn't respond to any of his messages. Let's just say his truth goes what? You want to finish the show? He just goes full rate as if he rates us working. Starts like saying how much he enjoys our show. I used to sell books for Cooney and other companies. His brain is going. He said my name correctly. Strictly wireless. I don't get it. So she posted, she was giving me a picture. Yeah. She's like, I'm going to post it. I'll talk to you about the kitchen. So right before I'm leaving my list, she goes, I got the kitchen. We're squashing the beef. She goes sick. I come out, I go, you boyfriend, truck. If you want to go for a that's good. So the boyfriend was awesome. You know what's funny? Her boyfriend, you know what's funny about him saying hashtag truck walk? That's that he said hashtag truck walk. Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, so he tried to say truck, or was he saying truck? Oh, yeah. No, I think he was trying to just say truck, probably. I mean, to him, truck is truck. Yeah, they're the same word. Yeah. I wonder if he even knows the difference. He probably does, but I can't say he doesn't. Maybe he was pure pressure to just say truck. You know, this therapist would have to be in there and be like, just truck. It was here. Jit sound. It's different. He's the equivalent to a speech therapist that like an exorcist, like oh yeah, I mean, he needs something Armstrong speech therapist. Yeah, when you were at work. And the speech therapist needs a therapist. They have good name. I'm trying to spell your for them. Me and her boyfriend in the times in Mexico. I mean, that did hit off so well because he is a lizards and fish. You know me, I'm a deep lizard and fish. There's some variation. You can't know and fish. It's just like I'm saying, like it's deep. We're talking about fish too. Yeah, there's too many balls. It would be funny if he's so bad at everything that the speech therapist knew spelling. He's spelling out words like he's really for D. And the speech therapist is like exhausted from trying to teach him how to say words correctly. If you look at it, he's written giraffe and it's D-I-R. And they're just like, I don't know what to do. There's a D at the end. My kind of a joke. You're pretending to be this alternate. If I told you I was a redneck, this is from TFK Fest, hosted by Jacob Lance. It's called Can We All Agree That Count is Somehow 100 Times Worse Than You? We touched on this in our review. And we agree. We were in here back in the day. This fucking guy. Oh, I understand. So, I agree with the point that clip is not, like, it doesn't encapsulate what they think of it. Like, what's annoying about Ryan is not that Sean drives the Porsche that he brings up the shop. I don't think anybody cares about it. What's annoying is that he talks like that. That manner of speech, the way that, like, everyone's, like, having a real conversation. Everyone's, like, trying to go to my bed. And so he's like, I'm tired. And, like, we got to start last says, it's really nice car. It's really nice. Like, two guys, we're strong, and what bothers me is that because that's exactly that, and then it gets even more ridiculous. And there's weird animals that come into it every time. So he combines the lack of believability that does. That's kind of with just like this weird old early 2000s like character that he always does, where it's like a guy that's sort of ridiculous, and it's just yeah. It feels like going in a time machine back to like reenacted times where we have to pretend like that's fun. He forces you to pretend like it's funny, which I don't like. Yeah, people are, I'm trying to go back to reenacted times. I'm trying not to sound redundant. But the token being invested before it comes on the website. Exactly. Yes. Like, why are you still using leaves? Yeah. Like, oh, these are great. And I was like, no, you smell like shit. You're asshole. Brian. I feel like I'm being mean to Brian. I don't mean to, but it's just like, you deserve it. Give me that for those wristbands. Oh, yeah. Brian Gillum sucks ass. But he's awesome. Brian Joseph. Brian get it. He posted this. Me and Logan are boys. Using his tip. This was today. Who posted it? Ryan Joseph get it too. Okay, so Logan Paul is reposting Brendan Johnson. He's posting out first floor don't go into the computer and building a fight. And then look, and so like this is looking at boys, right? Obviously that's it must be out that 3 days ago. And the MGC must be telling you that ignorance and oh Jesus, remember that. You're talking about Fight Club rules like it's twisted corruption. It's not fair to be on the fight game. Some of the ones you need to fight with the rules or you yes, kind of acted expectation, but saying that he's pursuing a partner on anyone who doesn't understand is an official twat. He's a legend is here to us next time. I get back to I know you gotta bring your face for millions of people on the road and start to win. It's just simple kind of friendship with Logan Paul and Skibby for this tweet. Suing instead of like inserts himself and then this gets used. But you know what shop? Yeah, numbers. The numbers. But now Logan Paul will never be his own as a fighter. That would have been hilarious. That would be awesome. It's awesome. It's all theater. It's all stupid. Everything about him. Like, I was interested in earlier when I read that tweet from great content, great. But I was picturing like Logan Paul and Dylan before they started the fight or whatever. Yeah, and they're like, how we fight, and then they fuck each other and stuff. And they're homies, right? And then Dylan's like, oh, dude, I can't find a bunch of videos of her girl and her married, right? And like, she's like, she fucks all of the kids. We don't and then crazy dudes that like to have revenge for like, we're gonna sell the fight to everyone, dude. And then we have British House, and they're like, British House was like, you don't know about all of that. They were all regions. They're gonna sell the fight to fucking subscribers. Why? That they hate each other, so they can just Logan Paul once he smashes the beat with the shop and Wrigley Martin and they can just go It's not fentanyl. Yeah, the first thing is cocaine, fentanyl, opium, fucking marijuana. Like, it's so funny that when somebody's like, what? Where's the benefit? Cocaine receptors, it's exactly this. You know, fucking, receptors, and it's like the take what it stands for. It's dude, like, it's not like it's like crushed up weed. You know what I mean? It's so funny. Yeah, I'm doing that. Doing heroin. It's not like fentanyl. It's not fentanyl. It doesn't kill you right away. A little bit makes you back. A lot. Take any more than that, you could overdose. This is not a good test. Also, it's so different. It has the feeling that shop has to explain it. It's like, no, shop, why don't you take it here? You know, you're a lot of hate. You're a lot of crazy. Just, Chin's ever since Chin has it. Chin has it because of his nickname. Yeah. Shop is because it's a recreational. Just go. Let's see. This one posted by bring up Kratom. Because his film is important competing with heroin and alcohol. It's not heroin. You have to want to be liberal instead of staying true. But you have to say something's not heroin. You have to make a point of doing that. And I'm not interested. If you can convince me that Kratom is good for me without me coming to you with any symptoms or something like that. People don't even take Kratom. You know what's good? Brain energy. Brain energy is not heroin. It's like the ring. Alright, so this was posted by a successful day. It's called J. Urban History. Fucking Jay looks great. Josh Thomas, right? You're just trying to hack up something. Just sometimes this stuff weird from the next day hotline. Right? I mean, like it's hard shot. All day long, you think about it on the scene. What? No, it doesn't have a perfectly. It's really good. No, Kratom is not like okay. Alright. What is the nail? It's like, Kratom's actually pretty good for you. It's not at all like heroin. Bills. Alright, so this was posted by Money. It's called Couldn't Be More Protected and More Out of Touch. I saw this live on Instagram too. Guys, watch that. I mean, that's like worse than the show prices. The shutters that we have a special with these here. It's tired of people watching it. Like, oh my god, we should watch a Showtime thing. We hired this moron. Bigger tires, small put up together, small time, big rim, done. So is that the last thing? Why did they pick that shot? Did he, is it like that famous Allstate where the guy messes up 1,000 times? What's up, Mayhem? Big tire, small rim? Small, big rim. There's probably like everybody that works with shop doing a promo or some kind of thing has this 1,000-yard stare. They can't believe it. We're talking about numbers. All he had to do was say his last name, his own last name. He kept saying SHAP. That's SHAP. That's awful. All right. It's SXEANT. It's called Name a Better Duo. care in the world. I'm thinking about it all of a sudden. Comes out, give us bites me in the neck. I'm bleeding everywhere, dude. And then I told the healing of the baby on 90 minutes. What's the one? Oh, breathe over you. 2 minutes over the ground. Yeah, 10 minutes in front of the crowd. Christ, Rogan came out. Only 1,000. It's just like, that's something you learn on the with that Rogan. About good. Our other friend came out. You might have heard of the Jim Tag. It was a murder, right? Like, why we have to do that? That's for sure. As always, enjoy the page. This week we did extra episodes. Gonna get like the standard reviews soon. So let us know if you're on the Patreon, what 10 reviews you want to see. People are making clips of the picture. Like, what you do with that guy. The Discord is great. They have a show on 15 video term. Check it out. Yeah, it reminds me of the heard of it. But I'm in New Orleans in the middle of October until the 25th. I have a show on the 24th in Yale, and they have a show on whatever that Wednesday is. I'll get better at plugging these things this time because I'm big. I'm check my socials. So I'll be in New Orleans. But anyways, that's not what here. One last thing, sorry. There's one thing. We do early access of this show on Patreon. And also, we're going to try to get some Spotify T-posts. Oh, yeah, our people. I saw one get there's some comments on YouTube. All right, well, hopefully it doesn't take this weekend, you know. That way, when it works too much, on Spotify, just for you guys, because we get them from that. But for some reason, there's no YouTube. I like Spotify. I really want the video. They always keep my stuff together. But that's not whether you're dead. Here, I want to see if there's some cleaning. Glance toward the time. Do you want to tell people about your girlfriend? Oh, yes. They put on the big things on this. Right here is actually Tim's daughter. I think that, Tate stopped and came back or introduced in some way. Tate's daughter, Ian, was rescued her from the no-kill shelter. That's not like no-kill, like the Ian was no-kill, he's no peck. Dogs are going to get never know what's so long wasn't it? I was like, can I say that? I'm going to keep it to myself, but I said it. I said, so yeah, he's really here. Hey, what do you would ask me? Oh, yeah, what do you think of the job? Oh, shit, wow. Someone say the best job. That's so funny. That's crazy. That's just, I don't know. Yeah, let's just act like it's not a day. Well done, well done. All right, now to the question. What you guys are going here for? By the way, I swear to God, you're going to get rid of the dog. I'm going to be so mad at you. Yeah, we'll never give you a collection. People like it when the jokes go over my head. Oh, yeah. Cancel. Discussing it. Brian Kelly cancels T-Fac. Let's see this. Brian Kelly might be canceled.
Crazy. It's trying to make.
We'll try. But yeah, what was the reason that Brian said it was like a flight issue? Yeah, where do you think he was coming from? Burn? Australia or New England or something. Of course, right, makes sense. So now we got T-Fac clips. I'm sure you will come with some sort of embargo skating fest clips. You know what I mean? Because they have to pay for it or whatever. This one's sponsored by X Relativity from Skate Fest Vegas. Let's see this. Dude, I wouldn't say that to somebody who's 16. They might forget. It was like he was really good at punching first. These things not the last one. Really. I was 18 punched him. Well, it's the side, right? How much it is. Look at what you push down. You definitely want to look at the chair. Watch the chair. The chair was looking at the fuse. Oh, of course, yeah. Look at the chair. Watch the chair. See how close the chair was? Oh, it's a real punch me. Yeah, they were like threatening punch there. No, he says signs, right? You know, it's like at the last level, maybe he decides. Oh, he really pushes you in your ways. See here. I think this is doing a great job by the kid. Look at those shoes. Is Louise Lacing or Kansas? I don't know. I don't know how to do that. You know, I have like the company that's like, is it like the co we're all that creative, always Pepsi, creative. It's like some sort of investigate, like stuff. Yes, plus 600 savings or something. What's it called? Freedom is I could be wrong. So there, this is the Yo Freedom room. There's the people. Oh, wow. Okay, is there anything like that? Everything is free. And that's like podcast, like football, man. And Chick-fil-A, whatever, but it's up in stuff. We do ours and we do ours at Reason Kings Arena. Our podcast. And this is actually the link through that website. Which also, speaking of Reason Kings, listen to our latest Raccoon Tweeties episode. Hot, dude. Yeah, I've actually never been. Take the little pup over there, dude. You want to go there, Andy? You need some chicken? That's only where actually, you know why? Tank. That's the only thing Tank learned. What if I ask her a question? Does she see something else? Where do you work?